rapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers. 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 Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Go time!
What up? You're right. It's go time, boys. We are here for Saturday, Week 18 NFL football. And I got the fellas here with sports money to give us them winners. We got MMA Jeff, kicked each and every stride, and Subhuman Gaucho coming in here off a hot day on the pitch. We'll see if it translates over to this football as well. Just a few minutes until this game pops off, boys. So we're going to move at a brisk pace here. I thought we had 4:30, but it looks like this timer is showing otherwise here. So let me check it out. But we got a tough game here. A big spread in this spot. So we want to hear how you guys are trying to navigate this landmine. I know we'll talk some touchdown props. We'll talk player props. We'll talk about some of these incentives as the game evolves. Yeah, we've got 4:30. I don't know what's going on here. We got plenty of time. Let's ready just in case. But again, a 20 spot, boys. That's got to be the biggest number I can recall seeing in the longest time, and then some. I mean, that's a monster. At first, I looked at it, I thought, what are we going to do, and how are we going to attack it? Let's talk about the splits. Let's talk about some of the circumstances, and let's see if we can put our heads together and find some winning plays here. Let's go, boys. We got this 14.5 has swelled to 20. We have 52% of the bets and 57% of the cash on the Ravens. Numbers correlated in movement. 42.5 is the total that's dropped to 41.5 with 82% of the bets and 81% of the cash on the over. It's going under. Reverse line movement and then some in this spot. And as far as the stakes, boys, here's the question. How long do we see these Ravens players go? We know that, of course, this Browns team is playing for absolutely nothing. Now, could they potentially get off on being spoilers? Maybe, but that's exactly what they would be playing for because we have the Ravens with a chance to clinch the division, and that means home field advantage for at least one playoff game. I expect that we'll see a highly motivated Baltimore Ravens team coming in here. And this number kind of suggests just that. Up and down the line, it looks like, again, from a who's in, who's out perspective, the Ravens are predominantly healthy. Now, from a big impact here, Justice Hill will be out. But I don't know how big an impact that is because there's plenty of targets, plenty of weapons for Lamar Jackson to contend with out there. The flip side, though, you name it, they're out for the Browns. The big thing I look for, offensive line. We talked about this yesterday as it related to some college football, and we saw just that. When you've got rookies, backups, and inexperienced professionals out there, we get false starts that creates longer field advantages, shorter turnovers for the opposite team to potentially contend with as well. So it will be very interesting to see how we pursue this game around the horn. And I'll just tell you guys right off the hop, and want to hear what you guys have to think about this. 2 bets I did make were the first half for the Ravens, expecting them to come out hot. Not just expecting them to come out hot, but you look at the numbers. They're the number 3 highest scoring first half team in the NFL right now. On the flip side, the Cleveland Browns are one of the worst. The margin, again, it's a big number, but suggests that they get that done. And then I took the full game under. I got a little under 42 in this spot. And I thought specifically, that we're looking at a situation where we might not see all of these Ravens coming into that second half. And I don't know who's going to be able to produce offense for this Cleveland Browns team because, again, they're a mash unit. But those are the only 2 plays I had to start this NFL card, boys. I'm curious to hear, Jeff, how are you doing? What are you thinking about this game? How are you going to get paid?
I'm doing fantastic. UB crushed it this morning. Was thrilled to be on the -2.5 for that one. They covered by 20-plus points. So been a good start to the day. I agree with you, Mike. I'm on the Ravens first half over 16.5, specifically because, like you said, Ravens come out hot. I was tempted to take the Browns team total over 10 for the full game. I stayed off of that. I started looking back at some of their previous games. I mean, I think they've got 16 points in the last 3 games. I think they scored 7, then 6, and then 3 in the last game. I mean, with the injuries and whatnot, they're just they're in a bad spot right now. So I rolled the under as well. I didn't get 42.5. Or 42. I got 41.5. Unfortunately, I was a little late on the under, but I don't see the Ravens doing much of anything, or the Browns doing much of anything this game. I do got to say 20 points seems disrespectful for an NFL team. I did a teaser with the Browns plus 26 and the Pittsburgh Steelers game coming up later on at under 54. So I like that from a teaser perspective. From a touchdown perspective, I like likely anytime touchdown at plus 230. And I also took him to score the first touchdown at plus 1,000. So I'm on the Ravens first half over 16.5, likely anytime touchdown and first touchdown in the full game to go under 41.5. And then the Browns plus 26, Pittsburgh under 54 and a teaser. That's what I'm starting out with. And I was a little nervous to go too heavy on this one because I don't know how it's going to start out. So I'll probably do some live betting as well.
Excellent work. Team total. Got a smorgasbord of plays for us there. Make sure you toss them in the chat so we can all get this cash. And let's go to our guy, Keith. Each and every stride rocking with us here, ready to go today. He's excited. It's a Saturday. Guys, we're only one Saturday away from the UFC, Keith. We'll all be back making all that cash. You know what we do. But for the meantime, for this game we've got in front of us, how you attacking?
Yeah, I was saying that backstage, Mike, is that, the fights come back next weekend, but there's still too much money at stake, right, for the Saturday here on the Sports Money Network. So thank you for joining us. And I got a couple of plays here pre-flop, and then I'm going to be looking at some live plays as well. So, I know Baltimore, I mean, you were talking about it, Mike, with this historic line. I looked it up. This is actually the biggest line since week 7 of 2021 versus the Cardinals, where it was minus 20 against the Texans. So it was that big. So it's been 3 years. Baltimore needs a win to secure this AFC North. I mean, they're going to get it done, right? And then they get a home game. Now, if they lose this, they're in the wild card. So this is pretty big for the Ravens. They got to take care of business early. Browns actually want to get the better draft pick, obviously, right? So, for me, it came down to, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. This is the Cleveland quarterback again. Now, listen, I've read some quotes in the media saying that he's not going to get probably the full game. So you're going to get Bailey Zappi is going to be, the quarterback as well. So he's got a history of kind of airing it out a little bit. So I'm on a player prop for the Browns. I like a Elijah Moore over 24.5 receiving yards at minus 110. No, it was a dud last week, but this guy is kind of, Jekyll and Hyde. He's hit or miss. So I like Moore over 24.5 receiving yards. And I'm on the full game under, like you guys were saying. Now, Harbaugh has a history of not really embarrassing these kind of teams. He's not the kind of coach to do that. There's other coaches, I won't say, but, he kind of just get your guys healthy, get them home. We're going to win the division. So I think that's going to be the full game under. And I did get the under 41.5 minus 115. I know it's kind of going back to the point there, but I think that really, the Browns, they don't really can't get on the same page with them with their team total, but I'll say that they may score some points, but I think the full game's going to go under there. Let's see if I had any more plays for you. You know what? Those were the only two for me. I'm going to put them in the chat, but those were the only two that I'm looking at more in the full game under. Oh, you're muted, Mike.
Some consensus that we are on this total, kind of all seeing it the same way, but nobody saw it the way this guy did to start the EPL off here today. Fired off a bunch of plays on the community tab, put some videos together, had a clean board sweep from our man Subhuman Gaucho. Congratulations. Thank you for giving us all those winners. And let's see, are you going to carry it on? How are you going to carry it on? How are you going to continue? Are we going all in? We taking all those winnings and putting it all in? What's going on? What's your plan?
No, I'm not going to go that hard. This is a tricky game too. You guys talked about it. We are seeing things the same way as far as the this first half is concerned here. I'm on first quarter minus 6.5, first half, minus 12.5 with the Ravens. It's a little tough. I was going to check out some. I need to price out a couple more first quarter props. I think that's one way to attack it. You guys were talking about it. Who knows if the Ravens start rotating, especially if they get ahead big, which hopefully they do, because I think we're all on the Ravens early here. The total's tricky for me, man. Like I kind of lean under with you guys. I didn't quite get there. These games are always kind of weird. Like if there's a big lead, do the Ravens kind of rotate and then they give up a couple cheap ones? Certainly I would be favoring that plus 20.5. I just noticed there is some plus 19.5. So apparently some people are buying the Browns here. But it's like you guys said, I don't know if they can really move the ball. How many points are they going to score? Doesn't seem like much. I do like Zay Flowers. I did take a little Zay Flowers. I think he could go off here. Gosh, I'm blanking now. Somebody was talking. Forgive me for not crediting you, but somebody was talking about, it was Ron Lofton, Andrew's longest reception, over 16.5. I rather like that. I think I want to jump on board there and tail Mr. Ron Lofton. That seems to make some sense. That's about it though for me, I think. It's kind of hopefully we can find something live here, but it's kind of tricky for me to predict there too. I can get a 24.5, 27.5, something like that. I would not mind buying in on the Browns.
All right.
I was going to say, I agree, Sub. It's very difficult because you get these divisional matchups and you think it's going to be somewhat close, but man, the Browns are just so bad right now.
It's just, this last game, it's too many, I know the Lions played their players full tilt, but, I could see some of the Ravens starters. I mean, if this is a blowout, why would you even play them if we got the division wrapped up? That's why I kind of like the under a little bit. I know Ravens backups, the depth chart looks good, but they don't have a lot of injuries like you were saying. But for me, it just came down to that tricky spot. Are the starters going to rest? And then the Browns, we haven't seen anything the last 3 weeks.
I saw Sub, if you like the Zay Flowers play, I saw DraftKings, I believe it was, had a prop. Zay Flowers, 25 plus yards in first and second half within each half. And it was like plus 230. What scared me off of that, again, if they're blowing them out by 20 plus points, Zay's not playing that second half. So, but the value in that play was pretty good though.
Let me read off a couple of these highest player props being played right now according to BetMGM. The most bets, top 5 player props that are out there. You decide if you want to be involved with these or not. These are just for informational purposes. But the number one overall bet being made today in a player prop market is Derrick Henry over 95.5 rushing yards. The number 2 prop, Jerry Jeudy over 57.5 receiving yards. The number 3 prop is Lamar Jackson to get over 209.5 in the air. Also, the number 4 prop is Lamar Jackson to get over 1.5 touchdowns. And the number 5 prop is Mark Andrews over 34.5 receiving yards. Any surprises from you boys there? Anything jump out and going, whoa?
No, kind of about what you'd expect. I think.
They're pretty standard.
Yeah, Jeudy, I checked on Jeudy last week. I mean, I think Moore is actually the one that might get some of the looks because he's kind of, hit or miss, but Judy's definitely had sort of like a Pro Bowl type year.
How do you guys feel about Derrick Henry rushing and receiving yards over 125 at plus 135?
My concern is if he plays in the second half. I believe it's one more touchdown he needs to get the all-time rushing record for touchdowns in the running back record for touchdowns in Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm just thinking he could get that in the first half.
I'll say it's his birthday. If you didn't know that, now you know.
Now I got to fade him, right? No, you like that?
I wouldn't. It doesn't. I don't think there's any connection.
No, he's gonna get at least one, I think. Yeah.
There was a guy in the World Juniors. Was it 2 days ago? Who it was his birthday and he scored a goal.
Oh, no shit. We've seen home runs on the birthday. It's awesome.
Well,
yeah, that birthday angle for some reason in hockey seems like it really has legs, but in other sports, I never really know where to go.
Yeah, somebody put that in the chat once, like most overrated angle, birthday angle.
Somebody, in terms of contract incentives, just a lot of tabs open here, guys. So bear with me as we get through this stuff. We're trying to help everybody make as many informed decisions as they can. But one or more anytime touchdowns for Derrick Henry picks him up a quick $500,000. So you could bet a whole bunch of EPL with $500,000. Can you imagine what you would turn that into today if you picked up that $500,000 contract incentive?
Yeah. Yeah, not so bad.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I did forget. I forgot one play. It was kind of like a, lucky 4-leaf clover kind of play that I've had in the past is Nelson Aguilar. He's kind of back in the rotation. And I've hit a home run with this guy before. So I got plus 600 anytime touchdown. I use it as a half unit play. So be nice. A small risk, a high reward. So he had one catch against the last week against their opponent there, 20 yards. So he'll hopefully get back into it. He's kind of get some end zone looks.
I think he caught one pass his entire career in Philly.
For some reason, I've cashed on him a couple of times with these touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I did take some Flowers first quarter. I'm going to take Andrews as well. I believe it was 5.5. And I did throw a little Andrews first touchdown score down as well. I can't remember what I got now. I'll look.
I got likely. I threw it in the chat for my first touchdown score and anytime touchdown score.
I'm going Keaton Mitchell, first touchdown score, anytime touchdown score. I parlayed Keaton Mitchell with Isaiah Likely for 11-1 touchdown scorers here. I'm with you, Jeff. Likely seems to be the guy. It's like Mark Andrews. Everyone's looking at Mark Andrews, and then here comes Likely. It was only 2 seasons ago, right? Or last season, I guess, when Mark Andrews went down, pretty significant injury that took him a couple of weeks to get back to, and Likely filled right in, didn't miss a beat. And we do see the tires are getting a little run thin when it comes to our guy, Mark Andrews. So plus 1,100 for Keaton Mitchell to get the first one. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. I know we wanted to get through that before the game had started, so we appreciate you guys coming out here and hanging out with us today. It's going to be some fun. We're going to make some money. We're going to make some bets. How about this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to hear a 43-0 trend that is in play tonight. 43-0 trend that is in play tonight. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to share it.
Well,
and take a minute to go over. Take a minute to hit the thumbs up button as well, please.
Yeah, definitely.
Guys,
Yeah, I'll give you guys just real quick before they start is, I will use Lamar Jackson as my first touchdown prop. I know that, he hasn't had many this year at all, but plus 750, cold weather, maybe he'll just run it in for the first one. So that's my first touchdown prop.
Oh, Elliot Jameson, thank you for pointing that out. This is what I mean, you guys. We're working together to try to beat these books. And how about this? He's got Mitchell as 2,500 over on FanDuel. I was just getting ready to do something over here on FanDuel. And I'm glad you mentioned that because I also kind of had a little brain fart there. Where I forgot. So let's see if I can't get in there and capitalize on this as well. Let's see what we got.
We got
Jeez.
G. Hernandez says, sup, fellas. Likely anytime touchdown at plus 240. I got it at plus 230.
Nice.
Ravens minus 13. Not sure what the next one's probably. I'm not sure is that stock. I don't know.
No.
Ravens first quarter minus 6.5.
Spenny's unloading it on there for us. He says,
I like this.
Keaton Mitchell, second half touchdown score. First one of the second half.
I like it. Great price.
yeah.
Good luck.
Let's see. Good luck, everybody out there, man. Make sure you guys put your plays in the chat. Let us know what you guys are on today. You know the deal. 1 week till we get back to the UFC. But in the meantime, we're here to make some money, have some fun, hang out a little bit, and see if we can't build these bankrolls and get this 2025 underway. Nobody better to do it right now than the hot hand of Subhuman Gaucho. Sub, talk to us. Did you go out there and buy an EPL team after all that money you won this morning? What's going on?
Yeah, those are some pretty expensive clubs out there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to have a few more of them days.
Man, you were talking the other day about how it's the most action you've got laid out on a Saturday all season.
Yeah.
What a good time to go out there and do it.
Oh,
Swept
man.
the board, man. It's awesome.
It was wild, man. Yeah, it was wild. Just everything going right. darn near everything anyway. I had one parlay.
I'm wondering when your private jet shows up. So no, just joking with you. Congrats, man. That's a day, and you gotta love how it's so early too. So it's just the endless opportunities here with the football, and then we got NBA action, we got NHL as well.
So
yeah,
I gotta ask
up early with the coffee and sitting on the couch all morning. Better part of the afternoon.
Did that parlay that you put together with the first score, the last goal score, did any of those hit? The 95,
one of the 5, but we were really close on a couple of those last goal scores. We almost had it. There was some wackiness to it too. Like we put Shad as a last goal scorer. He's usually coming off the bench. He got the start today.
Of course.
So we're putting it together last night. You couldn't have predicted that one, And of course, he got the first goal. We needed him for last. He got the first one. But yeah.
Well, in all fairness, if the game ended 1-0, it would have been the first and the last.
That's what I was hoping.
Imagine that. Pricing is such that you can play those as well.
Mm-hmm.
We do have some World Junior action. We got USA coming up here at 7:30, I think it is. So looking forward to that.
Nice.
Mel gave out yesterday. I think it was Team Sweden. What are they doing out there? They started at 3:30, I believe.
0-0 right now. End of the first.
So there's potentially still some time to get involved there. Nebraska just won, Jeff. Nebraska just won.
No, I didn't touch it.
What am I, 4-0 or 5-0 now? And I've said you might want to take a look at this. Been running. Shout out. Let's go, you guys. Let's get this thing moving. We got gifts. We got donos. Redbeard in the house. Gifting a sports money membership. Appreciate you, Redbeard. Cheers to you, my friend. Happy New Year. Blessings to you and the family. Thank you for helping us grow this community.
Shout out Redbeard, and thank you so much for the support.
And Stop Geoengineering with the $1.99 dono as well. Thank you much. Stop Geoengineering. Cheers. We're going to bless the action, boys. That's what we needed to get this thing rolling.
Here we go.
Now let's have some fun. Let's make some money. Got some bills to pay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like after the holidays now, I got to pay that all back now,
I see Sweden sitting live at minus 149 over at Bet Online. Second period just started 0-0. So if you do want to jump in on Sweden, now would be the time.
All right, we're at kickoff here. It's going to be the Browns are going to be receiving the ball first.
Cleveland starting with the ball. Very important to note. Actually, that's probably the worst case scenario for having Baltimore first half. Slows the clock down. Who cares about the second
Let's say
half?
just go 3 and out quick. Yeah.
3 and out seems likely. Got some wind there.
Whoa, look at that. They have to redo it. I haven't seen that in a long time. Now, do they still have that rule that if this happens 3 times, the guy has to punt it? Remember that?
No, isn't there a guy that holds it on a tee?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's it.
I
don't know where I got the punt from.
Guy can kick a 75 fucking yard rocket, and you got to put your finger down there and hope he doesn't kick you.
Right.
No thanks. No thanks. We'll opt to defer to the other team because I don't want to sit there and hold it.
That's why I kind of like the under a little bit because the wind's a factor. It's freezing there. And look at this. Zappy's going to start actually. So I like the more prop even more. This guy's going to air it out. I would look. If anything, I would look at Browns props offensively.
There he goes. He held it. You see that? He was holding it. I don't know if you guys are behind me or not, or ahead of me, but I'm holding it. Yeah, I saw Zappy is 4-0-1 is the trend that he's got working for his favor today specifically. I don't remember what it was because how could he take the Cleveland Browns serious? Get ready. 4-4 record is the starter, but he's got a 4-0-1. Let me see if I can. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at this point.
So it's going to be shotgun back to pass. First down, big first down, Cleveland. Zappe across the middle for at least 20.
Yeah. Hey, that looked pretty easy.
I'm surprised they didn't look at this kid earlier. I mean, I think he started one game, but he would have started me right away.
Voodoo, I agree. You think might be something to get into figure out how to make a tee that holds the ball.
Oh, interesting technology. Yeah.
You figure that out, you'll probably be a billionaire.
All right, I'm going to take a live bet here as well. A game that's starting, but I realized I missed it. Big Bomber. Going to take the San Jose Sharks. We're going to take them on the money line at plus 240.
It's funny, JP.
240 for the San Jose Sharks.
Oh, nice, Mike.
Guys are probably sitting there going, what does he know? What does he know? Why is he doing that? What's going on? Now, you can take the 1.5 if you're scared. But frankly, looking for the big bomb here at the plus 240. Look, you could be smart, split a unit up, take half a unit on the plus 1.5 at minus 120. Slap the other half of the unit on the plus 240. Still come out there ahead of the game when they get this job done. And I will give it to you guys here in just a second.
Well, I'm going to go back to the window. Cashed a bunch of them Thursday night. First drive result for the Baltimore Ravens. Offensive score, minus 120. Let's get it.
All right, boys, remember this one. This is the one to write down for future reference. Doesn't happen often, but big home dogs in the NHL when they're off a home win are 15-13 straight up. Now you're going, that's not a huge advantage. I get it. But because of that plus 240 price tag, it's an 86.75% ROI. Huge numbers, big returns. It's happened once this season, and it's now 1-0 this season. So we're going to fly back in with this San Jose Sharks.
Ooh, I'm trying to get it in, but they keep blocking me.
Mike, you wanna give Elliot a quick rundown?
Sorry, it was Space Cadet. I was on Pluto there. Sneeze fucking took my right eyeball loose. Like Jason, Mike and fellows, I don't understand the units. We started betting here in North Carolina in March, and I joined FanDuel. They don't use units. So, Elliot, it's a great question looped inside of there. And, the unit is simply a management, a process to standardize the playing field, meaning you could be a $10 better, $100 better, or $1,000 better. But whatever your bet is on average, bankroll management, we should be betting the same amount consistently, unless you really like something and you want to go take a swing, so be it. But I play the same value on every single game. And realistically, if you go, big day, you're going to have a big gain. If you have a bad day, at least you're managing it a little bit in particular. So if you've got a $10 bet and I'm a $1,000 better, well, I might be up $2,000 and you're up 20, but we're both 2-0. So what they do is they use it as the unit of measure. So if you're a $10 better, you bet $10 on every bet. You win 2 bets, you're up 2 units. So just think of it as how much you're betting on the game and be consistent across the board with all those bets that you make. So some guys will tell you, hey, this is a 3% play or a 4% play or a 5% play. I don't buy that bullshit personally. There's spots I like more than others, and I'll tell you flat out. That's why I like this play a lot more than others. But, I also play with a little bit more volume than most. And, I think that in terms of managing the volatility, plays lose all around, right? You can lose on anything at any given day. So I keep it the same. I keep one play on everything. And, I see that comment about it depends, One unit should never be more than 3 to 4% of your bankroll. Tops. Mm-hmm. Because what's going to happen is you're going to go on a cold streak and you're going to burn through that bankroll, and it's the risk of ruin, right? You're going to have to go back in there and reinvest your bankroll to get back in there and build it. So it should never realistically be more than 3 to 4% of your bankroll. And that's going to help you stay to fight another day. So you might have a bad day and you might go 2-3, but you're only going to be down, at most 3 to 4% of your bankroll, and you'll still have 97% of it intact to fight again the next day. The most important thing is we have bullets to fire the next day. What do you think? Does that sound right, fellas?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well
said.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't buy into that 3%, 4%, 5%. I just keep it the same. Everything's the same. It's got to be what you're comfortable losing.
And very rarely will I ever put a full unit on a parlay. I don't advise that.
Agreed. Yep.
Yeah, what I do is right now that since I've gotten into the sports betting more and more is I actually do full unit on game props and half units on player props. That's how I've been rolling right now. So yeah, it's all about the management, like Mike was saying, and bankroll. You want to live to see the day tomorrow, even if you have a bad day, even if you have a good day the following day, you got to keep it moving forward with the bankroll management.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's different ways of thinking about it. As Andrew G was saying, generally when people talk about a unit, kind of the standard way of thinking about it is around 1% of your bankroll. But there's just different philosophies to betting and what have you.
Who says 1%?
What's that?
Who says 1%?
Andrew G.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm just making a joke.
There you go, oldie.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. I tend to just move my bankroll up and down based on how I'm doing. If I've added a lot to the bankroll, put another $50 on the unit size. And, if I've had a bad month, maybe I take $50 off here and there. That's kind of how I approach it.
We thought about doing some of these different videos too. There's going to be a lot of people that are in that kind of process and world of trying to figure out how to be, a successful sports bettor. And it's not easy, right? Less than 5% of the population are profitable sports bettors taking money out of the casinos. And that's why they mop up. But everyone manages their bankrolls a little bit differently. I try to keep the same number in the bankroll, the bank account. And then when I have a big night, like when we have those big UFC nights when I'm picking up $5-6 grand.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm taking that shit out that night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Right back to where it was. I'm flat on the bankroll, but I had a nice big hefty withdrawal. And I won't change my unit size. I'm not going to celebrate that. Oh, we're so I mean, maybe some point down the road. Yeah, but I like to keep it consistent. I like to bet a wide number of bets. I like to get somewhere between 7 and 10 plays out there. And I know as a 60% better, I'll get myself in the position to cash. And then when you get to those big plus 1,500 props that we smack in the UFC, those are game changers.
The stream almost breaks at that point. Yeah, it's like when the Hughie knocks them out at a huge price or something. That's amazing. Just guys, they went for the home run with Andrews and he just missed it.
Yeah,
Jameson, we do that one. In fact, I gave out to some of the fellas earlier this week. I gave out a first round leader prop. I like to bet golf in the first round leader props. Jeff bets more golf, I think, than I do, but I'm a big first round leader guy. I like the overall spots too, but I'll do more live betting come the third and fourth round after I've seen who makes the cut to start to get involved with some of that stuff. But yeah, I took Corey Connors. I haven't seen what he's doing today. Corey Connors. I live bet him last night, Jeff? Plus 750, I think it was, to win the tournament outright. We had him as the first round leader. Forgot what that was, like 30-1 or something like that. And he came in, third place, I think he was. So yeah, you're at the right spot, Elliot. We bet some golf.
Good happen, yeah.
I'm 4-1 this week on the matchup plays for golf. I don't give them out because Joe couldn't play them. Sub, I don't think you're in the betting golf, so
I would say a lot of your matchup bets. You were killing it there for a while.
Yeah, last season was wild.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Yeah,
did it just happen at Hawaii golf course?
I don't know enough about it, but
yeah. Jeff
was having great success there.
The San Jose Sharks are on the board. It is now 1-0.
Mike, I was saying it before. I got plus 250, so I tailed you on that one. So let's go.
Oh. Imagine if we sneak that thing in right off the top. That would be good.
That was a great point that you said. I mean, that record with the trend wasn't too impressive, but you have to factor in, like, especially with live bets, if you're getting that price, that's a great look.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
All right, where is he, Jeff? Corey Connors. Where are you?
Hang on. They usually have it pulled up.
I'm looking. He's in 13th place right now. He's just started. He's only third of the way through it today. He's got 6 strokes behind Hideki Matsuyama. And there's Colin Morikawa. Man. Do you see that they're looking to do a golf event? Is it this coming year? It's going to be Ryder Cup style, but they're going to have the LIV players versus the PGA players.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
because they kind of combined it at this point. Yeah, it's like WCW and WWE, you know, kind of thing.
Did you hear about the new fighting promotion that's coming out? They just signed Paige Van Zandt, actually.
Oh wow, it's a big deal.
They're gonna have a draft, and they're gonna be stationed in cities. I was reading, sounded interesting, that's for sure. They signed a bunch of ex-UFC guys or MMA guys all in general. That sounded pretty exciting.
Yeah,
So
guys, any questions you have, any comments, any thoughts on games that you have out there, drop them in the chat. We'll talk about them. We've got plenty of time today to get after it. This game's starting out about the pace I expected.
Elliot, I don't do a lot of like Mike likes the first round leaders and the overall winners. If I do those, I'll go a quarter unit and I'll sprinkle them on whoever's third, fourth, and fifth if they're within a stroke or two, because you get back to that final round on a Sunday, you never know what's going to happen. And if that guy doesn't have a 6-7 stroke lead going into it, anything could happen. You can get those guys in third, fourth, and fifth place at a pretty good price too.
Yeah, you can find some 9-to-1s, 10-to-1s, 11-to-1s. Crazy.
Great luck. So yeah, let's check the like button here. Thank you so much for the support here. So let's take a look and get you an update here with the likes, guys. And yeah, we're at 47 likes. So 3 more likes and we're going to do a shot here just to celebrate you guys in the chat and everybody watching. And of course, everybody here on screen.
Yeah, Elliot, that'll happen. That will happen.
Hell yeah, guys. Great sports day. Yeah, I mean, you got action. You got another NFL game after this too.
Well, no Ravens offensive score, unfortunately. And sadly, we saw Flowers and Andrews targeted. Neither of them got a catch. Hoping for a much better drive there.
Yeah, the Browns are, amongst the worst in certain stats, but I was doing some digging today. That's why I didn't play Andrews. It's actually the Browns they're in the middle of the pack against tight ends. I know that they almost had that catch with Andrews right there, but stayed away from Andrews. I thought about him and Likely too, but could still get the end zone.
Where is it there? Flames money line made in Philly. I'll tell you what, that's not a bad play given the price. They're at home. They kill it at home. Nashville sucks on the road. I think they've only won
Nashville earlier this year. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've only won like 3 or 4. They got 4 road wins.
I was looking at that game actually I don't have it official yet. I was looking at Calgary money line.
Yeah, that's not a bad play at all.
Oh, we got an interception.
Oh,
pick six. That's
are you serious?
Oh, really? Right to the house?
Ravens defense?
House call?
Oh, you're ahead of me.
House call?
Nobody got that one.
Oh,
you gotta start doing those as the first touchdown.
Not good for the under. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. So how about that for a first touchdown prop?
That's what I was just saying. I gotta start playing that.
That must have been plus 2,000. That's awesome.
Oh man, he was short field too, huh? Right on like the 25-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
Put your arms down. Stop showboating.
Right.
I gotta
I'm
go
telling
back
you, Harbaugh's not going to want to embarrass him still while you watch. It's not going to be like a total blowout.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Yeah.
That's where, like I said in that teaser, taking 26 points, that's downright embarrassing.
Right. If they can't cover 26, then
The only thing that concerns me about that is it's so big a number that they might just literally kick the shit out of them. And it might just be by accident because they're playing basically.
Because they're so bad. Yeah.
Right.
Not trying to score, they still might score.
Anybody want to take a guess on what Cleveland's money line is currently right now on FanDuel?
See, I'm with Spenny. Spenny says, "You sure about that?" I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think Harbaugh wants to beat the shit out of him. He wants to
Oh, okay. All right.
He wants the division. And these guys are in the way. Not going to take any chances.
He's gonna be up by
24 and a half.
That's it. Plus, it's plus 2,000. It's actually 2,500 right now on Cleveland. Plus 2,500.
Wake me up when it gets to 30, and I'll start thinking about it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, hopefully we do see at least a 14-0 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, let's get the first half in us, boys. Let's go. Everything's possible.
It's 44 and a half at the total right now. I got the first half Ravens over 16 and a half. So I'm gonna need 2 touchdowns and a field goal at least.
Yeah, I mean, if they could bust them up early here,
There's Sharon
quick
says-
enough, you might even be able to get back in on that kind of teaser action where you take the under, and I don't know, who knows, a 34 or something like that.
Plus 3,000 was the first touchdown scorer defense.
Wow, I thought it was 2,000. That's amazing.
I see plus 400 for an anytime touchdown.
That means that's kind of juiced right there. But thank you for the info. You never see it that low. Yeah.
You got some of that, Elliot?
Oh, here we go.
Nice. Wow.
Hopefully,
Hell yeah.
hopefully it was for a full unit.
Yeah, that would be quite a hit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's up and coming.
Wait,
Out of the dark and into the light comes sports betting.
do you have FanDuel and DraftKings in North Carolina?
Yeah, I think they've got the whole gamut.
Do they?
So we actually, if anybody's down, we do have 54 likes here. So that does mean it's going to be shot time here to celebrate. I know it's 7-0 Baltimore, and we're early here with the NFL and all these sports props. So let's go.
Go. Let's get to 70. We'll say 70 likes when we get to 70 likes. 70 likes. 70 likes. We'll get the 43-0 trend out there.
Oh, okay. And people were putting one in the chat for you, Mike. That's good.
It's a beaut. Not going to want to miss it.
Oh, man. That was a bad interception. Come on.
Yeah, Voodoo. I think that is a good plan. I think it was Spenny said he already took him second half first touchdown, which I kind of like. I'll probably do so as well at halftime here.
All right. Cheers, fellas. Here we go.
Cheers.
I'll pour one out here.
Ooh. That's good stuff.
Let's see, what else do we have here?
Yeah, I'll say real quick since we have a moment, is that the Jerome Stakes did run at Aqueduct. I broke it down on my YouTube channel, Each Every Stride. Horse won Cyclone State. There was an early scratch earlier today that kind of threw my play into whack. Now, I should have just stuck with a win place bet on the winner. It was 3-1 Cyclone State. So I forced it. I stayed with the trifecta and used the favorite. Favorite actually, Studley Do Right, the 7 finished 4th. So as a horse player and as a handicapper, you have to remember, don't force it. Go with your opinion. So Cyclone State wins 3-1 in the Jerome.
Wow.
But yeah, I had the horse in a trifecta with this other horse that scratched. So should have just stuck with a win place. It was a good race, though. Dominating performance by that horse.
Mike, you got any, since you're looking, you got anything for the Flames in Nashville game tonight? Somebody had mentioned in the chat about the Flames live. Keith and I kind of touched on it, but I don't know if you have any trends or anything that stands out to you.
No, look.
I saw some that the Nashville's not good in this spot, and Calgary beat them earlier this year. So that's what I saw.
Elliot, we generally bet every fight before the fight, and then we typically live bet during the fight, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, let us know, Philly, what you're on there. Philly's always put together some nice parlays. I see a soccer parlay sometimes in their games that I'll look at, and I look at his parlays, and I'm like, I kind of like all that. I'm gonna have to throw a box of pizza or something at it,
That might cost you a little bit more this, around this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Shout out Sancho says they do it all at Sports Money.
That's it.
Is that like a belt, a fighting belt there? They had in the stands?
So I don't know.
I gotta get me one of those.
Oh yeah, here it is. I see it now.
Sports Money.
Yeah. Get them custom made with your face on it, sub. That's good.
Yeah.
Welcome to
my name is Sub.
Exactly. It looks like it's
Sweden and Finland are tied at 1. Sweden is currently minus 145 with midway through the second period. If anyone is interested.
4th and 1, they're going for it here.
yeah, I don't know.
Might as well.
Oh, we could really use a stop here.
See, this is what I was afraid of with the under and stuff is like just teams. Because earlier in the year, I would say don't go for it. Yeah.
That was a little scary. They play action there, and he had a step. It was just a poor throw.
Oh.
Yeah, if he put that right on.
Oh, that was my guy, too.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Was it? Who was it? Aguilar?
No, I think it was Moore, actually. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do
think
remember
it
you
was.
talking about Moore now.
So it looks like
I would have punted it.
Philly Eagle Flyer missed by a half a shot?
Oh, it was actually Judy. That was Judy that time.
Oh, yeah. Don't you hate that losing on the hook, man?
Made in Philly says the Preds are 1-5 on back-to-back. Nashville's, like I said, terrible on the road, and the Flames actually do play pretty well at home.
I was looking at the under in that one. It's 5.5. It's super low. I don't like it when teams are on that second leg of the back-to-back, but Nashville was in an over spot yesterday, and they didn't get there, right? What was the final? 3-0, I think, was the score?
Yeah.
A lot of people were on Vancouver, and I was a little surprised by that, simply because we talked about this at pre-gaming Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. And how are you going to play a team that's got all their star players in? What are you doing? After Demko's out again, then you got Quinn Hughes, one of the best defensemen in the league, is out of there, and then you've got Peterson out of there again. You got way too cute. Now Nashville on that losing streak and laying out a -170 doesn't sound a lot of fun, but I don't know how you got to Vancouver in that one. Blessing of hindsight being 2020 and all.
It's tough, yeah. I mean, I'll take an Aguilar touchdown here if they're gonna score points. That's it.
Well, if we're requesting, I'll take a likely touchdown.
That's it. There you go. You got a good price on that too. Yeah. I cashed on that guy earlier this year. He was good.
Wow.
Could have had it.
Next to looking crafty out there.
Yeah,
nice.
I would imagine after the first half, the starters are coming out. What up?
I should think so. As long as they're up a healthy amount.
Shut up, not flush.
Hey, Mike, what was the price on that Ravens first half that you got?
I had it at 16 and a half. I got it at -115.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously I knew it was a spread. Yeah.
I think it was 12.5.
Oh, wow.
It was 10.5 earlier this morning at FanDuel, of all places. But I stayed off at them because I was a little concerned about.
You don't like when they have the best price. Yeah.
The best number. And that was like, okay, wait a minute. But then I jumped in it again at 12.5. Said, okay, fuck it. Got the worst number at that point, but sometimes you need to see that line move to give you the cooperation. I'll tell you another spot I'm going to move on here. I'm going to give you guys another live bet that I'm jumping in on right now. Southern Miss college basketball +1.5. Southern Miss college basketball. They're tied at halftime. I got a pregame bet on them. I think it was 2.5. I'll have to double check. And it's 1.5 now, tied at halftime. Southern Miss, Old Dominion, 38-38 at halftime. We're jumping in, boys. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, Andrew G. Shots on target and shots are rated differently in soccer. It has to be a save for it to count as a shot on target.
Oh, shout out to the boys. Shout out to Subhuman. Gifting us sports money membership. Appreciate you, Sub. Big winning day.
Old D as well.
Giving winners.
Thank you, Old D.
Appreciate you, my guy.
I'll pour one out for you, Sub. Because his name
and
is.
Then, Old D coming in the house saying, let's go, boys. Here's 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Old D. Oh,
Let's
go. Thank you so much.
Shout out to you guys and everybody. Cheers.
By request.
Oh, that one hit me.
Ooh,
By request, we will.
some good guys with the membership recipients there. Oh yeah, love to see it.
I'm taking the side, Elliot. The side is Southern Miss, plus 1.5.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to see who was late to the party. Now I
Why
should
would
have.
Baltimore go for it? Give me a break.
Baltimore's going for it. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, and he passes it incomplete.
Son of
Oh,
a Amsterdam. What else in the house? Gifting a sports money membership. All right,
Oh,
you guys. Let's go. Fired up, Amsterdam. What else? Appreciate you, my dude.
let's go.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Just, I don't understand that decision making. I guess I was wrong about the hardball embarrassing teams. You were right.
Appreciate you guys, man. We got Hansen gets the gifted membership from Amsterdam. What else, my dude? Appreciate you rocking. And Old E gifts the 5 spot. It goes to Mark Schillenberg, Huepos MMA, Nate Dogg, Ron Lofton, Schleb Dog, all getting memberships from my man Old E. And Subhumans gifted membership goes to Molass World. Molass World gets the gifted membership from Sub. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you all. Appreciate you guys for contributions, hanging out with us today on a Saturday. Let's go.
Love to see that support.
Appreciate you guys, man.
That was big for the under, man. I'm still surprised Baltimore just didn't kick a field goal. Wow.
My boys,
Johnny
I'll be
C,
right
my
back here.
dude. We'll hear what Sub has to say. I'm leaning towards the Detroit team total under in that game.
Yeah, I ended up actually taking Winnipeg puck line, and thought about throwing them in a money line parlay too. But yeah, I think they bust Detroit up, and yeah, what is it at 2.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it's a lower scoring. You know, we see that Winnipeg obviously goes without saying, goaltending wise, they're one of the best teams at preventing pucks on goal in the period by period play, 5-on-5 even strength. I don't expect Detroit to come in there with a lot of special teams action going on either. I think it's a
Yeah, I sprinkled Connor anytime goal on that one too.
there you go. Connor Hellebuck.
That's got to play pretty well. Not sure. I
wonder what his anytime goal score. No,
I am in Sweden. I see the line popped up at this point.
Okay. And Sub, I think I got your the feed that you're on. You're on a play ahead of me here. That was a big stop for Cleveland. I know that still they're probably going to get blown out, but that was big.
Yeah, it was. And you know that the flip from Lamar really should have been better. They could have easily.
And it was to Likely. I didn't want to say anything to Jeff. I think it was to Likely.
I didn't even catch that. I didn't see who
it was.
Whoop, Sharon, let me look.
Oh man.
Let me look.
Well, maybe we get lucky. We get another pick 6 here.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Root for his failures. Yeah,
Need some points.
If I'm Cleveland, I start running the ball here. Why not? And here it is. Right on cue. Run the ball for 3 yards.
I saw that. All right, I didn't see it. I saw it pop up. I'm not watching that game. Sweden's plus 200 right now.
I talked about it in my analysis that they already switched quarterbacks. It was just the other way around. I thought it was going to be the other way around, but Thompson's in the game now. Ooh, we got crushed.
I'll be right back, boys. I got to run outside and give my animals some dinner here before the sun goes down.
Not a problem.
Sharon, I didn't see the Sub. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't see the
you know, you heard it.
It's like literally getting up when he said it. That's funny.
Sharon, did I miss it? It says, I made a request. Can you reread comments? I don't see the comment.
I don't see it either.
Unless it's way up there. I will reread it. If you posted it, my friend, I will take the time to reread it for sure. Sorry, I missed it in the first time. My fault. Lexicon says Finland goal.
That's what I said. Sweden's plus 210.
don't see it, Ryan.
Yeah, I scrolled up as far as I could. I didn't see it either.
Oh, it's going to be very close to a first down here for Cleveland. I think he got it, but I don't want to say anything. Yep, first down. All right,
Sup,
that
What's
was the under.
Thoughts on the Kings game? All right, let's see if we can't find some spots here that we can fire away on. You didn't ask anything. Okay. All right. Try my best to read the comments. Nasty Nate's in there. Crack you in the head with a wrench if you get out of line.
Ooh, wow. How did he not catch this? It's going to be a play right here that you're going to see. Oh, my God. It was actually a terrible throw now that I see it.
Play I did move on is the Utah-Dallas game under 6.5. That's an NHL play that I am officially involved with here. We'll start later on.
You know, Mike, you were saying something about this big trend, 40-0 trend. I mean, I know you told people to put a 1 in the chat, but we're actually almost at the 70 likes too.
All right, let's go.
One more like. So hit that thumbs up button. It's free below.
We catch a refill. I'll be right back. Hopefully by then we can talk about this thing.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, whenever Mikey Money gives out these kind of trends, I mean, I can't wait to hear this one.
43-0. What could go wrong?
Yeah, I was giving him a disservice right there. I said 40,
Dude, I remember one time I was on another show, and there was a trend that was like, I don't know, it was like 88-0 or something. It was something ridiculously huge, and it had a lot of variables. It obviously doesn't happen very often. And I gave it out, and some dude, every time I went back on that show, this dude like crucified me every single time. That gives out an 88-0 trend and loses. What the fuck do you think was going to happen, dude? Every single time he said the same thing.
Gonna be that one time.
I'm sure when Mike gets back, he'll fill us in on some trends and whatnot for the Kings game. But I have the Kings written down. I plan on playing the Kings. I think with Tampa being on the road on the other coast, I think the Kings are going to come out on fire, and the Kings are no slouches at home as well. So the Kings were minus 125. I saw them move down to minus 115, and then they moved back to minus 120. So there is some I won't say later movement because the game's not till 10 o'clock, right? The East Coast, 10 o'clock. So there's some slight money coming in on the Kings, or it was, I guess. I haven't checked recently, but.
Yeah, it was like I was saying before, I haven't put an official play I'm thinking about. I know the Calgary Flames game is later on, but yeah, as I pull it up here, they have a good history. They've already beaten Nashville one time this year. And I believe I'll get the trend. I know that I asked Mike for it too, is that I think with this kind of rest, Nashville is actually 1-4 this year. So I want to pull that up for you guys. But there was a couple of algorithms going for the Flames tonight. It was kind of almost a pick 'em. I think you can get them at like minus 102.
Well, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah,
now, I was looking at a couple of plays.
Yeah.
A couple of hockey ones that are coming up. We'll, again, probably start talking about here pretty quick because we're at 5 o'clock. I see Sweden is now plus 220. If I was watching that game, I'd probably take them again. Just I don't know how the pace of the play's going, so I don't want to jump in on it again.
Right.
I see the Sharks are still up 1-0 at the start of the second period.
Yeah, I got him at tailed my guy Mikey Money here. I got plus 250. I think he got plus 240. So let's go, Mike.
Yeah, that's showing plus 110 right now for the Sharks.
Ooh.
Okay, sure. I see. I got you. We'll work on something. 2-pick parlay.
Oh, me and Sub pick one, and Mike and Keith pick one, and then we 2-team it. All right, I'm down with that. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, though. We'll have to wait till Sub gets back. I think he's going to be a few.
Cool. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah, give me something to think about here as we're looking.
What, any sports or just one sport? Or yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, though.
As far as the Kings game is concerned, I heard Jeff say he liked the Kings. I kind of do too. I don't know if
What'd you
I'm
think of the Flames tonight? Oh, now it's a real pick 'em, minus 110.
Well, there we go.
Okay. There it is.
Any sport, any spot. Okay. All right. We got a full card to work with. I'm sure we can find one here.
Right. I mean, this is endless sports here. So we're gonna have a punt. It appears sort of a punt. It wasn't a great punt, but it's gonna be Ravens football, I believe.
This number is starting to look. I don't know about that 30. I might have been a little aggressive. Probably could have jumped in on 24.5 the way this thing's playing out.
So what do you think of our original full game under? I mean, I thought it was in distress earlier, but it seems okay right now.
Generally speaking, and you guys tell me if you've seen it differently here, but when you see scores early, those games tend, well, it depends on the teams, I guess, but those games tend to fall back in line and you can catch a good number. But if you see no scores early, it's a little scary because then that thing can potentially open up when they start taking some chances.
So it's going to be Lamar. Oh, man. Browns? Oh, man. Did you see this hit? It's coming up right here. Bateman, unfortunately, got a big hit from the lineman. Damn, the linebacker crushed him. Oh, man, this is... And it was I thought it was a clean football play, but I don't think it was helmet to helmet, but you got to see this one. Unfortunately, Bateman's down. That was like one of those kind of like in the Madden game, you could just wind up and hit somebody. Watch this replay.
Gave him the hit stick?
Yeah, it wasn't helmet to helmet. It was just good old-fashioned football hard. Yeah. And that was a hard play right there.
DraftKings. How the hell? I don't move. I don't do anything. I haven't moved anything. All of a sudden, DraftKings says we can't validate your location. Really?
You know what it is? I had the same problem, Mike, and you just got to back out of the app. I know it's like crazy. I had the same problem before. It's like I literally was right on my couch. We cannot verify your location. I haven't moved.
Michael B says such an incredible CBB card today. Yeah, it's an overwhelming college basketball card. Games starting at 11 a.m. and what is there, 160 of them today or something like that? I mean, that's it's hard for me to get into a spot. I've cherry pick. I end up having fewer bets when there's a big card like this for some reason than maybe I'm backwards. I should have more bets on the bigger card, but it's like there's so many games that I just get a little more selective in trying to pick what I want.
No, I agree. It's a big menu of sports, and you want to actually hammer your strong opinion, so you don't want to water down your opinion over the course of a lot of games. We also have the Smarty Jones Stakes coming up at Oaklawn here in 12 minutes. So, if we have a gap in the sports action, I'll break down the horses here, and then I'll tell you how I'm going to play it. I had one big scratch earlier today, but it's going to be a good field. This race actually produced a Kentucky Derby winner last year, Mystic Dan. So don't sleep on this race.
Who was it?
He has Smarty Jones Stakes at Oaklawn Park coming up in 12 minutes.
Yeah, who was the horse?
Mystic Dan was the Kentucky Derby winner of 2024. He did race 5th in this race last year, but he ended up winning, I believe, the Southwest or the Arkansas Derby. He actually won. He won one, and then it was runner-up in the other. That's what it was. He won the Southwest and came in 3rd in the Arkansas Derby, ended up winning the Kentucky Derby. So we've seen this circuit before with the horses. First Saturday in May. These are qualifying point prep races to qualify to get in the gate for the Kentucky Derby the first Saturday in May at Churchill. So 11 minutes to post. I had a big scratch of a long shot that I liked, the number 3. So yeah, I'll talk about it a little bit if you want, since we have Ravens are on 3rd down now.
get them in. Let's get into the end zone there. And man, where were we? Why were we not on the Browns team total under? What did I miss on that one? How did that one slip through the cracks for us?
I mentioned it before. They've scored 16 points in the last 3 games total. They got 7, and think they followed up with 6, and then they followed up with 3. The Browns not to score a touchdown would have been a play. Lexicon there, I believe it was you. Sweden tied it up, and Finland pulled back ahead.
Jeez.
20 seconds left in the second period.
Nice.
The scoring's opened up a little bit in that game. I had the over 5.5 pregame for that as well. I actually had that. I had that in a parlay with USA minus 1.5 coming up at 7:30.
Just gonna get a refill, boys. Be right back.
Not a problem. Yeah, Sancho, I feel like I should be watching that game, but got this football game on. I took my second TV out of my living room, brought it to the other room.
Jeff, I know you had Buffalo today, right? Big win for you on Buffalo.
Yeah, the Bulls killed them. They I forget what the final was, but they ended up getting a touchdown taken away at the very end. It was the guy's first touchdown in college.
And they yanked it out?
They took it. He's celebrating. They're all, patting him on the head on the sidelines, and then they took it over. Or took it back. I don't know. Old E, the overs going to be tough because it doesn't seem like Cleveland wants to do anything out there.
Oh, Zay Flowers goes down with that right knee. Oh, man.
AJ says the Sharks are tied 1-1 at this point.
All right.
Oof, he might be out for the playoffs, depending on the severity of that injury.
Yeah, I didn't look good.
Nicholas Handy says he jumped on the under 40.5.
All right. I'll tell you what, we might be able to pop in there. If they can get in the end zone here, we might catch a good number. We might be right back to around that, well, I don't know about 42.5, but we might be close.
Elliot, are you promoting Subway? Subway's ham sandwich? I do like the Black Forest ham, though.
There's so many games. Another game that I'm looking at here that's going to pop off at 6:30. It's going to be Stanford plus 9.5 over Pitt. Stanford plus 9.5 over Pitt. We'll keep an eye on that. I got to set the reminder so I don't miss it.
My exact
enjoy those footlongs are no longer $5.
Oh yeah, they're like $11.50 if early. Yeah, $10.50 maybe.
One of the last times I went to Subway, I said, "What happened to the $5 footlong?" The manager started laughing. She's like, "Not here anymore."
She's like, "Yeah, where you been exactly?" Yeah, they come out with some new commercials with a discount. Now, I had a war with them too. I tried to use a coupon, but they're like, participating stores don't use coupons. So I was like, I couldn't even keep up with it at that point.
I feel like we talked about that. I don't know if it was on stream or backstage, but
it was backstage. Yeah,
ours specifically has a sign on the door that says coupons will only be allowed for this, and they list off so many items, and it's the standards. It's the turkey, the ham, turkey. You can't get the specialties with the discounts.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
See, I say real quick. I mean, I talked about it on my show.
Birds.
What was that, Jeff? I'm sorry.
I said Dana says the Ravens are dropping like birds. You can't blame them for playing the starters, though. They do need or want the win, I guess.
Oh, they should have just played. Well, they want the division. Exactly. That's the key.
I mentioned it though. Divisional game. They usually play them tight.
Yeah, I mean, the Browns defense looks pretty good. I mean, much better than previous weeks here. I know the offense is inept, but this defense is kind of a couple of years ago, Cleveland's defense was I would say not top 5, but they were right there.
Maiden Philly says Baltimore will lose the first round. Depending on how this thing shakes out, I would probably agree with you. They're not built for the playoffs, it doesn't seem like. And then if they're continuing to take injuries, that's no good.
It's because Lamar's not built for the playoffs. And then you go all the way back to watching how he played at, Louisville. He's just got to tuck it down and run it because he's just not. He's good. He's got the numbers. Definitely got the numbers. There's no question. You look at what he does, time and out. But when you get to the playoffs, you're playing those better teams in the top. Obviously, right? The basic makes sense here. You're playing the higher grade teams. And that's where you start to get exposed. And he doesn't have the mechanics to be a top 10 quarterback. You can't just, or a top 5 quarterback, maybe. Maybe he can be in the top 10, but pulling it down and running the ball isn't a strategy. Running for your life, hoping to get that first down. It doesn't work. And he's got the weapons. So maybe this year with the Derrick Henry coming into the fold, they'll be able to leverage him a little bit more and get some type of a game plan out there. But man, it seems like
doesn't it seem like the last 3 or 4 games? I guess the last time Henry had 2 touchdowns was what? Was that 3 games ago or so? Seems like they stopped using him as much.
Looks like Flowers is going to be heading back to the locker room. Damn.
Yeah, that knee injury did not look good.
Tell you, you don't want to say it's a meaningless game, but I mean, because you want the division, you could have coasted in this, I think, without the backups. But Cleveland's playing hard today.
Michael B, I'll get involved in any game. Especially if it's the NFL, I have to get involved. There's
looks like you're gonna be happy you Mark Andrew touchdown anytime Andrews.
Stole it from Likely.
Damn.
Shout out to Jared Bush in the house.
Let's go, Jared. Nice. Yeah, Browns were middle of the road against the tight ends. I kind of stayed away, but a great look by you. Browns defense was actually pretty decent. They were like 15th. Right.
Let's go. Shut them down. Let's give us our cash. Let's get this first half.
I like the under.
Full game.
Going to need one more score out of the Ravens in this first half.
No, we do not. Exactly. Because I'm on full game under. Exactly.
Well, I'm on the full game under, but I got the Ravens team total over 16.5. So.
Oh, wow.
So I'm.
Oh, in the first half? Okay.
The first half, yeah.
And then full game. Holy shit.
Well, yeah, well, my thought was they're going to be far enough ahead that they would probably sit some of the starters, but.
Might not see any field goals in this game. It's crazy.
Michael B says, yeah, Mike, you're a degenerate scumbag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's go here, guys. Let's get this 43-0 trend in play for us here. I don't want to see this number move much more. I want to make sure that we can take advantage of it well.
Cool.
Here. So we're going to go to the NBA. We're going to look at this one. It's probably one of the easiest spots out there on the season. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. It's the revenge factor. You're playing with revenge. You lost to the team prior, and the line is between 3 and 7 points. 3 and 7 points, but the line is less than the last time they played. So essentially, they lost in the revenge spot. You're buying low on this team as well. It's the Denver Nuggets, having played the San Antonio Spurs and lost the other night outright by a 3 spot, I believe was the final. 113-110. Teams in that position are 43-0 in a revenge spot with a line between 3 and 7 points. And the line is less than it was the last time you guys played. So 6 was the number of the last game. It was just yesterday. Here they go. They're on the road to San Antonio Spurs. Denver's laying 3.5 points when I last looked. Let's see.
It is. Yep.
It opened at 2. I see 3.5s now. Maybe a 4 out there. So keep your eyes. That's it. Denver Nuggets. The Nuggets will come out there and run shop on these boys here.
When's that game?
Is it on money line, Mike, or are you taking the points?
I like the points. I like the 3.5.
When's that?
Okay, I got a good price on it. Yeah.
8 p.m. So you guys got plenty of time. 2.5 hours. Just want to get that out there now in case
I want to put this in. Thank you.
I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
I'm actually going to put this bet in right now. Thank you. I feel like all these teams are playing like every night right now because of that NBA Cup. They were off for like 5 days, so they got to make up the time.
Browns are showing a little sign of life there. Steerico, I actually like that. Eichel first goal, plus 900.
Whoa.
Good number. Likely to happen. I might tail you on that one as well. We got Denver and Minnesota, money line parlayed, plus 119.
Nice.
I like that. Like that.
I'll say real quick is that they're going to be going to the gate here for the Smarty Jones Stakes at Oaklawn. So I had an exacta, the horse, one of the horses got scratched. I had a 3-horse box exacta. So that means the first and the second horse have to be, first or second finishing in the race. My exacta looks very chalky right now. Number 5, Mo Qualities, big buzz horse on Twitter and these horse racing personalities. He's actually currently, he was the favorite 2-1. Now it goes to the other horse, number 6, Hot Property. So I'm going to go 5-6 exacta box. I hammered it pretty good. So it's a little chalky, but in these stakes races, you're still going to get paid because the number 1 is taking money and the number 8 also. So give me 5-6 exacta box, race 9 at Oaklawn. Put that in the chat while they're going to the gate.
Got Robert McCormick threw some plays out there.
East Kentucky plus 6, Air Force plus 3. Because we got a lead change. Southern Miss 54-50. Let's go. Michael B., I like that play. I did some pre-flop action on them boys. So, yeah, I like that spot. I'm not going to go back in and double up. I'm already there. But I thought K-State was a good play against TCU today. I'll tell you another one. There's some teams you have to look for. This is maybe more on the educational front now that this game is underway. But when you see a team like Virginia, which is like the world's biggest under college basketball team, and they just went over their last game and they're back at home, the game's going under. Now we'll see what happens here, but it was 131 at one point was the total. It's down to 128.5, just dropped to 127.5. When you find these big schedule spots like this, those are some of the things that I first look for. It's like, I'm not going to scrub a whole, I'm just not going to do it. There's too many sports. I'm not going to go through 140 games in college basketball. Am I going to cap South Carolina State against Morgan State? No, that one doesn't even make the radar. If you told me they were playing, I wouldn't even have a clue. But when I see a team like Virginia, and I know that they just went off the under, they got the over, and they're an under team, I'm going back to it. And that's what I did. But those are some things that I try to look for. K-State has brought it back up against TCU as well, 37-37. Sorry, Jeff, what were you going to say?
Wow. I was going to say, I think you get in a case like you and I used to talk about a couple of years ago with the college football. You almost have to hone in on a specific division or conference. Not, so many games out there on a Saturday. You really got to hone it down to specifics. I was going to say the other thing we talked about too is those primetime games. You got to look for the lower tier games, getting better numbers on those.
Yeah, you got to think about where the action's coming in, right? The action's coming in on SEC and Big 12 schools, but it's not coming in necessarily on, Mountain Valleys and so on. So Delaware State Howard, yeah, you probably can get some good value because they're just not getting the action. And they have to put a line on every single game. So it's your advantage to be able to find some of those smaller schools. And, it's funny because some of the guys that I used to do some streams with would be like, I want to be able to watch it on TV. Man, I give a shit. I prefer not to watch it. I don't want to go through the emotional up and downs of the thing. I just want to get my money.
I enjoy watching it, but
Yeah.
but again, from a college football or basketball perspective, you got 140 games on. You're not watching all those.
Wow. Big turn of events here in the Smarty Jones Stakes. The favorite, oh, actually clicked to the number 1, but the number 6 was asked the question and he's last. So it's going to be number 8, Cole Battle on the lead here. The Springboard Mile winner is opening up on this Smarty Jones Stakes field. It didn't matter if he raced under a month. He's under a hammerlock. This is a horse that you have to watch in the Kentucky Derby. Wow. Cole Battle, number 8, the winner of the Smarty Jones Stakes. Can't get on the same page with this horse. I should just bet him every time now. The one time I didn't bet him, he won, and then the other time he didn't. That's crazy.
Rounds on the Steelers first half +1.
Holy shit.
We haven't talked about that. I haven't looked into that game a whole lot yet.
I think we see points in that game.
I took the under 54 in that teaser.
Really?
Yeah,
I guess that's kind of a high number.
that's what I figured.
Different teams, though. I mean, you got the number 1 and Joey Burrow trying to go out there. They need to win to stay in. Now, I'll tell you this. The teams historically that need to win to get in don't win. They're losing at a 2-1 clip. So for what that's worth, 2.5 points, man. The Steelers. Woo.
What are you thinking of that one? Yeah.
I think it's going to be a tight game.
Yeah, I only have 1 touchdown parlay so far. It was a tough read for me. I feel like I can't trust Cincinnati in the tight spot. I got to see.
Oh, could have used that.
Oh, it looked like the Devils tied the game. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. I was saying somebody in the chat said 1-1.
Yeah.
The Sharks are +210 currently live with 6 minutes left in the second.
Saying jumping on them again.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm just giving you the line.
That +1.5 was -120 when we talked about it earlier. It's -175 now. Game goes to overtime. What's the overtime trend? Draw. There you go.
Let's
Philly Eagle Flyer. Just thinking that Philly Eagle Flyer.
Let's look, because I know that your dreaded book FanDuel has the best draw line. So let's check.
FanDuel usually has the best draw line.
Yeah, they do. Against DK's like 100 points less compared to FD. Exactly.
Brian Smith, I think the Steelers can get over 23 points. I'm definitely going to look into the team totals for that game.
Yeah, I know Russell Wilson's really struggled the last couple of weeks, but I think that it's going to be a cold night there. I think he'll do better, though. I think he's got to take care of the ball. He's got Pickens back, so see what happens.
Shout out Ice Viking.
Man, I can't believe that horse won again. Holy shit.
What are we kicking a field goal here?
Just enough to fuck with the 12.5s.
That's it. The Browns are probably done for the day. They've exceeded expectations.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this draw thing with the Devils and the Sharks. I can't find it. Maybe they're not offering it live.
Ice Viking says, just in case. Just throwing the one out there just in case. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we all put the one in the chat for Mike's 500-0 trend.
43-0. 245 plus 245 is the overtime. You got to go to game props, Keith.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Thought I saw it. Wow, I'm stunned.
Look at all you guys rocking with us here today. Let's have some fun. Let's make some money. We got some live bets underway. Be big if we can get this Sharks game home. That'd be a nice big bomb. We got some live bets played out there as well. Action right now across college basketball here. Trying to get the Southern Miss spot home. It's 55-54, 9.5 minutes left in the second half over there. And our man, like B, giving out that K-State look at +5.5. They're tied at 43. It's +1.5 right now. And I know we got a bunch more action in the chat from you guys. So keep it up. Keep it coming. Let's see what you guys are on.
Got to get Sub back in here so I can work with him on a pick for that parlay that we talked about.
Yeah, Keith.
Oh, yeah.
Man. What do you got?
What do you think? Oh, yeah, it's me and you working together. This is good.
Did we specify a sport? Or was
I said any sport, any spot.
All right.
Mike, I know you mentioned you were going to pull up some trends on that Calgary Flames game. Let me know if you like that one. I do like the Flames. If not, we'll look at something else.
Yeah, I think my verdict in that one was the under.
Okay. Let me look at that. Pull that up real quick here. Kind of like that, actually. Let's see what that is at. It's funny. I was just about to bet the overtime with the Devils and the Sharks, so they got bet down, so I'm going to wait.
We got the third period in Finland, Sweden. Sweden is +240. Do I jump in again?
Keith, I think we got to look at this Utah Dallas under 6.5. That might have to be our collage. I mean, I don't want to.
Yeah, let's look at it. I'm going to pull it up. I got it right now. All right, so Utah Dallas. All right, let me look at that.
You hear me say it a lot, right? When I think of Dallas, there's three spots I think of that are under cities: Carolina, Winnipeg, and Dallas. And it's not just off the gut or off the cuff here. How about this? When Dallas is home, the under is 14-6-1 this season. Not to mention what it did last season. They only allowed 2.24 goals a game at home. That's the third fewest in the NHL for the Dallas Stars. It's not just an arbitrary assessment saying, I think it's an under. No, that's an under. And it's an overtime city. Unders and overtimes is what Dallas is known for, in my opinion, out there. And then on the other side of things, Utah started putting some goals on the board, but ultimately they're more defensive oriented. They allow only 2.76 goals a game. The over on the road, 23-38 to the under for the Yeti on the road this season. 23-38 for the Yeti.
I'll tell you what, we had a great
kickoff
return there, and Ron, I think we're close to field goal range. So worst case scenario, we don't get a touchdown. We can certainly kick and cover that 16.5. I don't know what number you got it at, but had it been close to that, if it wasn't, it was 17. It'll still push, but let's roll. Sorry, Mike.
That's it.
I agree. I was just going to say, I agree with Mike in under spot, I think. Yeah.
About a spot there. Mike, any thoughts on the Pacers tonight? Tarek B is asking.
I'm going to look.
This is great.
So I'm laughing because, when you punch them into the database, you got to come up and then you got to start to look at it and see if it makes sense. And the first thing you got to do is you have to be able to interpret some things, some formulas that are out there. So it just takes me a few minutes to run the numbers, see if I can find the spots, and then try to figure out what the hell something means. Like this one's pretty easy. Do it this one.
Joe, I'll bring this up when he's done talking about what he's doing here. I'll keep that up there.
You see something like this.
Mike, real quick before you get into that, it looks like that Dallas has owned this series against. I know it's short against Utah, so and then there's not a lot of points here, a lot of goals. So I like the under 6.5 there that you're looking at.
All right.
Want to make that our play?
Let's do it.
I like it. You convinced me pretty quickly. I like that.
Michael B, I'm on the Vegas regulation spot. Jeff, we were talking. I think we were backstage or something last night talking. And what was the number for that Colorado spot, Jeff? I know you talked to us about it, but it was an easy one for us here because once the Sabres go ahead, they blow more leads than anybody in the NHL. Literally.
What do you mean? What was the number?
Was it 425 or something like that? Plus 425 to take Colorado when they were getting busted up by Buffalo.
Yeah, I think it was 430 plus 430. Something ridiculous like that. Were we backstage or were we on screen for that? I don't remember.
I feel like we've been on
I
screen
didn't get a link last night. No, but
These holidays. I feel like we've been on a lot.
I saw that and I pulled up there and I was gonna play a video, but
Oh, you know what it was? Sub and I were doing the soccer stuff, and that's.
Thanks. I needed that.
I haven't seen that in a while. That's good.
There you go, Ron. I know you weren't asking for the video, but it made me think of it.
Needed that. My name is Sub.
Yeah, I got this wild turkey honey. It's pretty good actually this time. Not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's decent.
There it is.
Oh, here's some breaking news for you guys. Jeff, give us the breaking news clip.
All right, hang on. Let me find it. Can we put these clips in different order?
Yeah. The breaking news one I think is
I
near the
got
top.
There it is. No, it's down at the bottom. There we go.
Got breaking news here on Saturday afternoon from Sports Money Network. It's going to be important for everybody that's thinking about that Kansas City Chiefs game versus the Denver Broncos tomorrow. It's already a big number at 10.5. I'd look twice. Why the hell? Denver minus 10.5. It makes sense. Mahomes isn't playing. But if you want to further complicate things, the Chiefs have the Kansas City International Airport closed due to icy weather conditions. They are stranded at the airport. They are unable to depart yet for this Denver game tomorrow. They're still in Kansas City. They haven't left. Important note for you guys.
I know you cash on these travel inconveniences. You know, that's something that we've seen it with the weather, the impact these flights. So interesting. Thank you for sharing that.
Important note for tomorrow.
Oh, I wanted to say that Elijah Moore, the guy that I gave out, before the game, he's got 23 receiving yards already. So I need only 2 more receiving yards for him to cash minus 110. Ooh, almost intercepted.
Additional breaking news. Man, they're going for it now too. Find the open dude. Find him. What a crock of shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that sucked.
3. What are they doing?
Yeah, what are they doing? I don't.
I do not know why they didn't kick that. Yeah.
NFL history has been made, boys. Here we did it live on stream with you guys in a game that somehow maybe they talked about it on screen, maybe they didn't, but we'll talk about it here on this screen. Lamar Jackson sets NFL history. He's the first player in the NFL with 4,000 or more passing yards and 800 or more rushing yards in a single season. Lamar Jackson sets the NFL record.
Oh, that's really cool.
Jeez. I gotta say, maybe the NFL is rigged. 17 points and you don't go for a fucking field goal there?
Yeah, what was that?
16 and a half. The line said it's 16 and a half.
1 too.
Unreal.
That would have been 6 points right there. Exactly.
Yeah. Now we need a pick 6 here at the end and then no scoring.
Weather condition update. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas in Pittsburgh. Snow is falling. Starting to flurry up. Limited visibility is getting poor. A live look into the stadium right now, and it is snow covered out there. Ooh, we'll see what happens. No snow on the field yet, but flurries coming down. The sky is gray / black / blue / ugly.
Slash. I might get docked for that one.
You don't get a free pass tonight.
No wonder my mailbox was full the other day. Yep.
Sub, I shot you a message there.
So many fucking plays.
And I was laughing at my message to you yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw that. Parlay on tonight's game too.
Yes, somebody in the chat asked Mike and Keith to work up a play together, and you and I to work up a play together, and they want to parlay it.
Oh,
Our play and their play.
I think me and Mike are already settled. Yeah.
I don't know what you guys settled on. I didn't catch it, but
Utah under 6.5.
so Sub, if you want to talk about it, you want to message me a couple of plays you like, we could just. I looked at the hockey already. I know I've got a handful that I'm good with.
yeah.
You know
Yeah,
who's
think
playing
about
tonight? Sub, you know who's playing tonight?
Is that the Wings?
No. Yeah, they're playing tonight. Yeah, but no, that's not it. It's your boy.
Oh, Vucevic. Yeah, that's not a bad.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me.
That's the line at.
Let's give it a look here. They always give them good lines.
It's so
yeah.
ridiculous. I mean, he's still sitting at. You can get
2.5.
Vuce at a minus 140. You can catch him for over 1.5 threes. Now I know that sounds a little juicy to you ROI builders out there, but the fucking dude is on fire.
Mm-hmm.
He's been crushing and cashing and cashing and crushing. Literally like it's his job. It is his job. And we got another one of those high totals on the board. It's sitting around 238. Jeez.
I mean, that kind of seems like the obvious play, honestly.
Cheers to you, Grandma. Appreciate you rocking with us today. Happy holidays, happy New Year, Grandma. We appreciate you. You know what? Always in arm's reach, Grandma. Always in arm's reach. Cheers.
You know what I want to say real quick, since you just showed it, is Grandma Horse Racing did send me some shot glasses too, so I really appreciate you.
No.
Yeah, I want to display one of them.
Thanks,
right
Grandma.
here that we got. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Look at this. Shout out to you, Grandma. Look at this, how cool this is. It's each and every stride logo.
Back it up a little. Back it up. Back it up.
Here we go. Yeah, I'll show you.
There you
So
go.
the each and every stride logo, and then it says shot time on it. You see that?
Oh, nice.
So that's cool. Thank you so much. And then she actually gave me one more here with the winning with each and every stride. So we got 2 of them here with my logo. Thank you so much. And then, she did send me one with her logo too. So shout out to you, Grandma. Looks really cool.
Feel like my missing RSP sweatshirt.
Oh, mine's in transit. That's it.
Sub, I messaged you a couple of plays.
Yeah, I was just looking at those.
Thank you.
I got a couple more, but again, just to get it.
Yeah, I like the Leafs too. I think that one we definitely align on.
Which one?
The Leafs.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad price either.
No, it's not bad at all.
I gave you guys. I gave you my Vuce. I'm going back to him. Come on. That does nothing but cash for us. And they're still hanging minus 140. I can't believe they're not making he'll probably be minus 180 by the time the game goes. It's fucking stupid.
Shout out Joseph Jover, our boy, gifting a membership.
Let's go, Jover.
Joe.
Shout out to Jover. Gifting a sports money membership. Appreciate you, Jover. Where you at, Jover?
Let's go.
Let's get you on screen.
He's got the link. Is it? I love that. He's in the chat. He's got the link. No, shout out to you, Joe. Hope you're having a great Saturday cashing these overs.
I can't believe they didn't go for it there. What a crock of shit.
It's crazy. I was wrong about this hardball, non-embarrassing teams. He just relentless. Who cares?
There you go, Keith. You got it. Trisha wants you to do a shot in the grandma shot glass.
Oh, okay. Well,
Shout out Trisha M.
Thank you.
Those $5 dono from Trisha M.
In the grandma shortly. Here we go. Yes, really neat. Thank you so much.
I'll
Here we
just take
go.
mine out of the bottle since I don't have
Cheers, Grandma.
shot glass.
There it is. Cheers. Look at that. Awesome. Ooh.
The real Jolly Roger says the Ravens bypass field goal. They just fucked everybody. Is what they just did right there.
Yep.
This reminds me. What was that game? What was the game we were watching? It was the Lions game last
It was
week.
on
What did
Thanksgiving.
they have to play for?
It
We
was
thought the first
Thanksgiving,
half.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
Right.
I'll tell you what. This one might go the same way.
It feels just like it. Exactly.
Everyone expected the first half, and then the players come out. Instead, the players don't come out. They play in the second half, and they scorch and torch them, but they don't cover the first half.
Campbell, you're right there. That was Campbell.
So
what
all right,
do you
some
think
college
for
basketball
full
score
game
updates. 63-62, Southern Miss is up over Old Dominion. What else we have going on here? The Everybody Knew It Bowl. The under in Virginia, Louisville. 116 now with 1:48 to go. That was at 131. K-State, our guy Michael B gave that out, 53-52 over TCU. I think what we have to do here, a takeaway for the new year, is get a better. I think we might have to punt StreamYard and find another restream application that can give us some more graphics floating into this fucking thing. I want to see it like remember Anchorman 2 when they were sitting there and they were talking about the 24-hour news channel and they had we want more graphics and they got the graphics going up the left side, down the right side, scrolling across the bottom. And he's like, "We need more graphics. We need more." But I want to get some things out. When you guys put these plays in the chat, I want to get them scrolling across the screen. Let's get a ticker going with those. There's a bunch of things I want to get going here. More to put on the list of shit to do. 6 p.m. start. I did jump in on the Philadelphia 76ers.
Oh,
You guys are gonna see my full degenerate card tonight here. We're rolling on the Sixers minus 7.5. Let's see what the line's at. Oh man, it's up to 9.
You said
now.
6 p.m. start. I thought it was Monday through Friday.
Free game. 9. Sitting at a 9. 9.
Are the Ravens just folding up shop here? They're not even trying for a field goal.
No, they're deciding to fuck my parlay or fuck my players.
It's ridiculous.
Healthy dose of it too. You know what? Chalk another one up, boys. FanDuel strikes again. FanDuel was hanging the best number all morning. 10.5. Everybody was at 12.5, and they still had their 10.5. Now, 10.5 is going to win, but pretty sure everyone else is going to get fucked.
Yeah, I was saying I think I still feel pretty confident with this full game under. We'll see what happens here. 17 right now in the first half.
What's the live total at?
Let's take a look for you. Let's see here. Got the live totals 38.5.
I mean, it's like
So now they're flipping it to 36.5 with that incompletion.
Ooh. I just saw that lexicon. I snagged Sweden again at plus 300. I did not play a full unit on that though because I'm pretty heavily invested on them early on, and I'm not watching the game as I had mentioned, so I can't really see the game flow. I see they're sitting at minus 130 currently though. The total over 5.5 hit. We're at 3.3, so we're at 6. We're getting guaranteed 7. The over 7.5 is plus 180, but I don't think you could take that. 8 minutes left in the third.
the Devils and Sharks are tied at 1 to 1.
I just moved on it, so I got plus 180 for the overtime here. That's what I got. I wish I bet it earlier was over plus 200, but I got plus 180 just sprinkled on it. Something live. Say I had it.
I see the Sharks outright to win is plus 190 at this point.
Oh boy.
Oh, I got that. I tailed Mike on that one at plus 250. I'm looking at it. Oh, they want me to cash out. I will not cash out. Is it? So let's see what's going to happen. I mean, can you believe that Zay Flowers is already back to the locker room, and it's going to be Lamar Jackson for a first down and more?
Oh, sub, you were gone, I think, for that. But before the game started, we were talking. I was telling you about that prop. Zay Flowers 25 plus receiving yards in the first, and then 25 plus in the second. He got hurt and he went to the locker room. I don't know if you caught that.
Oh, I didn't catch that. I don't even think he got his 25 in the first, did he?
Hurt his knee.
Shout out to Dana Delp with the $1.99 dono. Says snow in the Berg and 0 wind chills. Let's go.
That's a big blow for their playoff.
Baby. Cheers to you, Dana Delp.
Fresh beer for you. Cheers.
We're at 23 degrees with it real feel of 8 degrees, and it is windy as hell.
Wow. No snow though, right, Jeff, right now?
No, it all melted with all that rain we got.
No, yeah. Yeah, we just had I was driving earlier and it was like a snow squall out of nowhere. Other than that, it's just been cold temperatures.
I think it's going through obviously Mike had mentioned the delays, so it's going through the Midwest, right?
Yeah, up along the Great Lakes, and it's going to work its way down to the Mid-Atlantic region. By Monday, they'll be feeling the full brunt of it. There's your weather update. Snow's going to turn to ice, and there's supposed to be somewhere between a half an inch to 3/4 of an inch of ice.
That's
Dave usually likes my weather updates.
Yeah, the ice is the concern. I agree. Kentucky is going to get 2 inches of ice, I heard.
Toughen up, Kentucky. Toughen up.
I was there the last 2 years. It's cool. It was really nice to spend some time there in that state. So I don't know if I'm going to make it a third time this year, but always a good time seeing the horses and the big events.
Philly Eagle Flyer. I'm assuming you live in Philly. Mike, where do you live? I'm sure you talked about it in the past. Philly Eagle Flyer. Calling for 6 inches. That's a lot for Philly. It's a lot for Philly.
That is.
That would shut the city down for at least a week.
Yeah. That's why I'm assuming he lives there, but he might just be a big fan.
Man.
Now can Tucker make this long one? Or
now they need the field goal. Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't even understand what they're doing today.
Let's go. Let's go. Cover that spread.
They closed the money line for 5 minutes now. The money line has not been active.
Lexicon, I'm showing 5.5 minutes
left. Come on, get to us, baby.
In the game with Finland and Sweden. Sweden is, again, the favorite at minus 120.
Going to have 10 seconds on the clock as they get ready to kick it. His career long is 66.
Philly Eagle Flyer says 3 inches in Philly. I'm in Newark, Delaware.
Oh, okay.
David Wallace says you can see through Keith's drink.
Yeah, I was showing before. Oh, yeah, this one here. It doesn't line up with the green screen too well. So cheers to you. Exactly. I noticed that.
Warriors, Nuggets, Bengals, all money line. What number did you get that at? Mike likes the Nuggets play. He doesn't like the Bengals play. So I don't know if he doesn't like it. He said when a team needs it, they don't generally get it.
Well, 2-1. 2-1, they don't get it.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
I mean, 66% of the
about
time it's not happening.
I was thinking about drinking the juice with them tonight. I don't trust the Bengals in a tight spot. I really don't.
Man, Joey, bro, these boys, they got to be firing. There's no way you're not going to get their best action tonight. That's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, I got to get one more play in before this action pops off. It's going to be after the 8 o'clock hour, right? Yeah.
After midnight?
After midnight.
We're gonna let it all hang out.
Yeah.
We've done that. We've done it on a couple of shows. We'll let it all air out with the fireworks too. Yeah.
Shout out to Bo Jackson says he likes
Not
to
gonna be
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I like the Steelers, but I don't want the Bengals to win as a fan for the Bills because I think the Bills' kryptonite is the Burrows and the Bengals.
Now here comes the field goal. Yeah.
Sancho got that play. I'll bring the play up, but he got it at plus 384.
Oh, illegal shift on the Ravens, so they're gonna send them back. So I don't even think there's gonna be a field goal attempt before the half now. That helps our under players, because Tucker is really good.
It's terrible.
I'll take it. I'll take 17 points at half. Let's go.
Fuck you, Keith.
That means you like me. Exactly.
I'm going on record by saying it.
You know why? Because the beer I have is green. You see that? It doesn't match up well. That's funny. I was going to Hail Mary it. Are you serious?
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, and it's going to be... Oh, look at this. Was it complete? No, incomplete pass, end of the half. They were going for your boy likely, but incomplete.
Bullshit.
Keith, I said it before and I'll say it again. Fuck you.
And you know, Cleveland gets the ball at halftime. So could you imagine these bettors?
Baltimore's getting the ball in the second half.
Cleveland's getting it.
Baltimore.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Baltimore's getting
Baltimore is getting the ball in the second half.
My bad.
Yep.
I always say I'm gonna write that down when I'm on these shows, and I never do. Good call.
You'd think between 4 or 5 of us we'd figure it out, but
I wrote it down. I started writing it down a couple weeks ago when we talked about it.
Get your pencil and paper.
Remember, I said the other day, if you say it like 7 times in a row, it imprints in everyone's head too. So, yeah, which is important, right? Because we said that kind of fucks the first half play because Cleveland's starting out with the ball. So, that being said, 21.5 is the number they're hanging at halftime, boys. 36.5 on the total, down from 41.5. Player props, second half numbers here. The second half is popped off. It's looking at minus 10.5 at plus 105. The total at 19.5 is minus 105. Wow. So they need 10 points to cover. They need to win by 10 to cover in the second half, and they're hanging the 10.5 for the second half number. You can get a 9.5, slightly juiced at minus 135. Yeah, I'm with you, Bo. I saw there's a couple 10.5s that were out there that got cashed for sure.
You know, Sub, I don't know if you go ahead, Mike.
Strategy when you see a spot where you see the 10.5 and it moves to 12.5. Doesn't make sense sometimes to go back and jump in and take that minus 121. In this case, we see it did. Pay 11 cents more on the dollar to get back to those 2 points, and that made the difference in the game. So the steam came in, it moved the line, but if you got that 10.5, even if you paid up a little bit, you cashed.
Yeah, great look. You know, I was just saying Elijah Moore only needs 2 more receiving yards for me to catch that minus 110 spot over 24.5 receiving yards. So, you know, hopefully he'll just get 1 catch here in the second half and we'll hit that shot glass again.
yeah, Sancho, it looks like that game is going to go into overtime. The Sweden.
Oh, I thought you were saying the Sharks game.
No, Sweden. Sorry. No,
okay.
That's at the end of the second.
Oh, yes, Sub. I sprinkled on the Sharks Devils to go to overtime. I wanted a better price. I got plus 190.
Oh,
That's how juicy it was. That's how juicy. So it's 1-1 now in the third. Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't think that second half. Second half doesn't look playable.
Let's go, Sharks. Come on. Let's get this done.
I can't, depending on who's still in and out of this game, the game's still close enough that the Ravens might leave some starters in for the third, maybe? I don't know. I can't take the Ravens minus 10, but the Browns, Can't trust them to get anything else. They've exceeded their expectation. Said it. Silent Rob, we're working on finalizing the parlay. I'm waiting on subs. Subs slow.
Yeah, I say roll Toronto.
I'm good with that. All right. So what did you guys come up with?
Dallas under
Hockey Club. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
What was it?
Dallas under 6.5.
And Toronto. So it's an NHL parlay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
See what that gets us here.
Or plus 203 on DraftKings. Probably can get a better number elsewhere.
Toronto, and you had Dallas under
Yeah,
6,
Lexicon, I'm looking at that now.
under
See it?
6.5, Mike.
Yeah, under 6.5. Yep.
It's at 212 at Bet Online. I'll plug it in. Why not?
Cool.
Let's go. Just like that.
It's halftime.
Get a little collab parlay going.
Can one of you put that in the chat? I'm going to refill my cocktail. If not, I'll do it when I get back.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, thank you, guys. Yeah, I'll check the likes. Thank you so much for checking out the Sports Money stream here, Saturday Sports. So let's go. Yeah, we got 80 likes right now. So thank you. We'll do 90 likes. We'll do a shot. So keep hitting that thumbs up button below.
Give out some memberships here. Appreciate you guys that have been rocking with us. Let's see who gets them. Gifted 5 memberships. NW Banks picks one up. Patrick Joyce, Todd Clinton, Steve Bailey, and Step Back Jay. Getting them Sports Money memberships. Here's to you guys. Congratulations.
I'll do a shot for that. Cheers. Let's go, Mike.
Go.
Well, yeah.
Take a shot out of one of my new glasses here from Grandma Horse Racing. Thank you very much. There you go. It says winning with each and every stride. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you.
Cheers, boys.
Oh, let's not forget our guy Spenny weighed in as well. He liked my Keaton Mitchell. You liked him to get the second half first touchdown scorer.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Man, I'm
Southern
still
Miss
stunned.
pull through here for us. We need to get this 1.5. Can they come through at the end? They're down 3. I don't know if it's over yet or not. My book still shows 16 seconds, boys. 16 seconds, second half, down 3 points. Old Dominion, 71. Southern Miss, 68. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's an action-packed day of sports here. I mean, we still got I was saying before, we got the NFL game tonight. I capped it some, but had a hard time taking that Bengals money line. I'm going to talk about it. So what do you guys think? I mean, where were you going to see this kind of 11-point game at halftime? I mean, the Browns are still in this one. I'm not saying they're going to win, but it's a little closer than I thought it would be.
Oh, I got a NBA boost to make use of here
Okay, let's take a look.
at DK.
Oh, the Sharks scored. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's 18 minutes left in the third period, but we just scored right out of the gate. Right out of the gate in the third period.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
That really puts your draw in
And I
play.
got the overtime as a backup play. You know, that's nice. Oh, let's go. 2-1.
Maybe somebody can help me out with. I need a 4th NBA play here. I was gonna roll. He's gonna roll Vooch. 2 plus 3s. Under 61.5 in the first quarter in that game. I was gonna add on J-Main. It's like in Randall. Over 20.5 points.
Shout out to Michael P. giving us the big winner here. give it to him real quick, and then we'll shirt right back to you. So,
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Love that.
so what else you got? How about it's got to be a different game? Can it be a different game, or is it got to be the same game?
It could be any game. I just need one more.
All right, take
Okay.
I would
almost
look
thought
at
of
Ben
that.
Simmons over an assist, but my last 3 assist plays have been shit, so I'll stay
I'd
away
look
from that.
at
How about
Simmons.
Durin? Go to Durin. Pistons, Timberwolves, and he's averaging 9.4 rebounds a game. In 3 of his last 4, he's gotten 10 or more. His 10 plus is plus 110. That's kind of a little tongue twister. His 10 plus is plus 110.
Yeah, I like that.
They allow 50.6 rebounds a game to those Timberwolves. So he got a big minutes opportunity. The guy's been playing over 25 minutes in 8 of his last 9 games. Again, averaging 9.4 rebounds. And you're playing against a team that averages 50.6 a game on the season. Durin has gotten 11 or more rebounds in 3 of his last 4 home games. You can get some nice plus money on Durin rebounds at 10 plus. But I would take what's his standard number? Probably 8.5, I would guess, or 7.5.
9.5.
Is it plus money?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, plus 100.
Ooh, that looks good.
What does that give us? Oh, wow. That's 10-1 without the boost, or 9.5 to 1.
Okay.
So with the boost, it's over 14-1. Yeah, we'll roll that. I'll put it in the chat here.
Probably your best call. Probably your best call was the Voos and Durin spots.
Yeah.
Player rebounds. I'm gonna see about just this. Where's that? Is that a DK boost?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just logged in. I figured it was DK, so I don't want to miss out on this boost. Let's go.
What are you taking?
So it's
Sub did a nice job, Jeff.
Oh,
boosted bits 2 plus 3s, under 61.5 in that Bulls game in the first quarter. Julius Randle, 21 plus points, and Jalen Durin, 10 plus rebounds.
All right. Let's not. I heard you guys mention Spenny. He's got the first touchdown score here in the second half.
Yeah, we talked
yeah, we
about
were
that.
saying-
It
Okay, I
was,
wasn't sure. I heard you mention something about him, but I wasn't sure.
You know, I was looking at D'Angelo Russell in the Nets 76ers game. I know it just popped off. I didn't officially put a play in. I was looking at his points assists. He already has 5, and then the books have him juiced to 30 right now. So, you know, right now I can't bet that live, but if for some reason there's a lull in the first half, look at D'Angelo Russell. I think he's going to have a good game.
fucking Southern Miss loses by 3.
Oh, man. I thought they were up too. I saw in the chat. Damn.
Yeah, they were up. They were down. Then they went back up, and then they went back down. First touchdown score in the second half from our guy Spenny Petty Bombs was all over Keaton Mitchell. Keaton Mitchell anytime touchdowns good for me here at plus 550.
We got a 2-2 in the Devil Sharks game. I was just about to take
Oh, no. I got that overtime plus 180 or something like that. Yeah, I think plus 180.
15 more minutes to sweat.
Fucking guys.
But I have the Shark money line with this guy too. So that's not bad. It's good luck.
No,
All right, I got
it says Sweden has the power play.
Ooh.
Okay. Yo, Jeff,
How much
where are
time
you
left?
seeing
It's
those
gotta be
games?
getting
Are they
down
on?
there, right?
They're on TV.
Yeah, it's on the NHL network.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We got USA
There's
coming.
7 minutes left. Okay, I thought we were later in the game than that. Plenty of time.
Man, I'm still surprised about that Smarty Jones stakes. This horse is going to be a big player in the Kentucky Derby coal battle.
Sweden is minus 149.
Okay.
What did Aaron Rodgers get? fined for? Oh, for a late hit.
Being a
Aaron
scumbag.
Rodgers himself. So
Yeah, I think he threw the interception, didn't he? And then he got a late hit at him. Threw an interception and then got fined.
All right, I've got one second half parlay I'm going to give you guys here for this NFL game as well. This is something I started a couple games back that's been somewhat successful. We've had 3 of 4 cashers, I think was the number. I'm going to take a Derrick Henry touchdown. I know I got Keaton Mitchell for the second half, but hear me out. That's a plus 550. I'm going to roll in here. I'm going to take Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. It's his birthday. He needs 1 to get the $500,000 extension. Then I'm taking the bonus. And then Lamar Jackson over 184.5 passing yards. Put those two together, it's plus 254. Derrick Henry and Jackson over 184.5 passing yards. There we go. Let's see.
I like it.
love it. Oh, there's Sub using. There you go.
His name is
I like
Sub.
Derrick Henry only has 8 rushing yards.
I think 26. I saw 26.
Oh, just updated. Yeah, 33 now. So he's just saying 8 on the book. Oh, well, he just got a huge
Mike
one.
was reading off the hot props before, and his, he's well below his number right now.
Well, yeah, that's why I read those off. Let them tell you where you
Well-
don't want to be. The number 1 most bet prop ever. Ever.
You don't want to be that.
Ever.
Oh, and Henry, huge run here up the middle.
I don't care if it cashes or not. You still don't want to be there.
Exactly. That's a chalk play. Exactly.
It's not even chalk. It's just public. It's square.
Yeah, public. That's it. That's the right word. You got it right.
You know, chalk to me would be like a minus 190, minus 200 type of situation. Public is when it's the most bet fucking bet. Now he's got 60, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, he just had a huge run right there. Yep.
I can't believe we lost that.
But you just bet his touchdown and
Yeah, it's him to get the touchdown and then Skippy shitbag there to throw for over 184.5 passing yards.
I threw him in for all-purpose yards plus 125 in a same game parlay.
Okay.
I did not play his touchdown though.
Yeah, I didn't move anything live on this game. I'm just hoping the Aguilar touchdown still happens, and I'm hoping for this yardage here. For Cleveland to get Elijah Moore to get a couple more yards.
All right,
And
we have the Stanford game's going to pop off. Sorry, Keith, I didn't mean to shut you down there.
No, you're good. You're good, Mike.
12 minutes till the Stanford game pops off. Stanford plus 9.5. That was the number that I jumped in on.
Ooh. Okay, good. Stanford. Okay.
Oof. The Devils moved to minus 200.
What happened with the Devils?
They moved to minus 200.
Okay. What, they scored?
No, it's 11 minutes left, 11 and a half in the third period. Maybe they went on a power play or something. I don't know. I'm not watching the game.
Probably what it is. Good point. Yeah, there's an injury in this Browns-Ravens game. We're going to go to a commercial break, but fortunately, a Browns player was down holding his knee.
Fernando Mendoza says 2-2. Robert McCormick, my Air Force plate looks in good shape, but Eastern Kentucky needs to step up. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, Knight's young.
Billy, you got any hockey plays for Elliot? Elliot, if you want to hit me up on X, I'll shoot you some golf plays. Obviously, the matchups aren't out yet, so I can't look at them now, but I'll certainly throw some golf plays if you're interested.
I'll take some golf plays. Yeah.
Yeah, when they get the matchups out there, I'll certainly shoot them out.
My DMs are open. That's what they say. That's good. No, I love it, Jeff. No, I mean, I've heard you give out these kind of golf plays before, especially futures too, right? You play any futures at all, or you're more of a guy just right before the tournament starts?
I'm more of a before the tournament starts. If I do a future, I go to the casino. I don't like to tie the money up on the books. I got a casino 10 minutes away, so I rarely go because I play on the books so much. But if I do a future, I'll do it over at the casino. Get the actual paper ticket.
Yeah, it's fun that way. See the experience of just betting it there in person.
I did add a future to my portfolio today. In sub club action. I think it was 550. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. But Newcastle to win the EFL Cup. Yeah, 550. You might be able to shop and find a 6 or something out there, but it's down to 4 teams, and it's Arsenal and Liverpool. Obviously, Liverpool is going to be really hard to beat. Arsenal in a lot of trouble right now. Best players injured, having trouble scoring goals. Couldn't get past a kind of middling Brighton team today. Liverpool, like I said, going to be hard to beat. Only other team left is Tottenham, and we of course faded Tottenham with Newcastle today. Newcastle got it done on the road. So yeah, I think that's the number that's off. Weirdly, Tottenham is actually favored over Newcastle in that futures market, which does not make any sense to me. So yeah, I think there's some value there. I'm gonna go crazy with it, but half unit at 5.5 to 1.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a bad injury in this football game. I was saying before, they're going to go to another commercial break, so this might be a while. You got to pray for this player. I don't know his name, but you got to pray for him.
Let's go scrape this fucking guy up and get off the gate. Let's go. We got a game to go.
Mike said the complete opposite of me. I said pray for him. He said just get him off the field.
All we need. He's fucked up. We got it. Put the air cast on him and scoop his ass into that gator cart. Let's go. Unless he's got a compound fracture. I mean, if that's the situation, then I get it. But I just dropped a parlay in the chat for everybody here. A NHL parlay I'm on. There's a DraftKings boost, a 33% parlay boost for a bill. You can get a bill on this one, sub. The Detroit team total under 2.5. The Toronto Maple Leafs. The Dallas Stars under 6.5. Edmonton puck line. Vegas to win in regulation. 28-56, boys.
Good luck. I like it. That's a great price.
Which one of those I parlay on?
I ended up using that boost early today on the Rangers under, which sadly ticked over.
What do you like here, Mike? Tell him to scrape this guy up.
that Edmonton number, I don't know what that was. That's a good move.
T. Moss is looking as Eckler will play tomorrow? Question mark.
Okay.
I don't know. We need Ramon in here for that. I'm not sure. I haven't heard.
News, yeah. All right, so hopefully that player is gonna heal up. Best to him. So it's 13:27 left here in the third quarter.
Crushing all the fucking momentum.
Yeah, we need this under, Mike. This under is in jeopardy.
Why do you keep saying that? It's 14-3.
Yeah, I think we're good.
2.5 points. You've watched football before, haven't you?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I've gotten burned at the end. Exactly.
I mean, it's a low number, but I think it's low for a reason. We'll see.
Right.
I mean, Cleveland hasn't shown any. Neither of these fucking teams has shown that they want to go out there and score points.
Right, just kind of grind it.
If it wasn't for Derrick Henry on this drive, they'd be sitting in midfield.
Yeah.
What can we get the live line at? 37.5. I mean, it's tough because you don't want to force bets for sure, but when you're sitting on a good number to begin with now, it's like, do you go back in there and whack it again? It's so important to catch a win when you can get the win. I like to use live betting to either cancel out a bad decision or exacerbate something that's so obvious with my eyeballs the books haven't caught up to. So that being said, right now we're looking good for this under.
I mean, I agree for the most part. It's just here we go, and it's going to go holding against the Ravens. They're going to back them up again.
Push them back.
Oh, you had me looking at some hockey trends here. I had some windows open. Nice, Mike.
What did I do?
I was looking at the Utah-Dallas hockey game that we were talking about.
Says you're not supposed to watch under bets. I agree, Andrew G. I mean, theoretically, though, you're winning the entire game until it's over. One way or the other, until the game ends or the game goes over.
Under till it's over.
Set up key every stride. Make sure you guys check out our man rocking and doing this thing over there on each and every stride channel. Appreciate you. Key, let's go.
Oh, yeah. It's great Saturday of sports, gentlemen. Thank you. do a shot here. Actually, I got one right here.
Yeah, hang out. You guys know the deal. Next week we go back to the UFC, and it is going to be action packed. I think one of my favorite comments in this lull was, I forgot. I know I said it, but I saw a couple of you guys in the chat say it as well. Like, man, it takes a long time to cash these football bets. Let's get the UFC back.
Yeah,
You're only
quick
10
hit right away.
You're only 10 minutes away from your last bad bet in the UFC. Like,
Mhm.
take you 4 hours to realize you made a bad bet in the NFL.
Lexicon. That is not what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, I started already doing a little tape study, UFC and whatnot. I did play a unit on Bashi.
He's already capped it. Nice.
It's like a minus 215. I think I got him somewhere in thereabouts. But I do think it's value. I'll probably put another unit on it. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe when there's props, I'll just take more props.
I haven't looked at it. So where is it, in Vegas? Where's this next event?
Yeah, it is in Vegas. UFC Fight Night 101 at Apex in the Baby Cage.
Okay.
It's not a bad card to kick off the year, to be honest with you, though, for an Apex card. Rashad
No,
Bateman.
it's going to be a Baltimore touchdown. Who is this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a Bateman touchdown.
Fuck. You know, I was going to put Bateman and Likely together.
Damn, I thought it was Aguilar. I was about to chug a shot. That's it. No. But this guy was wide open for a touchdown. Bateman. That's another player that I could not get on the same page with. Because when I bet Bateman, nothing. And then all of a sudden he gets the touchdowns all the time. So it's going to be, with this extra point here, it should be 21-3.
So we've got Leafs and we've got under 6.5 in Dallas versus Utah. Plus 211. Is that around where you guys got it? Or would you
Appreciate
guys
you calling him the Yeti for me? You could call him the Yeti?
It's Hockey Club. Come on.
Not the fucking hockey club.
I like the hockey club. That's good.
I like the hockey club. I think me and you are about the only ones, Keith. Everybody else.
It sounds sort of like sports money a little bit. That's why I like it. It's kind of exclusive club. I like it.
I think I like it because
it sounds like
it sounds like a European soccer team. You know, everybody's,
a football club.
Blackpool FC. Yeah.
Well, they had that with Washington, right? And then they the Commanders after that. But yeah, it was a Washington Football Club or whatever it was, football team.
They're going back to the Redskins. Do you see that?
What they need to do is
what was it, Mike?
Adopt a mascot. So you got a nickname of sorts to call them, but then still be officially the Utah Hockey Club. I feel like that's the move.
I think the Yeti or the Freeze make the most sense.
Oh, Freeze is good. I kind of like it. Yeah. Have Arnold Schwarzenegger come out, as the Freeze, from the Batman. That would be good.
Yeah, the Freeze.
I'd give him like $1 million to do it.
Of those proposed names, because there was a few that the owners were considering. I think I did like Yeti the best if it wasn't going to be Hockey Club or what have you.
Or the Snowman. Wasn't there the Abominable Snowman was another one? But it's basically the same.
Oh, would you have to get some trademark rights with that one? I think, yeah.
Ice Viking. I don't know if you saw the news, but I believe Ashmu's pulled out. I believe.
That was Mike's favorite guy to pronounce his name.
I think Joe Selecki is stepping in for him, if I remember.
See, I wouldn't even attempt that last name. Exactly.
Yeah, Sternco. I am on Liverpool minus 1.5. I'm kind of nervous. I went really big, and I don't know if I should have went this big. But yeah, I'm on Liverpool minus 1.5. I actually took Liverpool to win and under 4.5 goals scored in that game as well.
Liverpool to win and under 9.5. You heard it here first.
Yeah, I think they could really stomp on their neck here. I think we could see 3-0, 3-1, 4-0 type of game.
Have you really cashed on Liverpool this year a lot too? And I know you were a little suspect on this last one, but you've done very well sub this season.
Yeah, I am right with you, Dave. I'm a United fan as well, but it's I think this smells trouble. I mean, just the state United's in and Liverpool looking better than ever. Yeah, I think it could get ugly, to be honest.
Sharon, there you go. The two-teamer is on the screen. The Maple Leafs and Dallas under 6.5.
Oh, nice.
Look at you guys popping in soccer plays here. Who knew we had such a sub goes on a fucking sports sweepage, and now we got soccer players everywhere. Love it.
Yeah, parlays popping out. Yeah, I love it. Exactly.
That was great, man.
Today, like Salah to score 2+ goals.
Yeah, how do you say that name? Is it Aditya?
Aditya Day.
Aditya Day. Yeah. Salah, his props are getting so juiced because he's been just so goddamn good. But yeah, I could see too. If you look at the trends, Mike really likes these trends. He's hit some nice first goal scorers, last goal scorers. But if you look at the head-to-head, Salah has scored a ton of last goals in these fixtures. Not a great price. I think it's like 300, 350 or something like that. But he's done it so often. I think I'll probably be on it, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. There's still rumors that Salah will get traded here in this transfer window. I don't think so. I think they give him a boatload of cash. He sticks around one more year, and then,
It's so weird when I see Mbappe that's not part of the PSG situations. When I see those scoring updates and shit, I'm like, what? Where's
that? Speaking of PSG, I'll try to get this out on Twitter, my bet stamp, or community tab somewhere, but I think I'm going to fade PSG tomorrow. I think I like Monaco in that French Cup game. They're a whole goal dogs. PSG favored by a whole goal. I don't agree with that. I'm just asking myself, am I going to take the +1, or am I going to get a little ballsier and take Monaco +0.5? At I think it's like close to 2-1 or something like that. But yeah, I think I will be fading PSG one way or another. Yeah, I agree, Andrew G. It probably is a boatload of Saudi money that he. I don't know. Maybe we'll see him one more year or one more season. After he leaves Liverpool in the top flight, but eventually he's got to take $1 billion and go to Saudi, right? I mean,
Yeah.
It just seems inevitable.
You only have to ask me once.
Yeah, right.
I'm not that committed anyway. For $1 billion, where do you need me to go? I'll fucking walk there.
Dude, it's
Exactly.
wild. What some of the stars, they not only do they pay you that enormous salary to play, 25 games a year or whatever it is, they'll pay some of these guys like $1 million just to post on Instagram. $1 million post.
That's
Not to mention when they show up at the parties and stuff.
Right.
All those VIP parties and things that they have. Yep, you catch $500,000 for this, $1 million for that. They all want to be arm in arm with the newest star that comes into the Saudi leagues, and
Yeah. It's
just
wild.
money
man.
on top of money on top of money.
Yeah, they just burn through so much cash. It's unreal. I mean, it's hard to even fathom,
I couldn't.
Every time Ronaldo's out there taking a picture in the Saudi desert in front of some building, giving a thumbs up, it takes him like 30 seconds. He gets $1 million.
in front of some hole in the ground.
That's it. Yeah, right. It's like, so I just got my bet in here with the Meadowlands. So it's going to be 4, 6, 10 exacta box. Got it in at the gate. Had a late scratch of my horse. Yeah, that was a late scratch there. So I'm actually going to go 4, 6, 10 with that one.
4, 6, 10. How long we got till that goes
I'm
off?
sorry,
Here?
it's already off right now, sub. So
Oh.
I'll get you next time. Literally, they were at
Yeah.
the gate.
No, that's okay. Appreciate it, Keith.
Yeah, I knew that 10 was gonna hopefully be forwardly placed, but I'm not sure. Let's see.
I'll tell you that 7.5 at the Sixers. I didn't want to give it out because it went up to 9. I know the 9 was because Embiid's in the game, and they went down like 10 points right off the gate. I wish I'd given you guys that play.
10's at the back. I'm surprised.
His name is Sub. How about Raul Jimenez? Jimenez to get the first goal scorer in the Fulham Ipswich game tomorrow.
Yeah.
5 of the last 7 EPL day matches at Craven Cottage have found a Raul Jimenez goal. Plus 350 to be the first goal scorer.
Yeah, I like it. He's been solid. Fulham didn't quite make my card. I did throw them in a D-Gen parlay. I think the other 2 legs actually cashed today. So hopefully I can get them through. Let me double check that I'm not talking out of my arse here. I was confused because I almost got on Fulham -1. And the line actually came in a little bit, which really surprised me. It might be one of those where I watch late Steam and maybe I do take him on the -1 or something. Bournemouth money line, Crystal Palace plus a half.
Let's go.
Fulham,
Come on,
plus
let's go.
5.25.
Come on, 10. Come on, 10. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
You get her in there, Keith?
Yeah.
Nice.
10, 8-1 on top. Let's go. Got it.
Nicely done.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. The horse in the front stopped. I was worried. I think we got it. Holy shit! I gotta check this here. I think we got it.
Jeff, how do you doing a little Rupe hints? First goal scorer here.
No, I like it.
Yeah, 10-6. Let's go.
What'd you say?
3 of his last 4 games, he has found pay dirt.
I like it. I saw somebody, I forget who it was earlier, and I apologize, but Eichel plus 900 first goal scorer.
Nice. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a goal scorer in the Canadiens game. It's going to start in 32 minutes against the Avalanche. I'm going to go Jake Evans. Jeff, that's the guy I had yesterday to score the first goal across the board. He did not score yesterday. He's got a goal in 5 of the last 6 Canadian games when they are in the dog spot. Les Habitants, they're going to give us Jake Evans. Did not score yesterday, but has 5 in his last 6. They're playing the Habs tonight. Or the Habs tonight? The Habs and the Avs. Let's go. Give me Jake Evans. Plus 800. Put a fill on that sub.
I like it. Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit, this is gonna pay. Let's see. Man, that was good.
Best part about that is it's any time goal score. Doesn't matter when he gets it. Turn 100 into 800 on that thing, Jeff.
Sharks pulled up 3-2.
Let's go! Game's almost over.
Yes, let's go.
Gentlemen.
Cashed it.
Yeah! Hell yeah, Mike. Cash it.
A big one. A big one right there. Big plus 240 situation.
Nice.
Got her.
I tailed you on that. Let's go, Mike.
Oh, man.
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
There we go. Remember that one, boys and girls. Go get him. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. And I just cashed a 53-1 exacta at Meadowlands to start the night. Let's go.
You say 56-1, Keith?
53-1 exacta.
53. Nice, man.
Yes.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Yeah, I'll get you next time, sub. There you go.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. I'm glad to hear it.
Go!
Because my other horse scratched. Let's go. Yeah. Sharks. Oh, it just hit 0. Let's go. I'm taking
Let's get that money, baby. Love that money.
I got it at plus 250. Let's go. Let's
go. The big bopper, boys.
Man, that was a great look. Well, Mike, he was saying the trend was 15 and 13, which you would say that's very modest, right? That's not great. But the price live, I kind of like that, looking at the live spots, even with the trends being like sort of like 500%. That's good. Let's go. I'm going to take a shot for that one. That was nice. And 53-1 exacta. Damn. So it was, this horse was, let's see. I'll read it to you right now. It was 11-1 over 9-5. That's what I got for the exacta. So it was the 11-1 over the favorite. Actually, the second choice. Nice. Cheers to you, boys.
Oh, cheers to you. Jermaine, you would be crazy, in my opinion, if you took Buffalo. I'm a Buffalo fan, but you could potentially let Buffalo go up, which they tend to do early on in the games, and then blow it in the second and third period. They are known for that. So I wouldn't take Buffalo personally.
Holy shit, that was a big hit. Wow. Bankroll went up big time. That was nice. But wait, Buffalo just won today. Are you talking about a different sport?
Hockey.
Okay, sorry.
I was like, Buffalo won today? No, UB.
Yeah. Oh, okay. UB. Gotcha.
John C., no fireworks tomorrow. No fireworks.
All right. That was pretty intense, man. That's good.
Yeah, they did, but they got lucky there, Jermaine.
So we got Baltimore 1st and 10 here at the Browns 45. Lamar Jackson under pressure. He passes, and it's just a wobbler across the middle, incomplete. All right. I'd almost say that the Browns defense has done okay so far. I know it's 21 points, but they've done okay. Oh, man, Lamar's getting crushed today. And we're going to be going into they don't even have a bye week, too. So they're going to be going into the playoffs like this. Sucks that Zay Flowers got hurt, too.
Oh, that was a big one.
Man, that was a big hit.
Big Scott, the Avs there. We're talking about that.
Yeah, I'm just laughing to myself. I'm thinking back to Gonzo hit me up earlier today, and he's like, "Hey, I think you put an extra 0 on that Liverpool bet." Like, no, that's supposed to be there. It's a correct number of zeros there.
Let's go.
Yeah, I hammered that 53-1 exacta. I had it much more than $1, man. That was awesome. Good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the second race here. That's wild.
Horses are so goddamn fun, man. I mean, I'm not, much of a horse capper myself, but I love hanging out with people that are, because just so much fun betting the ponies, man.
Exactly. I mean, I totally agree, Sub. I mean, if you're right, even once or twice on a night like that, and just crush it,
right,
to really get paid. Now it's like kind of like sports, though. I mean, a couple of times you have to watch your bankroll and everything. But I was saying before, Mike, as I see Cleveland, it's going to be actually a 4th down here for Baltimore. So what are they going to do? They're going to go for it again. Oh, don't say anything, Sub, early. That's it. 4th and 4. I mean, I guess it's a tough field position. Ooh, looks like a broken play here. It's going to be a timeout or a flag. It's going to be a team tried to call a timeout, and there's also a flag on the field. So how are they going to sort that out? Oh, delay of game by the Ravens. I would just punt it at this point, personally.
This is about what we expect.
Jim throwing out some futures in the UFC.
Oh, okay, good.
Jack Della Maddalena, 22-1. I like that. Welterweight. Yeah, that does make sense. Bilal's a tough out, and Shotgun, obviously. But yeah, Jack. Yeah, I really like that. Featherweight Lopes, 4-1. Yeah, I can see it. And Figgy 7-1 at flyweight. That's an interesting one.
I like the way he's
Oh,
approaching it, because they're not necessarily predictions to win. They're just good hedge positions for potential title shots later in the year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lopes and Figueiredo. See, me personally, and everybody's a little different, I guess, right? But like tying up, and depending on this is where Jeff talks about going to the casino. I love that move. You got some cash, you just won big at playing some, blackjack or whatever. Get a couple of these on your way out the door. At least I'm thinking about the Buffalo casino. 4-1's tough for me to tie money up in. Shit, we just won 2.5-1s on fucking San Jose. Do that again tonight with Dallas winning the under. You're 3.5 units right there on 2 plays in one day. All right, let's go. We got Lamar Jackson's got 159 passing yards. I need him to get over 185.5. And I need I need a touchdown from King Henry. What the fuck? It's his birthday. I thought that was guaranteed.
I was very worried about the birthday angle, but I mean, for me, he's had a historic year no matter what. I mean, it's going to be, maybe they're going to rest him, but looks like the AFC North is going to be there. So better well, he's a veteran. They're going to have him fresh here for hopefully they're going to be hosting that first round playoff game.
If they win this game, they will be hosting the first round.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna play this Meadowlands. Now listen, it's a wide open betting board, so we still have a lot of time here. We still got at least 10 minutes to post, but I like the 7 coming from Yonkers. We've actually seen this form translate recently, so I'm gonna key the 7. So this is exacta key box. So you got to have that 7 first or second. So it's gonna be the 1-2-9 there. But so the 7 could actually finish second and I could win, but the 1-2-9 have to be there.
Dirty Reg. How do you win a bet? I forgot how.
Well, I mean, sometimes as a bettor, I do take a little time off, a couple of days, and then I refresh it, then I get right back into it. Let's go.
I don't take any days off.
I know you don't. You're consistent.
I will fight through the losing streak to get back to that winning streak.
Let's see how many likes we got here for you guys.
All right, so let's go. We've got 6:48. Let's talk about some of the bets that we've got coming up here. 7 o'clock window. We did the parlay, the requested from Sharon Pulliam. We got the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Dallas Stars under 6.5. That's a little 2-legger that we collabed on here with the 4 of us on screen. I'm also loving this Detroit team total under 2.5. It's a minus 125 spot there. Detroit and the Winnipeg Jets. I took David Evans to score a goal. Anytime goal for the Canadians. La Habitas. Give me Canadians Evans score at plus 800. As far as the NBA is concerned, I told you guys that 34-0 streak is on the Denver Nuggets at minus 3.5 is the number now. Slightly juiced to the other side. And college basketball, I'm not sure if I had anything else brewing at this point in college basketball. So other plays you boys gave out. What do we have? 7 o'clock is here, fellas. What do you got for the people? Jack, what do you think? Got anything live that you're looking at?
No, I'm just trying to make some plays here for the NFL game coming up here, the Steelers and Bengals game. I do like the Los Angeles Kings coming up at 9:10. I also like Columbus Blue Jackets over St. Louis. I've been riding St. Louis the last couple of games, and they've been hitting their mark, but I think they're going to run into a stall here against the Columbus Blue Jackets. As you had mentioned, Sub and I collabed on the the Toronto Maple Leafs parlay with you guys. So I'm also on the Maple Leafs just straight up on the money line at minus 142. That's all I got so far. Like I said, I'll have some I'll have some NFL as we approach closer to the game.
How about you, Keith? What do you got cooking for us?
Yeah, I mean, for me right now, I'm betting some horses here at the Meadowlands, but yeah, riding out this under in this Baltimore Cleveland game, feeling much better about it right now. And yeah, let's see if we can get this Elijah Moore over 20, 23 and a half receiving yards. I think he was actually just going for it right there. No, that was Judy. But hopefully get this Moore over receiving yards. I have a couple of plays in the Bengals Steelers game tonight. I think me and the boys will still be on. So nothing too crazy for me live right now, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on the horses and also some of these NHL and NBA plays too. I'll definitely announce it and I'll put it in the chat if I like it.
Sub, what are you thinking for this as we approach this 7 o'clock slate?
Kings money line. I almost thought about fading your Sabres. I don't know if I want to trust the Knights or not.
Big Scott says Tampa's going to shit all over the Kings tonight.
Oh, is that right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I am on Kings. I just saw that. Yeah, I like our parlay though. I like those as straights as well. And yeah, I jumped on the Winnipeg puck line. I don't know how much value that is in the end. I rather like Mike's way of playing it too. Could just be value on the under itself. But that's one we can maybe jump on live too. Maybe we see an early goal. Grab a 6 or 6.5. And I did sprinkle Connor in that one. Not Connor Hellebuck, but Kyle Connor.
Oh, the ball's out, but it went out of bounds. Sorry, Seb.
Connor Hell, if you ever make it Connor Hellebuck to score a goal play live and it
Can I hear the Connor word again? We're taking a shot.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
It has to be like 80.
I literally don't think the books can even give a number on that.
I really like
Right.
the goalie to score the first goal here. What?
First goal.
Shout out Stanford is up 13-7 over Pittsburgh.
Nice.
We know these games are early, but we've got that plus 9.5 in our back pockets here. I'm going to look for some more college basketball to get involved with here. The slate is finally getting to a point where I don't go all over the place, right? We're starting to get to that number.
Yeah, I like that. We can focus on our winnings right now. Let's go. Wow. So it's going to be a 3rd and 8 situation here. For
When did the Ravens pull their starters? Look at this. Is exactly like that Lions game last week.
oh, incomplete.
They fuck up the first half. They come back out and cover the game. They're still not covering. 20 points is just outright disrespectful. This is what I think about Lamar right there. That play is what I think about Lamar.
And he's really mad at
When
himself.
he gets a little pressure and he's got to do something, he lacks the necessary mechanics to go out there and find open receivers. He's just got to run, and he's running. And now you got your quarterback on the run, constantly trying to find an open guy, and you end up throwing short.
Little fun play for the Sabres game, because the Sabres do like to go up early and then get blown out at the back end. I'm going to roll with Dylan Cousins, first goal scorer at plus 2,500.
Oh well.
Yeah, take a
Tell
stab
you what,
at it.
don't be afraid to look at the Sabres in the first period. When they're out of conference,
Right.
they're one of the best first period teams in the NHL.
And once they go up, you look to take the other whoever they're playing live.
Like it's 21-3. I know it's 21-3, but I'm still saying, an elite quarterback would have made that pass. Aaron Rodgers could have made that pass. You guys know what I feel about Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I know where you stand on Rodgers for sure. He can't even get off the shit list at this point. Exactly.
He's permanently on the shit list. Now he's there and fucking get involved. I'll tell you what, I like the Jets this weekend. I can't believe I'm saying it. I like it. I'm joking. I like the Jets tomorrow.
Who are the Jets playing?
Isn't it the Dolphins? And there's no Tua going for the Dolphins. So that means they're going to go to what? Skylar Thompson?
Doesn't
won
matter.
money on Skylar Thompson this year because he couldn't get over 150 passing yards. And it was like a plus 195 or something like that. Guy got hurt in the second half and he couldn't finish the game. He had like 80 passing yards. We crushed that thing.
You want to put money on Aaron Rodgers?
I don't want to. I just saying I like him. That's why we got to talk about him being on the shit list. Elliot wants to know if we guys like the Leafs to go over or under. Let me see if we can see what I can find with some of these friends here. There you go.
We're just on the Leafs money line, but
7. Oh, my horse makes an early move. I don't like this at all. All right, we got to cover. Meadowlands race is underway here. I actually have a huge price to be in the exacta 19-1 right now. He's third over. Oh man.
The Leafs unders right now, when they're a home team, it's 14-7-1 to the under for the Leafs. 22 game sample, 14-7-1.
Here we go.
The under in the Leafs spot here tonight. I like that under. I'm down with that under. I got 6 earlier today. It's at 5.5.
Cool.
Maybe that's one of those spots you wait for him to score early and then try to pop back in at a 6 or a 6.5 at some plus money. So we'll keep our eyes on that.
Give him some track. Here we go. Oh, the 9 breaks. So the 9 broke stride. Sorry, I'm looking at my long shot on the outside. Come on, get up. Oh, it's gonna be the 2 is gonna win. Oh, the 1 broke too. Damn. That was a kind of a sloppy race altogether. Unfortunately, I didn't catch that one, but move on to the next one.
I think Henry wants to play for 500K, Tutty. Yeah, I mean, sure.
she follows it up. If the Bengals win, take the Jets. I cannot put any money on Aaron Rodgers or the Jets.
It's a half a point, isn't it? They just got to win. I don't know if you guys caught that last week or not, but Aaron Rodgers benched himself in the fourth quarter. He said the game was out of hand and he took himself out of the game.
Didn't want to get hurt.
True story. I don't know about getting hurt or not, but he took himself out. I thought, man, you know, it's the body language. When you watch a guy's body language, he just looks like an arrogant asshole. That drives me nuts, especially when the team's down. Like, there's no fight. I said this before. I feel like that way about Donovan McNabb. Every time game's on the line, he's missing passes and he's out there smiling like it's no big deal. That pisses me off, man. I want my guy to be angry. And Aaron Rodgers hasn't been angry since they asked him about getting COVID shots. I mean, it's ridiculous.
They went 3.5 quarters without scoring. You know, who was it? Tyrod that came in and popped 2 touchdowns. The only reason they scored was because of Tyrod.
Oh, they're done with Rodgers after this year. They said that the owner, the relationship with Rodgers is irreconcilable. They are done with him after this year. Want nothing to do with him.
The smart move, smartest thing the Jets have done ever.
In all fairness, though, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, if you think about, look at the guys that have had. Look at what we got right now. We got Sam Darnold in Minnesota, running to be the number 1 team out there, and then at the same time, you know, Geno Smith out there in Seattle, coaching changes and the likes, and he's playing out there as not elite, but Aaron Rodgers comes in. The Jets just break teams, man. It's like the Flyers with goaltenders. They ruin them. The Jets ruin quarterbacks.
So, yeah, we'll see what happens next year. It's going to be interesting, and it's going to be 21-3 Baltimore at the end of the third quarter here. So Cleveland, again, could not put up points. I don't think these books actually even offer a team to have no touchdown. I haven't seen it. Have you guys had books like that offer it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Elliot, I do like the under. I like that under. Like I said, I got 6. I think it's down to 5.5. Big Scott says, Mike, I know you're a lot older, but imagine if you were 41 and could have risked an injury. I mean, dude, I'm not past that 41 round by too far at this point. I know if I had a couple $1,000,000 on the line, I'd still be out there fucking rolling. If you gave me a football right now with no money on the line and you wanted to go play a pickup game in the backyard, I'd go out there and play it.
I think you would, the guy that was saying you would walk like 1,000,000 miles to get the $1 billion. Exactly.
If you threw me a pass in the NFL, I wouldn't be touched by anybody. I'd be the sneakiest motherfucker out. I'd be fast, quick, elusive, anything you could think of.
I'll tell you my move.
Spring as a chicken right there. Exactly.
My move would be I'd run out 12, 13 yards down the field. I'd fall down, pretend to be hurt. Then when the cornerback looks off of me to look at somebody else because I'm not relevant, I get back up, I put my hands out, and I catch the pass. Let's go. Take the injury, boys. All right, Stanford's taking a sizable lead here. We got a 9-point lead, 9 minutes into the first half. Stanford, Pittsburgh. Still a -2.5 for Pittsburgh. So,
yeah, it's been a big, bunch of big cashers for me tonight, and I tailed Mike on the San Jose Sharks there. So let's go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I heard you talking about it earlier. Yeah, the 15-13, but simple mathematics. When you have a situation where you're over 50% and it's over 2-to-1 your cash, it's 100% play for me. If it was like 5 and 15 that they cover, and no, I'm not going to get involved in that. But the fact that you're better than a coin flip and you're getting over 2.5 times your money, yeah, I'll take a shot.
Great value right there. Great look, Mike. Thank you.
I'm glad we were able to get that one. Makes up for the Southern Miss game.
We still got this football game, and we still got the other football, and a lot of NBA and NHL action too.
I don't think I'm going to be a fan favorite for this next game. I think I'm going to get in on the Steelers.
I had a hard time getting on both teams here. I'm going to put in another player prop I was looking at.
Turn my I got to run down and turn the alerts on here in the NHL. The full fucking schedule's about to pop off.
Michael B likes A&M -5.5.
Okay, good luck, Michael.
I was looking at the over in that game, Michael. I like the first half over a lot. This is one of those spots that I like. I don't like that they're on the road, but it's one of those spots I like to get involved with here. Let me see what number I got earlier today. When I say I like it, I mean I already played it. See, over 66.5 in the first half. We got 67 now, so it's moving up. Let's take a firebomb on that thing there. 67 in the first half. Let's get that money. Give you guys that one too. Texas first half over. Again, I got 66.5, but 67. 6.5 dozen the other. How about this? Oh, that's second half. Here you go. First half. Texas A&M -3.5. The over 66.5 is +235. I like Texas in the first half, though. But I don't like it being on the road. I'm just going to take that first half over. First half over. We got to put this in the chat. Texas first half over 67. Capped a whole goddamn card. It only makes sense that we make some plays. And we make some money from doing it. Let's go.
Let's get after it here. It's going to be the Browns first down.
Let's say I capped about half the college basketball card. I'm not capping 100. I used to try to do that.
100 games? You could do it.
Yeah. Make yourself sick by the time it's over. I'll tell you what I found too. Specifically on Saturdays. I don't know what Saturdays. I don't know why. The early window on Saturdays, whatever it is, 11 to 3. Let's call it 11 to 3. Man, I struggle in that window. I don't know what the process or what the problem is there, but man, I just struggle in that window. I almost stopped looking at them. I'll make one or two spots here. I know I gave a couple out to some of the guys and stuff, but I struggle in that window. And I want to load up because there's so many of them. And I think that's the problem. They want the public to come out there with some of those matchups and start dropping a ton of cash. So they're chasing the rest of the day. And it's just better for me not to be chasing like that.
Right, exactly. Well,
So if you knock those games out, it's not so bad. It does look like a Browns touchdown right there, doesn't it?
Oh, man. Ball's kind of loose. Yeah, it's close. Let's see the line.
It's close. I think he got over the line before the ball started.
I was hoping it was my boy Moore.
We got some life. Let's end this game.
Could you imagine they're only down by? Oh, it's Thresh. I know this guy. Holy shit, Thresh. Is he in? Yeah, I think he's in.
He looked in. He looked in.
I think so.
Smoke says he fumbled through.
Yeah, through the line. Exactly. That's the key.
All I got to do is touch that line.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's totally over. I mean, listen, this was a historic line like I touched on. We haven't seen a spread like this in 3 years. I mean, the fact that Cleveland's somewhat competitive is kind of shocking. Imagine they lose by less than 2 touchdowns. That would be a win for Cleveland.
All right, let me see. I thought I had one more college basketball game I wanted to get involved with. Or NBA game, sorry. Yeah, I don't have anything great with that. I know you guys had asked about that Pacers game a couple times. I don't have much there, if anything. You know, we're on the Nuggets, of course. We'll take them. I don't care what that line's doing at this point. 43-0. I don't care who's playing or who's not playing. How about that? I took the over in the Jazz Heat game, and I took the Grizzlies +3. The Memphis Grizzlies +3. I guess that's 8 o'clock, so we got some time before those go off. Just sharing them with you guys. Just some spots to let you know what I'm on. That's what we're here for. Got the full.
That's how we do it. Exactly.
Smoke. What I miss, Smoke? Touchback is his call. Smoke. You came firing at me. Dude, I've been firing all day. I've been in a fucking battleship. Lexicon says today is Derrick Henry's birthday.
That's right.
Seems to have not fucking mattered. Or they didn't
King
tell everybody.
Henry. You know, it's King on your birthday. They're still looking at this play. I know Sub's a little ahead of me.
The worst part is it's his birthday. Everybody wants to think they're going to score a touchdown, and he needs a touchdown for the $500,000 bonus. And it's his birthday.
Right. Oh, I thought it was like some Ravens record. You said, oh, okay, so it's the bonus.
I think it is a Ravens
kind of
record.
thing, right?
I thought somebody dropped that back in the chat as well.
Okay.
That's
Well, I'm glad I found a player prop that I like for the next NFL game. So I'll talk about it. I'm gonna put in BetStamp too. Give me a follow at BetStamp each and every stride.
Cal State Bakersfield. Now look. Oh look.
I am gonna take that Calgary Flames money line too. I know it's moved. Actually, they moved as the favorites, so I'm gonna tell you about that soon too.
So many games.
This is it. Saturday, we got everything. I mean, other than what? MLB and WNBA, everything else is covered. Crazy.
I believe I have no active trends on that game. None. Not a zero, which is, I guess it's not that hard to imagine. But if I recall correctly, our guy Jay Peasy was out there talking about
Yes. Moore
how-
got the catch. Let's go. Cash it. More over receiving yards. Let's go.
our guy Jay Peasy was out there talking about just how bad Long Beach was, if I'm not mistaken. And 5.5 seems like a reasonable number. I don't really have much to go on with that game. Let me see what the line's doing here.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just got Elijah Moore to cash my over receiving yards. So let's get after it here. Let me take a look at that bet for you boys right now. Let's take a look at that right now as I'm pulling it up. Yeah, it's going to be Elijah Moore over 24.5 receiving yards. So let's cash it.
Cash it. We'll get you a clip in just a second here. Cal State Bakersfield, 97% of the bets, 98% of the cash on Bakersfield. It's gone from -4.5 to 5 to 5.5 as well. A lot of action on Bakersfield, man. That's probably why it didn't make my radar here. The total hasn't moved at all with 63% of the bets and 63% of the cash on the over. And I'd almost be inclined to take the points as the dog there. That's a lot of points with the entire world. 97%. It's not one of my favorites. Just my opinion as I look at it there. Shout out to Keith Cash and his big spot. Let's find this thing here. How about this?
More cowbell, please. There you go. Exactly.
Moore. See how I did that? Elijah Moore?
Yeah, Elijah Moore. So thank you so much, guys. I'm going to catch that. I thought the books were low on the receiving yard prop there with the line. So we cashed that one -110 also.
I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
Oh, and with that said, it's going to be a Cleveland touchdown here. So 21-9. See, thank you. Shout out to Grandma Horse Racing. You see that? My logo here. Let me see if I can get that right. There it is. Oh, but there it is. Nice.
I might have a new rule. That new rule might be anytime a team's getting 20 or more points, I'm just going to automatically take them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a professional football team. I mean, what were they thinking with this line?
That's what I was saying. It doesn't matter. I mean, yeah,
in the division,
teams get beat by more than 20 points, but when the spread's set to 20, man.
Seriously.
Like I said, I took that teaser. I got him at plus 26. You might beat him by 20, but you're going to.
And what was the other part of that teaser, Jeff? I'm sorry to say.
The under in the Pittsburgh game.
Oh, okay, nice. So I don't want to say anything, but you could be alive to the late night game.
Yeah, hopefully. You shall
Unless
see.
things get crazy here. Yeah.
I can't see things getting too crazy here, but
Well,
you never know.
we've seen it. I mean, this is the pros, but we saw it in college football the other night. That was wild. That was a bit.
College is a whole different animal, but Nicholas Handy says 37.5 live
Right.
totals juice to the over.
Okay.
I got the 41.5 under, so let's
Me
hope that-
too. 41.5 under.
I think Mike said he snagged it at 42.
Oh, he could have had the hook there. Good luck, Mike. We'll see.
Dirty Reg says I could see Pitt Baltimore scoring one more tutty. Okay, I see that. See your next message.
I think it might be a game I'm just going to play a lot of player props. I just can't get on both sides at all for some reason. It's weird.
All right, you guys want to talk about this next game coming up in a few, or you want to wait a little bit, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, we can talk about it.
Yeah, sound off.
Oh no, I'm finalizing my bets. I wanted to make sure. In fact, it is 7:15 on the East Coast. I got to put my Nuggets play in there, Mike. 8 o'clock start.
That's right. You don't want to miss that.
Yeah, I don't. There's new people joining. Maybe you want to talk about it.
43-0 is this trend for the Denver Nuggets tonight. The trend basically says this: you're in a revenge spot against the team you lost to. It's a revenge, not rematch, right? Revenge means you lost. And the spread is less than it was the previous time you played, as long as it's between 3 and 7 points. And that's what we have. The Denver Nuggets, they've come back down to 3. Get yourself those 3s. Feel fucking good about it. I mean, if you're risk adverse, if you want to lay a little more juice and take the money line, I don't think it's necessary. I'm going to take the -3. Again, I got the 3.5. I'll take the 3 now.
I jumped in on the 3 at -120. Give me just a few. I'll be right back, and we'll talk some football.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it gives me a couple minutes to finalize my player prop I'm looking at right now. So let's go, boys. I mean, it's the ninth early right here. I mean, at least it was a little bit more of a competitive game here in the first game.
I'm going to jump in on this under 213.5 in the Sixers Nets game as well. 213.5. I'm taking the under. It's getting to be a blowout. They're up, 17 points, I think. 17 points. The Sixers, they are. And I got them at -7.5, but it went to 9. I didn't want to give that out to you guys, but this thing went as low as 211.5, and now we're getting 213.5 with a big trend to the under. So taking the under in the Sixers Nets game.
I feel like these teams are playing every single night right now. I was saying before on the other show is that, the NBA Cup, these teams were off for multiple days, so they're just catching up for lost time.
All right, we got the 7 o'clock hockey games underway, gentlemen. Underway, ready to roll. We got zeros across the board. We're looking for an Evans goal. We're looking for the Toronto Leafs. We like this. Looking for the under 6. We're looking for under 2.5 in the Red Wings team total market. Nothing really on the Wild Carolina. That should have been an under. As I look back at it, we'll see if Minnesota Carolina can score a goal in the next. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to look to take an under 6 in that Carolina Minnesota game. It's important to have a strategy with some of these games.
You really got to have that.
Nuggets -3 is right, Michael B. 43-0. I can't make it up. I'm not making it up.
Yeah, I got -3.5 actually. So hopefully I don't get hooked there, but let's go.
Trisha M says, Henry or bust. When do you guys have dinner on these marathon streams? We don't, is the short answer, Trisha M. We eat before or we eat after, but we're drinking our dinner on screen with you guys here. Listen, we're capping. It's a lot of games. I love the UFC. You guys know that's where we make our damn money, and we make a lot of it. I can't imagine anybody makes more money on the UFC than we do. But I'll say this. We get everybody together. We start capping. We start tossing games back and forth off of each other, especially when you have a big slate like this with all these college basketball games, football, hockey, basketball. You definitely want to work with your friends to get that cash. And it's nice. It's nice to be able to get together and just kind of talk some spots. You guys in the chat putting your plays out there. We look at them together. We start looking at games you guys are talking about. This is how we make money. We work together as a team. Collectively, our eyes are on the prize. That is taking the money from the bookies' pockets and putting it in ours. So let's see if we can do just that.
That's a good question, Trish. It's a liquid diet a lot of times on the marathon streams.
It sure is. That's why you don't see me on Sundays. You don't see me on Sundays.
It's a little recovery time. I mean, it's a Sunday fun day, right? To take care of yourself. But at the same time, you can sneak a bite of a sandwich here or there. But yeah, exactly. You're in for the long haul with these boys and everybody in the chat. Let's go.
They'll fix this.
No, man. Sunday mornings, it's usually slamming Pedialyte and coffee and kombucha.
Well, it's a hydration factor. Exactly.
No, I got to get in the Pedialyte business here. I don't do that. And I know my one buddy is fucking relentless with it there. He's got a whole case of Pedialyte he picks up on a weekly basis.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the taste of it personally, but it does replace the things that need to be replaced. Usually what happens is when I go to sleep, I got a couple of those quart-sized jars of water. I'll fire through those while I'm sleeping. I'll go through 3 or 4
While you're sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you turn over, you wake up, you pop down a half a
Oh,
quarter.
you just crush it. Yeah.
Yeah, one of my brother-in-laws is a doctor, and he got me hooked on it. And I've got this buddy across the state. I got him hooked on it. And there's like this bulk store out there that sells this off-brand Pedialyte. Because Pedialyte's pretty expensive when you're, going through 2 bottles a week or whatever. It kind of adds up over a year. But he buys this bulk stuff, off-brand stuff, and like cases of it. So I always leave him with some money, and he gives me a big old giant box of it. Always got them on hand. They're a must. I can't really get by a post-Saturday stream without one.
Oh man, some of those,
especially like a lot of times I'm turning around waking up early Sunday and like going to church and stuff.
Oh,
So
yeah.
some of
Yeah,
those
I'm going to
Saturday
work. I was like, I
Saturday
love these boys, but they're killing me here.
some of those Saturday streams where the main event's not popping off till like 1 a.m.
Oh, they're killing me.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed I'm hurting the next day.
Sometimes I don't even know how I made it till the end. Exactly. Let's go.
Leafs up 1-0, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. See, we work together, boys. We work together to find this cash. It's nice to be able to split the card down and not have to look at every game. You guys look at a couple. We look at a couple. We find a spot. Let's go.
Oh, nice, oldie. That sounds great right now. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what is he drinking? Let's see. Or eating.
Making some drinks.
I see. Oh, okay.
Nunny says, no way you can do what we do without liquid IV or Pedialyte. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I've been doing it so far.
This guy's got me hooked here. And we actually need one more like. Speaking of IVs, we need one more like till shot time. So let's go. So 89 likes. So hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's take a shot.
We've been hovering at 80 or 89 there for quite a while.
Yeah, but we're gonna get it right now.
You
Here
got
we
our
go.
boy Cameron just jumped in the crew here. Let's get some likes there.
Yeah, I just put an exacta in the Meadowlands here in the chat. So sorry, the first one they were at the gate and I put it in and that was a big casher. So hopefully we catch this one.
Is that Andrews that came up just short? Oh no, somebody else. Is that the fullback?
Eric,
Oh,
Eric,
did you send a message? I did not see it. We got Nicholas Handy. Mike.
Tick.
Was that Mitchell or was that Henry?
Henry, baby. Give it to Henry. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Henry touchdown.
It was Henry, yeah.
Let's go.
His birthday,
Oh, okay.
touchdown.
Oh, good for you, Mike. I'll take it for you.
Now the ultimate question. How many passing yards do we have from one Lamar Jackson? Let me look.
Oh,
Nobody
okay.
tell
Yeah,
me.
I was just gonna look for that too.
Yeah, I'm not,
I told you.
I'm
I
not
was
gonna
thinking
say
half
anything
parlay
about
there.
that. Yeah.
Nobody tell me. I'm going to look on my own. Don't spoil it for me.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike.
What? Did you just fucking spoil it for me?
I think he might have.
I'm not gonna say it.
217, so
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. I think we're now
Fucking
4
5-1.
of our last 5 on my second half player prop extravaganzas here.
Oh, that deserves
Let's
a
go.
video. Let's go. Pull a video. Pull a video.
Yeah, what's up?
We're gonna have to do a shot after that one.
Oh, yeah. It's,
I'm not fucking leaving.
my fault.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan.
Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Let's go. Cheers
Yeah.
to everybody that tailed that one with me. We got a nice little, what was that?
Good
Plus
shot here. Here we go.
I'll have to look
Cheers.
and see. That was plus 2 something. Cheers. Let's go.
Ooh, yeah. That's nice. Holy shit.
Yeah. Woo. Ow.
Woo-wee.
Love
First
that
time
money.
I've seen this other honey. It's good.
All right, and got hockey action kicking off, don't we?
Love that money.
Trisha M.
That was great.
Gives a shout out to Michael B. Michael B said it best. If you're not here making money, then what the fuck are you doing?
That is
Awesome.
true. That is true.
Well, we got a Leafs goal, an early one. Do we step on that fucking under now?
They had the goal.
That was plus 254. The Derrick Henry touchdown and over 184.5 passing yards for Lamar Jackson. Plus 254. Let's go.
Yeah, Sub, I was saying that. They scored
Great
a minute or two ago.
Oh, I missed it. Okay. What's the under at now?
Great look, Mike.
Yeah, I can look.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, I was a little nervous on the yards. I didn't want to say anything. I'm glad it cashed.
Yeah, it's just 6.5 minus 125. I think I'm gonna take it.
That's back-to-back plus 250s, boys. We got the Sharks. We got that one right there. Let's go.
Man. I rode the Sharks there. That was awesome.
Cheers. I'm gonna jump in on that under 6.5. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
You know what I'm gonna do?
I'm on it as well.
Yeah, we're still riding out this full game under for this Baltimore-Cleveland game. I got a full unit on it.
What's the first period, too? I almost like to double down on that.
Cleveland is going to complete the pass. It's going to be a first down, gain of 16. Shit.
Sancho, I think he's drinking a green beer, I think he said.
Oh, yeah? What are you talking about, me?
Yeah, what are you drinking?
Oh, I got a little IPA. You know what it is? I put it in a sleeve. So, yeah. I got a green screen, so that's why it's all messed up. Yeah, you can't even see this. It's basically IPA. You see that? IPA. There it is.
Yeah, I'm going to sprinkle the under 1.5 in the first period.
Like smaller, but Sub doesn't pay attention all the time.
Yeah, I'm not drinking Tito's tonight. I didn't get a bottle, so I had a couple beers. Yeah.
You missed the update.
Man, boys, we just stack.
Crushing it today.
Sub
have scored.
Sub, it looks like your boys, the Red Wings, are up 1-0 over the Jets.
Oh, are they?
Depending on that line, I might start snagging the Jets.
Dylan Larkin goal. Yeah, I'm tempted to as well. Anybody know who got the assist on that one?
Degenerate.
I look it up for you, so sure.
My favorite question. Who got the assist?
Here it is. I'll find out right now for you. The assist went to looking for the one. Oh, they don't have it updated yet. I can't believe this.
No,
13 minutes.
They did that the other night there with Russ.
Yeah,
Mike had Russ on the assist, and
it's 0.
Didn't register right away.
Crazy. Yeah, they're not saying who did it yet. They just said
the Eagle Flyer says, "I'm nervous for the Jets here. Step lightly. They are playing Detroit."
Philly riding with the banana pudding cream moonshine tonight.
Oh, wow.
That's quite a choice. Sounds kind of delicious, though.
So I'm still laughing about that stream the other day when somebody talked about some. I forget, was it the strawberry rhubarb? And you were like,
"No, that was Nasty Nate. That was Nasty Nate, I think."
That's right.
Like, I like all of those. You can put them in a drink for me.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, rhubarb is great. Some rhubarb pie, man. Oh, I could eat that every day.
It sounds like a plan to me. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous for the Jets here, too. I'm tempted to get back in on them, though.
You know, my feeling with the Jets, no doubt their defense and their goaltending is stout, but they went on such a run early that the books have overinflated their value. And it doesn't mean that they can't keep it rolling, but teams that peak early tend to die late. And it concerns me when it comes to the Winnipeg Jets. Now it's the Detroit Red Wings, so I get it. But
looking for truth, I am on a basketball parlay.
Sub, did you? I don't know if you guys saw the message I sent out. I think I sent it out to you guys earlier. The Jets have scored more goals in the first 40 games than ever in franchise history.
Wow,
so they are a scoring team.
Yeah, but that doesn't say much. It's a shit team, you know what I mean?
Not really. They're fucking lighting everyone up.
This year they are. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, okay. Mike's not convinced. All right.
I'm just telling you the stat.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I just think traditionally, year over year, we've seen Winnipeg Jets struggle to get to 2 goals. You know, they've not been, and so since they get this Kyle Connor and things have been blossoming, yeah, it makes sense that they're scoring goals. What about comebacks? Do you think they're a comeback spot? Seems to me like they're kind of one of those teams, Jeff. Maybe you tell me what you think about this, but they kind of get in their lane. Like they beat the teams they're supposed to beat. They don't fight. They just don't fight. They're either up or they're down, and it's like they're content with just being up or they're down. Do you think they got some fight in them?
I do to a certain extent. I do believe that there is something to be said about the home and away records, and they're 14-3-2 at home.
Yeah,
they kill it at home, and which is the same reason I like the Calgary Flames tonight versus Nashville. You're going to give me a minus 120, 125. That's not a bad line for a straight up for a hockey game, anyways. Given some of these are minus 200s, 220s, things like that. But yeah, I think they can come back, especially when they're at home. Mike, you want to read it off again?
Looking forward to we're riding a 43-0 trend. 43-0 on the Nuggets tonight. 43-0. The Nuggets in a revenge situation where they're playing a team that they lost to previously, and the line is between 3 and 7. Those teams are 43-0. It's a Nugget spot. Get on that 43-0 trend with us. Let's go.
Oh, I jumped aboard. Thank you so much for sharing that, Mike. That's very convincing. I got 3.5, so let's go.
Yeah,
our under has been trashed with Derrick Henry scoring another touchdown. Two touchdowns.
Derrick Henry. Scumbag.
Destroyed us on this game. All the more reason I'm going to jump into Pittsburgh on the next game. All the more reason. And what's that reason? I don't know.
Are they covering the 26? Yeah.
No, they might be now, right?
No, I got the Browns plus 26.
Oh.
Wow. Looking pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just a ridiculous amount of points. I mean, they're down 25.
Mike, Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate's throwing you a comment out there.
Oh, Red X.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Oh, I got destroyed for taking somebody in the main event. You taking a guy that's on the Red X? That was it. That was the best. and then ended up losing, obviously. That's it.
Obviously.
That's the key word, Mike, at the end. Good times.
Here we go, ZC. Look at you boys have gone. You guys are working to listen. Look at how we've come. Look how far we've come since we started.
That's interesting.
You boys are pulling out the Red X alert. You guys are looking at FanDuel. Do they have the best number? This is what we do. We work together as a community to build winning tickets. Shout out to you guys. Man.
Oh shit. Yo, I just cashed another 22-1 exacta at Meadowlands. I put it in the chat. Hopefully you guys tailed 22-1.
Shout out to Keith cashing another 22-1.
Somebody please tell me where else you're gonna have this much fucking fun. You the man.
I saw somebody shoot out there. The Avs are up 1-0. I wanted to take the Avs minus 1.5 in that game, but the problem was the line was still like minus 130, and I don't like laying that kind of juice, even though it's not a lot of juice for minus 1.5. Mike, Nasty Nate, Michael B's asking you a question there.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious about that too. I'm going to be curious. I've got some proclivities around what that looks like, but
yeah, that is a good question.
I'll tell you this: it's fucking gold in the UFC.
Really?
What do you mean, really? You've been on all those streams with us.
Yeah, it's something that gets brought up a decent amount.
It's definitely been a hot topic for sure.
Hey, it's
Nah,
a good angle, man. I mean, it doesn't always work, but it's a good long-term angle, that's for sure.
Damn.
Interception.
Look at this.
Baltimore.
Look at
Zach
this whole team.
Oh, the big man. Look at the big man.
Oh, it's Refrigerator Perry. Refrigerator Perry.
Look at the big man.
Oh, the whole team's so pumped.
That's a big dude. Look at everyone's excited for the big man. Ooh, that might be the jolt the Ravens need to carry them through this first round playoff out there. Wow. Yeah, the Browns
now it turned to a blowout.
You guys know I like to play both sides. I'm kind of tempted to do it in this next game. Bengals plus 3.5. Bengals plus 3.5. Steelers plus 9.5 gets you down to a minus 110. Strikes me as a close game, which is why I get fine on this.
Threw a pick to Fat Albert.
Look at
him.
it.
I'd like to
Oh, this is meme material right here. Is awesome.
Brandon the Great says Russell Westbrook triple-double kind of night. You know what? Russell Westbrook, I don't know what he did last night. I didn't see if he got the double-double or not, but he's been on I think there was something that was like 4 in the last 5 double-double spots for Russell Westbrook. I'm not sure if he got it last night or not, but that was in the window, so interesting. Any Cincy incentives?
I got to bring up that sheet. Do you got the sheet handy, Mike?
T. Higgins is in the. I'm sorry. What is that sub?
Oh, I was just asking if you had the sheet handy. But it looks like you do.
I've got a couple.
Is he active, Mike, or what's up? Yeah. I heard a couple of the Bengals players were questionable, so that's why I took. I'll talk about it. I like Jamar Chase, obviously, to get a touchdown here. He's been on fire the last couple of weeks.
How about this there? The Bailey Zappi 4-1 as an underdog. Maybe he comes back and backdoor covers. Spenny says Chase Brown is out.
Wow, that's a big deal. So that means that the that Bears running back that's now on the Bengals. Look him up here for you. I know the name in the face. Oh, I don't know the name, but I know the face. He might score a touchdown now. Very cool. Not good for Chase Brown. So, I mean, they needed him in this spot to clinch the playoffs. So he must be really hurting, unfortunately.
We got dinged up real good that last game, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Mike Tomlin, boys.
Herbert.
Mike Tomlin as a home dog. He's 18-12 straight up. He's 18-8-4 against the spread. As a home dog against division opponents, he's 7-4, and he's 7-2-2 against the spread. Mike Tomlin, home dog. You'll make Mike Tomlin a home. Yes.
I'm gonna
fade coach in the NFL
in the main event. Exactly. Well, I mean, he's a hell of a coach. I mean, I can't get on both sides, and I'll explain why in a little bit. I got a couple of player props though.
Just another update dropping in here 10 minutes ago from the fine folks of FanDuel have said Kansas City International Airport is currently closed to icy weather.
Wow.
The Chiefs are still stranded at the airport, unable to depart for Denver tomorrow.
Have to delay this game, or what's up? Ooh.
I might have to, huh?
The ice is only supposed to get worse, not better. So if they're already delaying it, I'll tell you one of the scariest things is when you're sitting at the airport and they're talking about the ice, and they got to bring the separate de-icer out there to spray down the plane. Because they did it, but it got so cold that de-icer froze, so they got to de-ice it again. When you're on a plane in that situation, I've been there. Colorado Springs, I've flown out of there a few times. Scary situation. Those flaps get iced up and usually doesn't end well.
Crazy.
That's when I order extra cocktails and then I try to pass out.
Yeah, because that ice is heavy and that's going to delay a lot of things.
Grandma says they couldn't have left a little sooner. Yeah, I mean that's on them. You know.
Yeah, you think they planned for it, right? Knowing the weather was coming.
I mean, what they're doing is they're fucking around in this game because they don't necessarily need it. They're not starting all their starters, right? They're going to the backups in this thing, and they underestimated this game. They're going to get fucking run out of town. But the question is 10.5. 10.5. Elliot Jameson says, are y'all on the over or under? We're a mixed bag, Elliot. Jeff teased the under in this game. He got it around 54 for that Cincy game. I'm on the over. And I teased it with the Steelers. So I got the 8.5 and the over in the Steelers game.
Yeah, I tend to lead over as well. I think the Steelers defense is a little overrated. I don't think they're as great as they get credit for.
Here's my guy Spenny. He's got the link, Keith.
Oh, there it is.
Fabian Williams, other
there it is.
running back for Cincy could be a look. Michael B says, I lean to the Steelers, but no bet. I'm not giving my CBB money back on this rigged NFL. Joe W wants duck race. We can
all right. Well, you might be in order here. Yeah, I have a couple of player props. I did not do any game props in this late night NFL, but got a couple of player props that I really like.
So a lot of you guys looking at the weather, talking about the weather and the situation. I'll say this. What bothers these guys is the wind. It's not the elements. It's not, the cold ball definitely comes in hot and hard, and so be it. But it's the wind that affects things more than anything else for these players. They can deal with rain, they can deal with snow, but it's the wind that takes that ball off trajectory and makes things difficult to compete with. So it doesn't look like there's a ton of wind. It looks like it's pretty flat as far as I can see, unless anybody can correct me. If we have boots on the ground in Pittsburgh, anybody up there, Dana Delp, if you can talk to us about the wind situation in this case here. But for the most part, I expect this to be a standard game. And Pennybaum says the last time these two teams played, it was 44-38 5 weeks ago. KV's dropping in. Says it's cold, not windy. See, that's what I'm thinking too. Stop Geo says Pips. Oh yeah, Mikey. Browns plus 26, under 56.5. Yeah, yes, let's go. Get that money. Get that money. Make that money. Just Alvarado from Chinatown. Talk about the Windy City. Said Chicago loves sports money. The Pit talking about win in the Windy City.
Did you take my parlay, Mike?
Nice job,
Did you sub me?
I did a nice job, Eric T's in the house. What's up, Eric T? It's good to see you, my friend. Says, do you guys tease the overs in the football game, guys? We are pro teaser. It just has a situational awareness spot. So when it comes to how we want to go take advantage, I like to tease up. I like to tease the dog up. I don't typically like to tease the favorite down.
Mm-hmm.
As far as totals, it just has to do more. I'll tease the dog up more than I'll take the favorite down. But as far as the favorites are concerned, it just has a matter of doing, me personally, how I think the game's going to go as far as the total. If I think it's going to be an over, well, then I'll tease it down so I get a better number on the over. I mean, it's arbitrary as that. So it's hard. It's a hard answer, but I love teasers. And Jeff and I talked, our local shut us down this year. No more teasers. Just shut it down. It was 5 weeks ago, Jeff? No more teasers. They've been getting fucking decimated by teasers. These lines are so sharp, they said they are done with it. I'm gonna add a play, boys. I'm gonna add a play. I feel like I'm turncoat here. I'm gonna take the Steelers in the first half. I've got them teased. I've got the Steelers in the over teased. I'm going to take the Steelers in the first half. I'm just going to take the money line. The reason I'm taking the plus a half is minus 115. You guys have heard me do this before, right? It's a nickel for every point or for every half a point. So right now the money line is plus 105 and the plus a half is minus 115. That's a 20-cent swing. That means this first half should be plus 2.5, and it's not. So I'm going to take the plus 105 for the Steelers in the first half of this game.
Did you give all your plays out, Mike?
No, I got to take it. I got to go to the bathroom.
All right. It's all good. Looking for truth. I believe somebody had given that parlay out earlier. It was like plus 338 or something like that. I'm not sure what you're seeing that number at, but I don't think that's a bad play personally. I know Mike was big on the Nuggets with the trend, so I jumped on that -3. Not sure who the Stars are playing. I'm sure I looked at it. Let me see. Stars are playing Utah. I think Mike was on Utah. I stayed off that game. Sub, did you have anything in that Utah Stars game? NHL Utah Stars?
Just the under.
The under. Oh, there you go.
I thought about sprinkling a draw there too.
Yeah, I stayed off that one. I got some action on a bunch of other different shit. So, so I didn't want to. Again, I didn't, like Mike said, I didn't want to force it. Shout out to Joe W with the gifted membership. I don't know where Keith went, but it's his time to shine. Shout out, Joe. All right, so I did give out the I did play a couple of bucks on Dylan Cousins to score the first goal coming up here in the Sabres Golden Knights game. The first goal score at plus 2,500. It's a long shot, but it'll pay if it hits. Sub and I jumped on the Maple Leafs, which are up 1-0 right now with a minute and a half left in the first period. Sub, I might jump in on that Red Wings Jets. Red Wings are up the end of the first 1-0. I know we talked about it briefly earlier. I might jump in on that.
I keep thinking about it too, man.
I know I got to take a look at the what's the number at? Plus 110 for the Jets. That's not a bad number for.
No, it's not.
I am going to jump in on that just because they are at home, and I do think they're going to win this game.
I'm sweating out this under 1.5 in the Bruins Leafs first period. About a minute to go.
What's that? Yeah, minute 10.
Yeah, plus 160, so it'd be a nice hit.
Nice. Yeah, we got.
Thankfully, Mikey gave me that halftime parlay because pre-flop I did not do great in that last football game. I was kind of annoyed.
While you guys were gone, did a shot for Joe, gifting a membership.
Oh, nice.
Cheers, brother.
Let's go, Joe.
Kelly V says she's already on the Jets -1. I just took the Jets at plus 110.
All right, here we go. Gust of winds 15 to 20 miles an hour is what Dana Delp is seeing. That's enough. That's enough to make this thing a little contentious. Yeah. Wow. Wasn't expecting to hear that.
No. You guys want to get around the horn and talk some plays?
Let's do it.
I'm just finalizing. Hang on. Let me finalize a couple spots here. Shout out to Keith dropping some Meadowlands action in there for you guys. He's been firing.
Pretty hot, actually. So I got to keep on firing. Let's go. Thank you.
Kelly V says Denver Spurs again. Switch venues. Wendy's birthday, by the way. But Denver lost last night. Kelly V, that's the 43-0 trend on Denver. 43-0 on Denver. Look, it's not my trend. It is the trend. And so it's important to reference that because it's 43-0. I'll share it with you guys, and I'm playing it. I obviously have no control whether it wins or loses. So take that with a grain of salt. Don't be the asshole that beats me up the next day if it doesn't cash.
No, you're going to hear about it.
I'm sure I will. I gave it a 43-0 trend and it lost. Yeah,
This guy again with the 43-0 trend. I know.
That's my
seriously.
you're an asshole voice right there.
You got it. Come on.
You're going to hear that from me tomorrow if it loses.
Kelly V, if the team's in a rematch spot, meaning they are a revenge spot, right? They lost the previous time. They're lined between 3 and 7. And no, I know you wouldn't, Kelly V. I know. There are some people that would, though. Believe you me, I show you my Twitter page. There's plenty of people that would. Between 3 and 7 in a revenge spot, if the line's lower than the last time they played, softer, then it's a 43-0 situation. That is this spot for the Denver Nuggets tonight. So be responsible. I bet everything 1 unit. So,
real quick, Michael B., who's been killing it today in the college basketball, has thrown up a play for the second half.
Good luck, Michael B.
All right, Jeff, I got a couple plays here for this Cincinnati game that's going to pop off here in, about 10 minutes or so?
10 minutes or so.
I'm going to go Pat Fryermuth. I got Pat Fryermuth. I'm going to go Pat Fryermuth to score the first touchdown and anytime touchdown. Plus 2,000 for the first touchdown, plus 320 for anytime touchdown. I took the Steelers money line. I told you guys the nickel for every half a point. The math does not make sense to take a minus 115 and a plus a half when you can get that plus 105 out there. So I've got that. And I took the Steelers plus 8.5, and I got the over 42.5 on the Steelers game. So I'm going to take the over. I don't like that win report. I already took it, so I'm not going to undo it now.
Fair enough.
Hell yeah, Cameron. We cashed in the first period under there.
I have the
160.
The teaser I had given out there with the Browns plus 26. I think they covered by a point. And I've got Pittsburgh under 54 in this game. I rolled with the Bengals on the money line at minus 135. I got the Bengals money line in the first half, minus 125. I got the Bengals team total over in the first half at 12.5. I ended up rolling with the Bengals at minus 2.5. And I've got Chase for first touchdown at plus 600.
Jamar Chase, not Chase Brown.
Yes, I'm sorry, Jamar Chase. Yep.
Yeah, because Chase Brown's not playing,
out.
Right?
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, no, I got Jamar Chase. Sorry, first touchdown at plus 600. That's a little square, but I do think it's going to happen. So let's go Bengals, Mike. We're on opposite sides. Let's go. It's going to be a good one.
Keith, what say you, my guy? What do you got for us in this Cincinnati-Pittsburgh game?
I was hinted before that I couldn't get on the game props in this one. I really wanted to get there with the plus 2.5 Steelers. I just, I know Cincinnati's been firing all cylinders. That's breaking news, though, tonight that Chase Brown, the running back's out. So for me, I got a couple of player props. I like the, Mike was just talking about it, the tight end for the Steelers, Pat Fryermuth. I like him to get a touchdown, but I also parlayed it with Jamar Chase. So I got, Pat Fryermuth, if I say that 3 times, right? Jamar Chase. I got that at plus 525. So I like that for a half unit there. And then I also have the George Pickens over 4.5 receptions. So George Pickens over 4.5 receptions. Now, listen, he had a dull game last game, but he's been a targeted receiver for Wilson in the past. So a lot of targets. He's healthier now. I like Pickens over 4.5 receptions at minus 108. And I'll give you a long shot bomb that I've tried to make money on this guy a couple of times. It's Mike Williams. Mike Williams is back over 1.5 receptions. I got it at plus 165. Now, he had 1 target last game. This guy was cut by the Jets earlier this year. I think the Steelers are going to need somebody to step up from the 3rd or the 4th tier from the wide receiving corp. So give me Mike Williams over 1.5 receptions plus 165. And that's how I'm going to get paid.
All right, Sub, why don't you bring us home here since we got about 5 minutes left?
2 teasers here. Your standard teaser. Steelers plus 9.5 over 42.5. And the both sides teaser. Steelers plus 9.5. And gonna go ahead and cross the 0.
Fucking scumbag.
Bengals plus 3.5. I think it could be a close game. I'm tempted to play in a couple ways. Maybe both sides plus 3.5. I'm not even sure what that gives you, but I think it could be a close game. And I do think we see points here. This that last game was a little wonky. I think this could be a fun game to watch. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it in that regard. I'm contemplating a first touchdown score, but I think that's all I'm going to take pre-flop. I don't think I'm going to mess around with player props too much quite yet.
Well, the Bengals will clinch the 7 seed with a win and a Miami loss or tie and a Denver loss. The Steelers clinched the 5th seed with the win. So the Steelers got motive. Both these teams have motivation. And a real treat. We had 2 Monday Night Football entrances here. The Monday Night Football crew rolling for us out there. Man. I wish I knew about that wind earlier because I'd have to look at this under. I think Jeff's on the right side there. Hopefully we can get
it. Scary. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I just put my plays in the chat, so let's go.
Let's go. Ron Lofton says, great call so far with the Nets game under. Yeah, we've been, look, pre-game plays, right? That's for the people. Live betting. It's for my bankroll, man. That's where we cash. That's why these things are so effective for us. When we talk about it and say there's so much money to be made when we're live betting, it's true. And we go out here live with you guys. It gives us that focus to be able to get this cash and find those spots that make sense. And we've done a pretty good job so far today with that. So let's keep it going, boys. Let's have some fun with this game. That Monday Night Football intro gets me jacked up. I always have to mute it while I listen to it. 2 games in a row I got it, too. What a treat. What a treat.
Yeah, you know what's cool? Exactly. That we don't even have to change the channel. It's just right here. Exactly.
Roll them right back in. DJ Hardy says, you think the wind affects the passing? Yeah, I do. I mean, I guess traditionally, when you look at it, right, the wind, especially when you get over double digits, does have an impact, right? So 10 to 20 mile an hour gust is one thing. I think the counter to that, though, might be Joe Burrow is an elite quarterback, of course. And, Russell Wilson, he's pretty strong in his own right. So it's not like they've got young bucks out there trying to figure this thing out. They've got some guys that, competent in the NFL. I think they can manage it. I think they'll. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, the wind would make me want to take the over. I am on the under rather, but this teaser at 42.5 is too good. These teams score points. They don't really play a ton of defense. It's just kind of, they allowing 24 more points on the Bengals side of things. And if they're going to win this game and they're allowing 24 points, then the other side's got to go out there and get more than 24 points. As simple as that. They allow 24 more points every game but 5 this year, the Cincinnati Bengals. The Steelers need this to lock up the 5 seed. And they can play, stymie for the Bengals in their playoff hopes. So if they go out there and they put those points up, what's the other side going to do? They're going to have to put up more points. That to me just feels like the over is in play. Now, the running back being out, Chase Brown is a big factor out there. But how about this? Joe Burrow. How about these stats if you're looking for fucking superstar of the year? Joe Burrow done 250 or more passing yards and 3 touchdowns in 8 straight games. Is that fucking unbelievable?
I'll
tell you what. I won my fantasy. I had Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow as the quarterback wide receiver combo, and it's because he's gone 250 or more with 3 touchdowns in 8 straight games. Unbelievable.
The guy's had a great year. He came back from the injury. And he carried my fantasy football team very far. I think he might have carried your team to the championship, Mike, right?
Fuck yeah. I won that.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
I got 3 championships.
It would have taken a fluke for you to lose that one. Yeah.
3 3 championships in 4 years, 2 times of those
I'm
3
gonna have a
championships.
drink for that.
Joe Burrow has been my guy. So Joe Burrow
I'm gonna
is
drink
a
for that.
fucking
Yeah.
monster.
Oh, he's a beast.
Appreciate Michael B's contributions to my victory fund.
And it's nothing to go around a victory lap for me, but I did cash a 7-1 exacta at the Meadowlands. So listen, it wasn't much. Kind of profited a couple of bucks there. Let's keep it moving.
Win is a win, baby.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's stay hot, fellas.
Yeah.
Fill the kills.
When we
got
win,
the
I was bringing him up, but
Bengals.
I was just looking at Travion Williams' first touchdown score. It's 95-1. I mean, I think I got to take, I don't know, what's that? 10 1/4 pays $1,000 or whatever. I got to take a little stab there, I think.
Mike, I got the Nuggets at I got -3.5 and -108 actually, so not bad. I like that price.
You got to stay hot so you don't have to get hot.
That's what I was trying to say. Exactly.
Robert Franklin. I do like Calvin Austin. I had him a couple weeks ago. He kind of did me dirty, but he certainly gets out there and makes those catches. Jalen Duren, 5 rebounds in the first half, 3.5 minutes left in the second quarter. He's got 5 rebounds, sub. I know that's important.
Yeah.
Oh, man, Stanford's getting nuked. I don't know what happened. They were up a ton. 52-34. Still time left. We got
What's his name? Julius Randle was starting out really slow. I don't know if he ever got going or not. I haven't been paying attention.
Then you got the Bengals -2.
Okay.
I took the Bengals money line. I took a little juice -135.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Jeff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck around with the points. I do think the Bengals are going to win this game. Obviously, I bet it.
Let the shit talking commence. It sounds like we're all over the board on this one, boys.
Yeah, I just stuck to the player props on this one. I couldn't trust either team.
Texas A&M. I took that first half over. Again, we got 66.5. It's now 67. That game's popping off momentarily. The big 43-0 trend is on the Nuggets. That game's going to pop off at 8-10. We did live bet this under 213.5. There's 11-12 left in the Sixers game, and we're sitting at 150 points or so. Live bet the Toronto Maple Leafs, Boston Bruins under 6.5 at -130. And it's 1-0 at the first intermission out there. It's going to be fun, boys. We got some money on the line.
Yeah, Phil the Kill. I jumped on the Jets at +110, I believe it was. Sub, I know we talked about it. I don't know if you officially made a play on it, but I do like the Jets to finish this one at home.
Cool.
We're going to have a special guest here. I'll get you a link, my guy. Give me a second here.
Okay, cool.
Sub, I'm asking you a question, scumbag.
What's that?
Yes, give me a question. Jump on the Winnipeg Jets.
Oh, I haven't yet. Did you?
I did it at +110, but Phil the Kill's asking. He's saying he's seeing it at +115.
I think I'm going to do it, man.
I already did.
I'm going to do it right now. Give me just a sec.
I know we have 100 likes here on the stream. I'm not sure if we even did a shot for 90, but I just want to do a shot for you guys right now. Just, capping all these games, all these sports, all these different jurisdictions. It's going to be a great time here. We got the horses. We got, we got the NFL popping off here. So let's go. Oh, man. This wild turkey is crazy. It's good, but wow, it's good. It's strong.
I saw Mike drink a bottle of wild turkey. Mike literally was flailing like a wild turkey.
Wild turkey used to be my shit, man.
Remember the 3 wise men? Jim, Jack, and John?
Yeah, 3 wise men go hunting. Exactly.
The four horsemen, Jim, Jack, John, and wild turkey.
I'm going to go fix myself a gin and tonic real quick. And
there you go. I got him in the mood.
Grab some tequila. If I'm going to listen to Mike talk shit for the next 3 hours, I better get sauced up here.
Sauce Gardner.
If it makes a difference, I'm only going to talk shit about your place.
That helps.
What was he on?
My new.
He's on the Bengals, I guess. I'm guessing.
No, he's playing both sides.
He's covering the board. I didn't take either side. I just took
I
player.
forgot. I can't believe any asshole would play something like that.
Fucking God.
I remember one time I put a UFC bet in, and I actually had like plus 200, and then I had a little bit of juice. And Jeff's like, "Oh, I don't want to cover the board like that." I was like, "All right, well, I guess I shouldn't have done that."
Did you win?
You live and learn, betting, especially if you're early on with the fights.
You guys don't remember a couple of weeks ago, like one of the last fight cards that was out there, some gave us breakdowns, and I was afterwards. I was like,
yeah, I remember.
Wait, you're on both sides?
There was that chick fight. No, he lost. He lost.
Oh, then somehow he lost. Exactly.
Yeah, he had like the one girl second and third round, and the other girl to finish, and it went to decision or something ridiculous.
Crazy.
Mike shit talked him so much the next day in the chat. He's like, "I won." I don't think so.
I think you won. Did
I
we
don't
pull
wanna
the clip? Did we pull the clip and send it to him?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look up that first strike horse for you right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
See if he got any workouts after that convincing win at Turfway. Let's look.
Columbus 2-0. Yeah. I got him at plus 104. Columbus C-Bus.
Now, Jeff, what price did you get on the Bengals? I was really thinking about just,
the money line. The money line I got at minus 135, but the full the minus 2.5 was minus 113.
Okay.
So for an extra 22 cents, took them on the money line.
Some folks were dangling like minus 128 money line. I was really thinking about it, but
yeah, that was my local books. I probably could have shopped it around a little bit, but
it's tough.
In the middle of doing a bunch of shit. So,
I got some good news for you guys. Is that our horse First Strike had a workout yesterday, breezing at the Thoroughbred Center. I'm not sure. I'll look up where that is exactly. But he was 29 out of 92 horses. So he finished 29th out of 92 horses.
So Keith, as you know, I'm not a horse capper at all. I don't watch it or whatever. But what does that mean that he had a workout? Does that mean he's coming up and he's gonna race? I was gonna say he's gonna fight. He's gonna race.
Right, exactly. So this is the routine to get back on the racetrack. Usually you see a couple of these kind of workouts. So this is actually, you know what? He had one before that too. So it's a good sign. So he had a workout on December 28th and then January 3rd. So usually you see a couple of these workouts and then the trainer, the connection and the owners, they actually point to a race. And I was predicting they were going to go for Pegasus at the end of this month. Pegasus Day, maybe the undercard, maybe some allowance race. That's what it's going to be. So keep an eye out. It's the First Strike. It's a Kentucky bred.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to do some research. I'm going to have to do some research to get in contact with that First Strike owner. We're expanding.
Yeah. Very good workouts, guys. The last two workouts, you were so when I say you were 29 out of 92 horses, that means you were 29th quickest out of 92 horses, breezing. They're not going full tilt. They're just, working out. It's good. It's a good sign.
You imagine the Sports Money and First Strike logos on the First Strike horse?
Yeah, we got
Keith, do you know Keith, can you find out who the owner of the horse is?
Yeah, I got it right here. It's
Mike, write this down.
Yeah, I got it. I'll send it to you. I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce this right, but it's
send it to me on DM.
I will. Yeah.
I'll look into it. Look, we got an MMA fighter. We get ourselves a First Strike pony.
Good time.
Support the arts, man. We got to support those that help us make that money. That's the most important thing. We take, but we got to get. We take it, but we have to give it, and that's the most important thing: is to help those. Maybe they need a couple of dollars to get some extra feed in this time of need, and we're there to give it to them. And all we need is you to put the Sports Money logo on the what's it called? It's not the sweater.
On the
it's
saddle,
the,
yeah. I mean, on the on
yeah,
the
on the silk.
jockey silks.
Yeah. I got you.
There it is.
I would have guessed the strap, but
I just sent you the whole profile, Mike, so you can look at it yourself. Yeah, it's a whole it's a page on a website. Yeah, Elliot, it's good news, guys. Great workouts. 2 workouts since we saw that glorious win.
well, let's go first strike.
I'm telling you, those connections, that trainer usually pops up at Gulfstream. That's
you
it.
guys and girls in the chat can go follow those guys that are 3-1 in their last 4. Or you can follow guys that talk about making giant withdrawals and looking to support people that are helping us make money. You decide. 3-1 in my last 4 is impressive. There's no doubt about it. But if you're making money, you're paying these guys that go out there and represent, and all we want is our name on the shorts. Those are the people that I would want to follow. Me personally. Cheers.
Cheers to you guys. Yeah, Higgins is playing, so that's it. He's there.
We're looking at ourselves in the horse business.
I might have to. I have a couple of connections in the industry. I might have to talk to him. Yeah, that's it.
Keith, can you get me on the horse as a jockey?
Oh, let's see. Let me see this.
And then we fade.
You might work here a little bit.
Then we fade.
I mean, I've met Breeders' Cup winning trainers and stuff. These analysts that actually work for these industries. It's cool.
Put a 1 in the chat if you guys would watch a live stream with Jeff on the back of a horse. Jockeying that thing.
I would.
Well,
Razor does
it. There's ones going in the chat if people want to see me ride you around like you're a pony.
Oh no, that's not what we agreed on. and my one's there. Sorry, Sub. Sorry, not sorry. No, I'm just messing with you. No, we were just talking some horse racing. That First Strike, this horse is had 2 nice workouts. He's going to be coming back to the track. We don't know where he's going to be pointed to, but it looks like the Bengals are going to be short. It's going to be 3rd down.
I've got that First Strike video for the Ramon sent it to me. He clipped the horse race and sent it to me. I'll have to figure out a way for us to incorporate that in the new year on First Strike.
It was like
in all fairness, I know we talked about me riding the First Strike horse, but are your ones in the chat for me riding Sub like a horse?
Oh no, they're for you on the horse. We didn't know the horse's name was Sub. Is it? That's good.
Ron Young says, "A real horse or the one outside Walmart?" No, a real horse.
Oh, that's good.
No, we have a real horse.
Hey, I'll tell you, if I can own a horse, maybe I'll name it Sub or Sports Money. That'd be good.
When they ask you afterwards, and you talk, what about the horse? His name is Sub.
Oh yeah, that's how I start my interviews every single time, and then tell them everything. That's good.
Sounds like Sub. We need one of those $1 to win 95,000 so we can buy a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can get a bet in here.
Just convert that 3rd. Yeah, they did, didn't they?
If we can figure it out, boys, we'll make it happen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if we win $1 on that soccer prop to win 95K, that's a start.
Leafs up 2-0. Leafs up 2-0.
Oh, here we go.
Wings 2-0.
So I was hoping so much for us to get that 5-6 leg parlay.
Chase with the touchdown.
Jamar Chase gets the first touchdown?
Yes. All right. Well, and then Jeff had it.
Plus 600. Cash it, baby.
Yeah.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Let's go. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Thank you guys all for rocking with us here. It's been a minute since we've asked, but if you haven't done so already, we're 4 hours deep. Take a second, hit that thumbs up. What you got to do is close the chat. Then you'll see the thumbs up. Then you pop in and hit the chat back, and we'll get back to business. That's right. Follow us at Sports Money Wins. Look, YouTube is slow with the announcements when new content is posted. If you haven't done so already, go out there and follow us at Sports Money Wins is our Twitter page. Anytime we drop new content, we put it out there for you guys. So let's go. Stop Gio says, hell yeah. Tailed that plus 600 chase with you, Jeff. Nice job, Jeff.
Nice job, boys.
Oh man, a great catcher right there. I'm gonna do
one more.
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Let's go.
I played that one pretty heavy too.
Jeez, you boys are already fired. We just started. How you already cashing? Oh, let's go.
Running hot today, guys.
All right. Who the fuck are you?
I like that.
There's Keith's got a Meadowlands Race 5 play in there.
Yeah, this one's a little chalky, so I would say, don't go too crazy on this one. A little chalky this race, but I like those 3 horses. Now the 10 is the one that's taking the money 3-1. Gonna try to fade that 10.
Nasty Nate. You took the Bengals first. I took Chase first touchdown at plus 600. Are you saying I don't think I can bet?
Yeah, you can find those. The player on the team's first touchdown as well. So Nasty Nate gets that cash.
Shout out Nasty Nate, and the Jets scored. Let's go Jets.
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Comeback begins.
Hitchhikers. Pick 'em up. You guys know this fucking movie. Come on, stop it.
Moxie.
See.
So all I need is this Steelers tight end to get a touchdown now, Freermuth, to get a touchdown to cash my plus 525.
Freiermuth.
Oh wow. Samsonite, I was way off.
Well played, Keith. Well played.
That's good. Freiermuth? All right, now I got it right. There you go. That was well played. That's good. I'm telling you, this is a great look though. Let's go. 525. Let's go.
Let's go. We're on our way to the over. The road to the over doesn't happen when you're Junder.
Yeah, I'm Junder on this one.
See, I originally wanted the over. I couldn't just get there. I don't know. I feel like the Steelers have really been struggling offensively the last couple of weeks. So for me, we've seen it now with Russell Wilson. I don't know. I think they're going to have a new quarterback next year too.
I see the Bruins got a goal. Where were you there? Philly, Eagle, Flyer. You're giving me the NHL updates.
You guys are special.
I think he said something about it.
Did he?
It was a few minutes ago, I think.
I was probably jacked up about that first touchdown score.
Yeah.
My fault.
Yeah, they could slow down in that game, though. We got the other 6.5. Crazy second period here.
Nasty Nate's saying who?
Let's bring on our guy backstage. We haven't seen him in a minute. My friend, man. This is a guy I'm happy to call my friend. He's given me a tremendous opportunity. He opens up the door for me on his show to come out there and talk ribeyes. And he's working it out. We'll bring him on. Nonetheless, let's go. Welcome Sharpie into the house, my brother.
Oh, cool.
Bro, it's so freaking cold here, bro. I don't know why I moved this way, but we're supposed to have snow tomorrow. This bullshit.
You guys are going to get some ice on top of that. Wait till you get the ice, Sharpie.
Bro, I mean, I don't really drive anyway, so fuck the ice. But yeah, this ain't my freaking cup of tea. I mean, I can't wait for the warmer months, for the baseball months to start to come.
Look, it's where they say, Sharpie, you need that 480, man. It's got to keep you warm.
But I was listening to you guys. I know all you guys got action. I got no action. I just want Cincinnati to win so the Chargers could win a playoff game and play the Houston Texans because they ain't beating the fucking Ravens. So let's go Bengals.
There you go.
Let's go Bengals. We got our brother backstage, and he's ready to come on and fire up with us as well. Let's get him in here. Without further ado, let's see what we have here. Let's see if we have the. There we go. Welcome in, Ramon.
Is that something that relates to me? I'm only here because of Sharpie showing up. Okay, I was gonna sit this one out.
Well, we appreciate you taking, whether it be Sharpie or not, man. I love having both you guys here. I'm so excited. Let's go.
Damn, is Sharpie frozen down there all of a sudden?
Oh, he might
I'm back, Sharpie.
Oh, he might be.
Yeah, he's
frozen. He said he was cold. He said he was.
I'm out of here then.
He said he was cold.
He'll come back. Well, nice to see you, Ramon. Here we go.
Ramon, how you doing,
What a day so far! I'm trying to find time to eat. There's been so much. There he is. Let's let the man here speak.
What's good, Ramon? Nah, bro, I didn't know you were popping on. It's my bad. I shouldn't have had Pornhub up while I'm watching football. You know,
No need for Pornhub when you got Ramon on screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's big nasty right there.
I have some favorite categories, but I don't know. They're pretty common.
Hey, do you know what's worse than being a Chargers fan, Ramon? A Tennessee Titans fan. Let me tell you, these guys have nothing to look forward to out here.
Hey, I'll say this, Sharpie. You guys might have saw this. As soon as the Bengals scored, they took the Chargers game off the board tomorrow against the Raiders, and some books have put it back up. Chargers moved a point more now because, if the Bengals win, the Chargers will get that chance to, face the Texans, but they need to win. And so the line, I think, moved to 6 here at a few spots.
I thought it doesn't even matter what happens tomorrow with the Chargers.
Yeah, you could be right.
It's strictly Steelers win today. They're in the 5 hole. If they lose, they drop.
Right. Okay, maybe that's why it went off the board then.
I would not bet on Easton Stick, but I don't think he's our backup right now. Who is it now? It's that old Redskin freaking Atlanta Falcon guy, Heineke. There we go.
And don't forget, as compared to last year, was it last year when the two teams tried to out tie each other in that game? They said, no way could this game be a tie, and they played to it. Maybe that was 2 seasons ago. Remember that? The end of the season, everyone said this is the tie of all ties, but they do have Harbaugh as coach, so they still might play. You just saw what Harbaugh did in the last game we just saw to get that money. Kind of
but J.K. Dobbins better not play.
And look what happened here for the Ravens. We'll see with Zay Flowers. All right, play your guys. That's good, but don't get your guys hurt. There's no way around it. But Will Zay Flowers with that knee injury, that was not a great look there. So don't want to be without that guy, but doesn't look great actually for.
Ramon actually mentioned that as the injury happened. I can appreciate why they played their starters. I was surprised they played them so late in the game, but I don't know. I can appreciate it, wanting the home field advantage.
Final.
Seems like Harbaugh would be the guy of Jim and John to keep the foot on the gas a little bit.
All right, you guys, I've got the tweet in the chat for you guys here. Get out there, like and repost. You got to like and repost this tweet. We're going to go with a t-shirt giveaway, sports money t-shirt giveaway. Like and repost this comment right here. You can find it, Pimp Slap POD. like and repost this play, and we'll aggregate it at halftime. We'll give away a T-shirt.
Man, are the Bengals really going to rout the Steelers? Russell Wilson sucks. I loved how when the first few games he played, everyone was like, oh, he's the best. Look who he played, bro. He played like teams like the Giants and shit, bro. Like, fuck, I'd look okay versus the Giants.
Sharpie, I couldn't agree more. Russell Wilson, he's done. He's done. He had his time, unfortunately, because he's still fairly young, but
he's a game manager. That's it.
Yeah,
like
right.
you get him down, he cannot bring you back.
You need the perfect scheme for him, and it hasn't. I mean, the couple first weeks for Pittsburgh, he looked hot, but the league caught up to him big time.
Well, the Bengals at the time he played them in that shootout was probably the worst defense in football. I know they've gotten better the last few weeks, but man, the Bengals were nothing to write home about for a while.
Oh man, I need this.
I know they like, this guy, they're gonna need this in the playoffs. I'm like, we're not gonna play Bengals defense in the playoffs. Like, they're gonna play a real fucking defense in the playoffs. I guess it's just, but how much money can you make off of the Steelers if they lose 4 games heading into the playoffs? They're gonna be underdogs no matter what.
Yeah,
and then they get the Ravens, and they own the Ravens. So fuck.
Damn, that sucks. I just got taken down at Meadowlands, and now they're saying there's a dead heat with these other horses. Wow, it's a crazy race.
I so want Carson Wentz to beat the fucking Broncos tomorrow. I so do. I want drama in the NFL. I want it, and I want the Jets to beat the fucking Dolphins. Just
well, in all fairness, Sharpie, they're still on the runway. On the tarmac, I think at in Kansas City, it's an icy a delay. No planes flying in or out. They haven't left yet, from what I saw about an hour ago. So,
final. Maybe we'll get Monday Night Football after all.
We very well could. You know, Ramon, that's a great point.
Let's go. Let's do a live stream. That's good. That's good.
Pull the trigger on the icy conditions. I heard you talking about the
call it the ice bowl. Yeah, exactly.
Guys, make sure you do go out there, like and repost. You have to like and repost this opportunity here for a T-shirt giveaway. I put it again in the chat. Go out there and get it. We got 10 likes. We got 8 reposts. You have to like and repost. If you haven't liked and repost, go back in there and do the other that you haven't. My guess would be repost.
You know, Mike, it's funny. I didn't know exactly what tweet it was, so I just liked and repost all your tweets. So how about that, Mikey Mike?
Let's go.
How about that? Covered all bases.
Oh, we did lose that 213 and a half.
I can't believe I got taken down.
Ramon, I heard you gave out the plus 1.5 in the Sharks on the morning steam. Terrific play. Big money out there. They get the job done outright. Ramon.
I'm having a lot of fun. I might even be able to, with my good day today here that I'm having, I might have to order some Uber Eats here because I don't think we can get to the kitchen on this. Might have to use the app here.
Good. Yeah, convenience is key, right? You need that food.
Well, sometimes, if you don't have a great day picking too, right? Maybe you go to the kitchen. You're winning.
Oh, Ramon, I'm with you there, bro.
You're winning, you order. But
I have a good day, bro. We're eating filet mignon. Bad day, bro. We're eating fucking top ramen, bro. You got to punish yourself. You got to punish yourself.
Right. It's not out of, of course, I'm kind of frugal to begin with. You guys know that. But you're right. You're penalizing yourself. You don't get to enjoy. So I think we're eating good tonight. Some good college basketball. Let's see how these hockey and NBA games go. I was a little steamed about that finish there in the Browns game. I definitely was on that 20 points, but that's okay. We're not going too crazy. We're betting week 18 like an exhibition week. I'm pretty sure here.
Yeah, I agree.
Ramon, I had them in the teaser at plus 26, and they covered by 1, barely.
Yeah, good thing Derrick Henry didn't get hurt there at the end, getting those 138 yards today. And I thought Zappy might have a little bit more, but the 2 picks there, and has not enough time with him. But I think I was making a joke. We sat here and started DTR, and we could have had Bailey Zappi Browns.
I know. I was breaking it down when I said it earlier. That's why I like the Elijah Moore over receiving yards, and I cashed it, Ramon. So I thought that we're going to get at least a quarterback that was going to kind of air it out a little bit more, and it happened. So it was good. That was a good look.
Set to tip right now, Cal and Clemson, the classic ACC matchup.
The classic. Are you being sarcastic?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was like, Cal's from out here, or where are you? We use it. Yeah, no.
It's so good to see you, boys. Sharpie, I missed you, man. I hope you're having a great new year.
Cool seeing you, Sharpie.
Bro, it's just been a lot of working, bro, and now I'm finally down to like 4 days, so it's like, okay. But fuck you, when you're working 50 fucking hours in 5 days, you just want to sleep. I fuck this shit.
Shout out,
at least
Mike.
me, I'm a bum.
Thanks for joining, my friend.
You are literally with the background. I love that. The sky. That's good. I like it. But yeah, I felt you when you said that, Sharpie, about the MLB coming back. I love being on screen when we talking about this. I mean, what do you think of I know I'm a huge Met fan. What do you think of the Soto signing, and what do you think of the offseason moves in general? Do you think there's any big impact?
I think the Yankees did have gotten the better deal of everything else they've gotten, and thus far, without spending $765 million. No player, he's not even a freaking Ohtani. He's not even a pitcher. Right. This guy is a hitter only who has mediocre defense. Like, the dude has dropped plenty of fucking easy fly balls because he's lazy. I'm not doing it, bro. Nope.
Right, exactly.
Not doing it. But
you
it
like
comes
the Max Fried deal? You like that one?
Max Fried's a big time pitcher. So yes, when it comes to the playoffs, that's when he shines. Max Fried every year is not that good in April. Gets better May, June, July, August, September. Look at his month goes by ERA. He gets better as the month goes on, and he's lights out when it's playoff time. So that's what you want as a Yankee fan. If you're a Yankee fan, he's going to pitch well in the playoffs when it matters.
That was the counter move to Soto. So I get it. I didn't like the years as much, but I get it though. You need a consistent pitcher like that. That's going to do
the
well
Dodgers getting Blake Snell.
Oh man, that's like.
More just and if for some reason Ryoki doesn't go to the Padres and goes to the Dodgers.
Oh, the Dodgers just signed somebody today too. Asian.
Yeah, whatever. Haka Jaka jerk
like
off, whatever. I know that's super racist.
How am I going to keep my Haesung Kim's apart, Sharpie? There's two.
Bro, when I saw that name, I was like, the Padres gave us Haesung Kim, and I was like, that doesn't seem like it's his name, and then. See, it's a different guy, and I'm like,
We've got two Haesung Kims.
Yeah, one that will never make it to the big leagues, and one that's on the Padres.
You think Ohtani's going to pitch next year? I don't think he is, right? Oh, he is?
I think he
okay.
Is.
Oh, cool.
I think Sharpie and I actually debated that on a show late last season, or maybe right after the season.
Everyone thought he was going to pitch in the World Series, and I knew he wasn't going to.
Oh,
that
somebody
was a
bet
no-no.
it too. Somebody
we remember Sharpie. I think it was you and I. We speculated on his career innings. I think you and I said I thought he would end up as a closer, and you were adamant that maybe he would still try to start.
It was in his deal that he's a starter. Like when the Dodgers signed him, it was in his deal. I'm a starting pitcher. I'm not a bullpen guy. So we gave it to him. And we're going to go 6-man rotation. He's going to be on the Clayton Kershaw baby list. You're going to go 5 innings, and we're going to turn it over to a monster bullpen. We're not going to ask Ohtani to go 9. That's not going to happen. Those days are over. Say goodbye to them.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't injure himself.
Yeah, it's going to be 75 to 90 pitches capped every 6 days, 7 days like he's in Japan.
Right.
But we're back to football. We got 3 months till baseball. The Dodgers are the favorite again. Just put it might be Dodgers Yankees again. No bullshit, but We'll
Oh,
see.
you're not high on my Mets? I mean, yeah, the Mets
No.
actually need some help with the rotation. I mean, they signed Minaya, but other than that, they need to sign one more. What about Clay Holmes, though? You like him? Yeah.
He's more of a bullpen guy, and they're asking him to start now.
Yeah, it's like a Lugo, like a Seth Lugo type. Yeah, sure.
They're throwing flyers out there, bro. It just seems like where the Yankees starting rotation now is Cole, Fried, Rodon, and whoever else they want to go get if they're in another hunt. They just got Goldschmidt. The Goldschmidt signing was to get Arenado to sign, so Arenado.
I want Arenado on the Mets, though. That would be the move for the Mets.
And then Luis Arias is linked to the Yankees, and if they get that leadoff hitter on the Yankees,
oh man,
that would be big.
Runs.
That's a game changer. Yeah,
they lost Torres. Yeah,
he's linked right now to a trade with them, so they've been in talks.
Okay,
and that's the leadoff hitter you want in front of Judge.
His RBI totals will go from plus 225 to plus 125, just simply because of where he's at.
Oh, you guys got me excited for MLB action. That's awesome. Oh, let's check how many likes we got here. So let's take a look here for the sports money stream.
Wow.
Oh, we need four. Give me four more likes, and we'll take a shot to 110. We got 106 currently. So hit that thumbs up button.
All right, guys, I'm going to drop this in the chat again. This might be the easiest T-shirt winner you're going to get. We've got 12 likes, 10 reposts. Get out there. You're in a field of 10 right now. You're in a field
of 10. Embroidered or is that screen printed?
Mike, I'm like the 2-to-1 second choice right now.
Screen printed, Ramon. I had to think about it for a second. It's a screen printed T-shirt.
Okay.
But you get to pick your color. You get to pick your color, whatever you want.
It's a sports money screen printed T-shirt.
Sports money. We had some pink tees we gave out to the ladies at Christmas.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yes, some pink tees we gave out to the ladies.
I'd like to see. That'd be kind of rude to say. I would say I'd like to see them wearing it. I'd like to.
I like to see their yiddy.
Because that's kind of creepy.
Does it make me a creep that I said, let me see it? All good. Appreciate you guys rocking with us tonight. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. We're here. We got the boys. Look at this. We got Keith Each Every Stride. We got Ramon Scott. We got MMA Jeff. Subhuman Gaucho's here. And our man Sharpie's rocking with us. Keith is gifting a sports money membership. Appreciate you, Keith. Thank you for all you do, my friend. Make sure you follow Keith. Check out his YouTube page, Each and Every Stride. Man's giving you guys horse breakdowns in advance. Plenty of time to get those plays. Appreciate you. Cheers, Keith.
Let's go, Mike, and everybody. Let's go. I'm gonna take
what
a
a
shot.
fucking catch right there.
You know what, Sharpie? Pickens might be. I don't know if he'll go on in his career to be a hub, but he is absolutely one of the best I've ever seen on sideline catches.
That was Mike Williams, but Pickens is a beast.
Thank you.
Yeah,
bro, that was Mike Williams though.
Shout out to MMA Jeff, not Jeff MMA.
Oh, I see it here now. Okay,
I think he got both feet down, Spenny.
I'm hoping he did because I got his receptions.
Giving a sports money membership. Shut up, man. Let's go.
Let's go. Cheers. Cheers, Jeff.
Appreciate you, boys. Everybody, you guys on screen. All you guys in the chat. We're just a week away from UFC. I know. I'm feeling it with you guys, man. That's where we make commas. But we'll fight through it with this next week, and we'll be ready to go next Saturday. In the meantime, I appreciate these guys on screen rocking with us, man. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year to my boys. Keith Each Every Stride, MMA Jeff, Ramon Scott, my guy Sharpie, of course, man, and Subhuman Gaucho. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for being my friends, man. That's what I got to say about that. Put a little personal touch on it. I appreciate you guys, man.
Oh, I don't want to get mushy with you, Mike, but I definitely agree with you with that sentiment. I mean, everybody on screen taking their time and putting their plays, and everybody in the chat putting their plays in too. So let's go.
Respect. Let's go, you guys. Get out there. We got 13 entries now.
It says Pickens has 1 catch. I don't know if they're counting this one. All right.
That wasn't Pickens.
No, they already set me straight on that. I didn't see it real good there.
I need this catch for Pickens.
That's my old Charger. I wish he was with Herbert right now.
Said not Pickens.
Oh, it was not Pickens? Okay. Yeah, Pickens has 1 so far, it says. All right.
We are going to give away a Sports Money printed tee. Sports Money printed tee. Make sure you guys get out there at halftime. There it is again. 13 reposts, 15 likes. 2 of you guys.
Yeah, he got both feet in. That was good catch. Holy shit.
Yeah. That was a great catch. Just kind of deadfall. Look at the deadfall. Look at right here. Just
that was a good catch, though.
Wow.
Great
yeah,
catch.
Williams. Hell yeah, I took Williams on over 1.5 receptions. So let's go.
He would have cashed his yards on that play. Whew.
1 more for Williams.
Oh, shout out to Dave Beckett with the comment in the repost. He says, "Don't threaten me with a good time." Sounds like something I've heard Jeff say a lot.
Yeah, these next couple of races at Meadowlands are a little chalky, but I cashed a 53-1 before and a 24-1. So let's see if we can try, pick our spots here.
Appreciate all you guys watching us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. That's all we ask. Let YouTube know. Here's the deal. Tit for tat. You hit the thumbs up. That means YouTube says you like what's going on, and then they recommend us to like-minded individuals. They are bettors. Those bettors will see a channel that's out there making money. They'll bring in their best bets. We all make more money simply because you hit the thumbs up button. All we ask is take a second, close the chat, close the comments, pop that thumbs up button open, hit those comments again, and away we will go. Little housekeeping, boys. We're back in order.
Oh, we actually got 110 likes here, so it's shot time. That is shot time. That's it.
Let's go. You guys, man. Thanks everybody.
We got
for
there.
hanging out with us today.
Well, cheers, boys.
Cheers.
I'll pour it out on the Grandma Horse Racing. I don't know if you saw, Ramon, that Grandma Horse Racing gave me shot glasses. You see that with my logo on it? That's kind of cool.
Oh,
see it goes.
Yeah, that's just sick.
There you go. That's pretty cool.
Bro,
Sorry,
I can see it with the green screen very well.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard with the green screen. But cheers.
I'll tell you what, boys. I can't help but feel Russell is a loser.
The last
Well, dude,
4 or 5
he
weeks.
needs to go home and fuck Sierra. So how big of a loser is he? With
No,
50
I mean, look,
million in
he's
his
the
pocket.
big winner at the end of the day, Sharpie. But like, you remember when he was in Denver and they had that birthday party and nobody showed up? Like,
They're all gonna laugh at you.
I'm just saying, like, maybe it's poor leadership. Maybe they stopped. Maybe they didn't want to hear him say, "Let's ride." I don't know. But,
Maybe he was going to the Diddy party saying "Let's ride."
Yeah.
And they knew it.
See, I would have went to the backup. I would have went to the backup from the Bears over Wilson.
Mike, there's a money flow question on the Clippers game.
I got you, my guy. I'll let you know. Hawks and Clippers. The line opened up at +3. It's moved to +6.5. There's big reverse line movement here. 64% of the bets and 66% of the cash are on the Hawks. And yet the line's gone from +3 to +6.5. Then we look at the total, and we have reverse line movement to the under 229.5. We have 88% of the bets, 87% of the cash on the over. It's gone down to 227.5. That makes me question who's out of this game, and the answer is Trae Young is still questionable. Probably, my guess would be not going to play. My guess would be Trae Young is out.
Wow.
We'll see. It's not official. It's still, at least from the fine folks of Action that respond to emails about sponsorship like fucking donkeys. I hate to say it. You know what? Going forward, I'm not going to say it. Till Action
See how it goes tonight. I talked it up big time because I'm a Kawhi guy, so we'll see tonight how much what his effect on the Clippers lineup is. I think the Clippers, if you figure so far, with a 19-15 record with no Kawhi, I think they'll take their position here at this point. It feels like they have some momentum here over the last couple of weeks. So let's see with Kawhi in there, with Harden in there, of course, tonight. And the Hawks are a team that, while they have a pretty good couple of weeks here, they do seem to be like a team that fades on these road trips a little bit. They're improving on that, but it does seem like the longer the trip, the more tired. They get a little more tired than some teams. At least covering numbers anyway.
Ramon, I'll say this, man. You were on fire on Thursday night. Lots of great comments from the chat about you being on fire. It was so much fun hanging out with you and the crew and doing what we do. But a lot of people love Ramon Scott, man. The morning steam, 9 a.m. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, he was giving out. You were giving out plays, Ramon. It was amazing. You were giving out these college, angles and everything. It was so obscure. So, I mean, you had so many deep dives in all these games. So, shout out to you, Ramon. And the chat recognized it too.
By the end of the show today, though, we were just firing away pretty much. I kind of wish, I go so heavy, but man, I wish I had played more plays today with some of these bets. The money.
I said, man, I made a lot of plays. I could make a lot more. Sharpie, I know though, I'm not good at the one banger. Give me one spot and let me go fucking crush it. I'm not good.
Bro, I'm gonna get so much more selective this year than I've ever been. Like that's my goal.
Oh no.
That's my goal. Wait for the spots to come and then get banned by the books. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
If I would just bet Barrios, if I would just bet Garrett Cole when he gets his ass kicked, if you just bet Jack Flaherty on extra rest, if you just bet, just wait for the certain spots where dudes are dominant. Just wait, and then bet it, but bet it a lot.
Looks would ban.
And that's what I'm gonna plan on doing this year. I don't think I'm gonna shoot more than 30 a month, one a day at that. Like I'm gonna be so low volume this year.
Okay. Hey, Sub, your Pistons are rolling here, Sub, beating up on the Wolves by 20. But Ant has half of the Wolves' points, 34 of their 68 points right now. They're down 20, but interesting stat. He has half of their. There's Najee Harris into the end zone.
Walked into it.
Yeah, it's something. I took a little Julius Randle over points, and he just never got going. Ant's the only one that really got going, I suppose. Yeah, 43 of their 68 points. I mean, that's wild.
Is it 43?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I thought it was – I'm dyslexic. I looked at it, and I saw 34 of 68. That's amazing. Aditya says it in the chat. 43 of them. Oh, my God. I'm getting old, but
yeah,
the point stands even more so.
Yeah.
Jesus, Ant-Man.
That was a good call on your over this morning in Hammers versus Man City.
Oh my God! Thank you. No, thank you. I don't know what the full count was. I just bet these 5 games from you, but I went 4-1 in the sub club, Mike, with Brentford, with Bournemouth and under against Everton, and also Crystal Palace. Thank you, Sub, and I added my own there. Yeah, with that Man City game. So 5-1 in the EPL. Well, I think maybe I had a. No, I think I'm 5-1 thanks to the Sub Club.
You boys were
that was great, man. That was I think that was the only game I didn't get involved in today. So between me and Ramon, we had the whole board covered.
You know what I love most is we have an eclectic group of cappers. Everyone's got their own right? Everyone kind of focuses in their spots. We all get together. We find spots as well. But, man, Sub, you came through today. Ramon, appreciate you guys, man. That was a big morning. I know a lot of people made a lot of money. Great stuff.
Yeah,
I got a lot of kind messages from some of you out there, so I appreciate the support and the love.
You know, I'll say this. Sharpie made a comment that kind of triggered me and made me think about this. Some of you guys are new gamblers in the chat, or at least in your first year. And how about this? Important when the season is over, just take a few minutes and reflect on what gets it done. Sharpie ran through like 7 spots that make cash for him, right? Got to make those notes because at the end of the year, you go to Google Doc, you can do a bunch of things to find a free place to store those notes. But when the next season starts up, it's so important to look back at how you made money that last season and finding those spots. Sharpie was talking about the pitchers, Flaherty, the whole gamut, right? That is such a crucial component to winning bets. Got to track your action, but you got to make notes and make sure you guys take that time. You treat it like a business, it'll pay you like a business. You don't want to start over 6 months later. You're like, oh, yeah, I knew that. You got to write those things down and reflect on them as you start the new year and incorporate that into your capping the following year.
Totally agree, because it makes you an organized handicapper. And then at that point, it makes you more dangerous as a handicapper. So let's go.
Especially when you find notes on pictures. Jeez.
I mean, I got notes on Word documents, and then this guy said, oh, get Google, whatever. What were you saying? Google Docs or something?
I'm so old school, I write everything down by hand, but I'm like of the class of my teachers beat it in my head as a kid. You know, if you write it down, if you say it out loud,
yeah, I'm with you.
If you read it, you'll remember it. And I remember most everything. I can pull baseball bullshit from years, bro, out of my head.
Right.
Why? Because I've written it fucking down.
Yep.
You know, KV, you can go and organize them as well. So she says, have notes, but not organized one bit. Just put a little header on there, and the AI algorithms now will help you categorize that. So important to note, you guys got to track what works and what doesn't work. Do you have an angle that works? Especially as we get close to the end of seasons, college football specifically. If something worked for you a great deal in college football, you got to take the time now to write it down because you're not going to remember it next year. Next year in August, after baseball, after football, after hockey, after basketball, you're not going to remember it. You got to write it down. Maybe it's 2 or 3 bullet points, things that helped you make money the previous year.
More work.
I know, Ramon. I know. But we make money, man. That's how we make money. We have to reflect on season. Have to reflect on how you cashed. You got to treat it like a business. This is what we have, man. This is how we make money. Especially you're pulling out thousands of dollars. Why the fuck not take a minute to say, hey, maybe it's 2 things. This is what worked well. This is what didn't work well. That's it. Just reflect at the end of the season, especially as the NFL comes down to the wire. Just take a minute, reflect what worked well, what didn't, make those notes, and then pop them up next year when you start capping.
Seeing an injury update for Zay Flowers now. It is a sprained knee, but not a major injury, but could miss next week's game. As long as the Ravens take care of business, he could be back for the following week. It looks like it'd be tough for him to make it back for the wild card round.
That sucks. See? I mean,
it sounds like his season's ended because they're not getting through this next round. So
we'll see.
Look at that! Look at Sharpie's classic notebooks.
Notepad, of course, the black book.
There you go, the journal.
I think you're muted, Sharpie.
My bad, I was chewing.
Oh.
But yeah, everything gets written down for me. That was like the last 4 years because it's like You got to read through them. And then I label each one numbered pages. Then I have a guide at the front of what pitcher I'm talking about, so I can go to it quick and look and look and look and look and be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, those black books are as good as gold there.
We did get the update here on Trey Young, Mike. Just right now, he is probable he will see this action tonight. And look here at the line right now. Actually, it ticked up to 7, but that may have been prior to this news here. More news out of this game. Was that breaking? But this one actually the same. Maybe we could, if we group these things together, maybe it's breaking. They will treat Kawhi's return tonight as a preseason type of a situation for him. So I would imagine that's no more than 20 minutes there tonight for Kawhi. I always recommend also, guys, you're talking about how to keep track. The Bic 4-color pen is a must for handicappers. And then you got this little thing where you can actually, if you're really nerdy like me, when you go out and reporting, you tie a little thing on there and you wear it right.
A must for me is on my highlighters, dude.
Oh, yes.
Look at
Each color means different things.
Oh, what a pro, Sharpie.
Gotta have the highlighters.
Sharpie brand highlighters. There, maybe Sharpie should get an endorsement deal from Sharpie Company.
Bro, shoot it! I'll tattoo that shit on my neck, dog. If they pay me $100,000.
Owned by Bic.
$100,000, bro. Come on, not much.
Owned by Bic. Is Sharpie owned by Bic?
Bro, I'll put a Bic lighter too. 50,000 with the Sharpie. 100. Let's go.
I'll tell you, I transitioned. I had the clipboard. I had the pen and paper. This past year, I spent a lot of time focusing over to Google Docs, and you can go back there and I highlight spots after I've won or lost. I've highlighted those spots, and it's a little bit more record keeping, I guess. But I'm trying to get more automated.
Yeah, well, things are now you got Grok. I mean, I can ask Grok at any time what I need to know, and Grok. I mean, he does slant it to the right a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna start.
Critical notice.
Why is it critical notice? Yeah.
Well, look, as soon as you said that, critical notice.
Good timing. That's good.
You got it.
I love being on screen with you guys. I really do. It's a great time here. It's endless sports menu. Let's go.
But look, the biggest takeaway is all these cappers, these guys that make this money and they do it on the regular, they are tracking plays. They're tracking results. They're tracking trends. You got to do the same thing. You can't just go out there and fire off the hip. You have to know what works and what doesn't work. Personally, I'll tell you what doesn't work. But I won't get into that right now. I'm going to keep it positive.
Final. What's final?
Lamar. Keith, it was Lamar over Houston Christian, but the Huskies easily get the money. They were 11-point dogs, 63-61 in and under. You had to ask. We went to one of the last games on the extra board, but I'm willing to give you the final.
I'll tell you what, we cashed the over. Texas A&M first half over. It's not even done yet, but we already cashed.
Okay.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
I'll have a drink for you, Mike. Yeah.
We had the over 69, I think it was. 68.5 went to 69. Doesn't matter. They're well over the 70 mark here. We've got 73 points, a minute, 4 seconds left in the first quarter.
Look, it says shot time. Let's see if I can get this here. Shot time.
Silent Rob, I got to say, I think Ramon might work for the sports books. He might.
Oh, he's helping us out. Yeah, Ramon's helping us out.
Ramon might work for the sports books.
hey, if this I'm here in Vegas. Look, I thought sports betting would come to California one day, but that was never going to happen. So here we are. Maybe we'll go get a job if this doesn't work out. But I don't know, pretty good time here today, I'll tell you.
Who does that? Yeah. I mean, Ramon wants to talk to my employer at this point. That's what he told me. That's good.
And not only that, shout out to our friend Nunya getting a great paying new job. And I said, Nunya, you could have just went in there with your phone and held up the morning steam show. He was in the interview as the show was going along. I was like, just give him the phone and I will give him a reference right here on the air on YouTube and say, Nunya is a very consistent man. He shows up in the chat every day, is very professional, gives his opinions and his picks. I think he'd be a great hire for your company.
Oh, nice.
Jesus. I'll tell you what, I'm going to record that and I'm going to take out Nunya's name and say Pimp Slap.
Let's go, Ray. Let's go,
You're
Ray.
Right
USA,
here,
baby.
making our lives better.
I love you guys.
One pick
So
at a
much
time.
fun.
Making our lives better, one pick at a time.
So hell yeah, let's go. We still got. I mean, I can't believe it's almost halftime in this other football game. Time flies here. I tell you, Pittsburgh has got to pick it up.
Watch tomorrow. You talk about some of these games now. Granted, Bengals are playing for their, trying to get in there somehow. But some of those games will be ending under 3 hours tomorrow, guaranteed.
Okay.
Final.
You want to get out. You want to get out.
So it's Denver and San Antonio in the NBA are tied 48-48.
I tried to go see if I could back my self up with my 4-color pen, but you can kind of see it here. But I've been using the 4-color pen for years and years, so much so I'm so old here on this picture of me reporting on the sidelines. How about that?
Oh, how old are you now? I know. I'm just joking with you. Oh, that's a great photo right there, Ramon. Awesome.
I thought I had.
Shout out to you.
No, I had. I'm gonna check. I'm sure I have the big 4-color pen, but it doesn't show up there on that picture.
All right, you good? No, I saw it really good. Thank you.
All right, we are going to give away a T-shirt.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, I put a 1 in the chat. And I don't have to give a T-shirt this time. That's good.
Are we doing a duck race for the?
We're going to do a duck race. You guys got to go over to this post, like and repost this tweet right there at PimpSlapPod. It says, join us for the Bengals Steelers game. Just cashed the first touchdown with Chase, and we roll on. That's the one. Like and repost. We're going to give away a T-shirt at halftime. Sports Money T-shirt.
Hey.
Very cool. I'll just say real quick that the Utah Hockey Club and Dallas Stars are tied 1-1 in the second period.
Yeah, it was interesting move there on Utah today. The Sharps that I follow, one of those things, man. I just can't pass up on Dallas, even at the price. And won 19 of the last 20 games at home against that franchise. The Sharps were coming in bombing on the underdog in that one. It could not be ignored. But I still had to take the discount with the Stars. 19-1 against the Arizona/Utah franchise at home, straight up. 19 of the last 20. So I usually respect this team on that. And Utah obviously much better on the road right now than at home, but we had to go with the favorite.
Yeah, me and Mike took the under on this one. Exactly. Yeah, we got under 6.5, and it's currently 5 right now, even. So it's a good sign for us so far.
I just had a premium winner come home. Ohio U and Central Michigan gave out the under there at 147. Final score 57-55.
Cool.
Let's go.
So I see, Bruins and Maple Leafs are tied 2-2, end of the second period, and your Detroit Wings sub are up 2-1 in the third period versus the Jets.
Wow.
Look at me giving hockey updates. This is great.
Go, Pete.
First time. That's good. It was a big hockey slate in NBA also tonight. But yeah, let us know who you like too in the chat. It's 10-7 Bengals here with 4:45 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, Joey B, little dump screen here, but out to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, we missed an opportunity to fade the Blues too. Gonzo was saying it as well, but coming off the back-to-back and getting beat up on.
Oh, the Jackets. The Jackets are on them here, you say? 3-1. Oh man, in the third. Okay, where are the goals tonight? Where are the goals tonight? This might be
nothing in that one. Yeah.
Well, I just say it like that because I hope it. We still got another period to go here in all these games. But if you my premium sheet read pretty much all unders here on Saturday night. So,
yeah, I was with you, Ramon. I thought there was a lot of unders tonight.
Cool.
Final.
Oh, big sack on third down.
Oh, okay.
Steelers hanging around here.
I mean, Tomlin, like Mike was saying, he gets him up in the big games, and then with the facts, him as an underdog, at home and everything. It's a good spot for the Steelers. I didn't get down with the game props, but I had a couple of player props I shared with you guys.
Oh, and there's Fantilli with a goal there for Columbus, 4-1 now.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Yeah, 4-1. Wow, I see it right here. Love the scoreboard all open. It's good stuff.
Need these Maple Leafs to bring us home here.
Yeah, how about those Avalanche are up 1-0 so far? Montreal has showed nothing so far this game.
I didn't get involved in that game. I believe Jeff did side with the Avs there.
You see a couple guys in the chat there, Nick Handy, Jermaine.
Oh, we had a loose ball in the football game. Could be I'm sorry, not Cleveland. What am I thinking? Could be Bengals ball. Look at the colors.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be Cincinnati ball. That's it.
Wow, that's huge. Right after I said Steelers hanging around.
Yeah, big turnover there for sure. Got a little careless there. And anyway, just want to mention, though, just dropping the puck right now, Lightning and Kings. And we've got some talk in the chat there, a little bit split there in the chat, but just about to start.
All right,
very cool.
Let's go.
Yeah,
so we got 100. We got 111 likes. Yeah,
in that game, I know I favor the Kings.
You know what? now that you guys were talking about hockey, I really like the Flames tonight. Let me see now the books actually went down. So it was -110. I can get it at -105. I might take the Flames before. Yeah, money line.
All right, here's what I have. Likes and repost. If you guys don't hear your name, get back out there, like and repost the tweet. We've got Philly Eagle Flyer. We've got Nordy, Anthony G, Jake 44129, Matt Damon, Nook, Tarek B, Bo Jackson, Dave Beckett, Chris B, Dana Delp, Nasty Nate, Dale Thick, George and Vegas, Cameron Sinnette, Silent Rob, Trisha M, Keith. If he wins, he's got to give 2. Nicholas.
The agreement was different, but it's all right. It's all good.
Jesse and Red Beard. Those are the plays.
We got a Leafs goal.
Oh, I thought I was
trying to get us through the window here. 3-2.
Hey, slow down here.
Man, this Calgary Flames line is juiced. I don't know if I can take it. Damn.
What's it at, Keith?
I got minus 115 on I know Mike's not gonna like this one on FanDuel. Minus 115 is showing the best line for the Calgary Flames. I mean, they beat the Predators earlier this year, and the Predators in this spot on the trend are 1-4 this season. So it's tough.
Yeah, they're off the back-to-back, right?
Yeah, that's the trend. Exactly.
All right, last call for anybody that wants to be involved in the t-shirt giveaway. There it is, the spot. We've got 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Get out there, like and repost, and we will get you into the money.
2-minute warning.
Yeah,
here.
this has been a long road trip.
Costly. Trisha says, put granny on my duck. She doesn't have X.
Okay.
Grandma should have X there. But she's busy. She's busy.
Oh yeah, she sent me I'll show you here real quick, Ramon, that I don't know, you probably saw it before. She sent me a shot glass with her face on it there. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, she's talk about life. I said we've got a lifestyle. What about Grandma lifestyle brand?
Shout out to Grandma. That's awesome. Yeah.
Hello to Eric joining us on X in the chat, and also Sharon Pulliam. Nice to see you. Jesse Gomez joining us in the chat. Awesome.
Hell yeah. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I don't know if I could take this Flames money line right here. I mean, this is kind of juice. I got minus 115. I don't know if I'm willing to take that.
Oh, Voronkov right there. Goal, Columbus. Ever since we started talking about it, here come the goals. Columbus 5-2 over the Blues.
Wow. Another goal for the other team, too. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Good stuff, guys.
Wow. Yeah. Man. Ramon was asking where are the goals?
Shut up. I better shut up. Sub. Gonna lose all these unders in the last wild third period. You never get too excited, right? Come on. 2-1 in the third period. You're still in danger, Mike.
Then we've got an early lightning goal right off the jump.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it started at 9 p.m. Holy shit.
What up, Kings? Jeez.
Yeah, just a minute into the game.
Yeah, so it's 1-0. Yep, 18:27 left. So we got the Bengals here. 2-minute warning. Up 10-7. They got a wide receiver in motion. It's going to be Burrow. Back to pass. It's going to be complete, but right at the line of scrimmage. So really no gain.
Yeah, I want to shout out Kyle Kerms and his team. You guys might have heard that Andy Brucato, who's done plenty of streams along these lines, had passed away here today. So just shout out to Kyle and his team and their great streams that they have over there. But one of their good guests, Andy Brucato, passed away. So thinking about Sauce and his team over there right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rest in peace. And thinking of the family.
The Brincats got a goal here in the Wings sub 3-1 right there.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be 3rd and 8 here for Cincinnati. I know Sub's probably a play ahead of me, but it's going to be 3rd and 8 for Burrow. Shotgun. Pittsburgh blitzes him, and he's going down. Lucky he held on to the ball. It's going to be 4th down, Cincinnati.
Let's go. Give me this fucking Pittsburgh first. All right, we got a Toronto Maple Leafs goal.
Oh, there's a flag, though, Mike. There's a late flag in this game.
Yeah, I'm still not certain what the flag was. I think it might be a late hit on Burrow.
I was thinking about the Pittsburgh plus 2.5 also. I didn't go any game props in this one. So here's the clue.
Shout out to all the guys and girls that liked and reposted. We're getting there. I don't know why you wouldn't like it.
Got a Bengals first down here.
Why wouldn't
you? Automatic first down.
Woodruff.
And we've got a Leafs goal. Philly saw it before I did.
Oh, okay. As soon as I said something, here come the goals now in the third period, just like always.
Once you showed up, Ramon. Exactly.
Just like always, Ramon. I agree. All right, let me finalize this thing here. We're gonna give away a T-shirt at halftime for all you guys and girls that have liked and reposted. Oh, look at us now. We're up to 27. 27 likes and reposts. Jeez. That means I got to get to
Keep
work.
it going. Yeah.
Great numbers on the streams, man. We're really stoked.
Great time, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ken. Yeah, it was a great day, man. Best day of the year. You know, hopefully
Wow.
it's
Was it that many wins? How did I not bet all those? What was that?
It's wild. Yeah, hopefully that's a sign of things to come in the second half of the season here. They're officially past the midway point in English Premier League.
Oh, very good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is going to be fast when we get to halftime, boys and girls. It's going to be fast. Final. 26, I believe, is the number right now. You guys already know the deal. Get out there and like and repost. This post, we have done nothing but give away merch here at Sports Money. We appreciate you guys rocking with us. Take some time. Make sure you like and repost that tweet.
One of the games I'm tuned in on one of my bigger screens here, the Bulls game, but mostly Derrick Rose getting his jersey retired here at halftime. Rose from the pavement here. You know him as one of the great Bulls, and he's getting his jersey retired here right now at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, well-deserving, MVP of the league there. And, the guy's grinded his career out, injuries. Like, Ramon, you were just nailed it on the head right there. I mean, he's a borderline Hall of Famer, right? This guy, and he was actually on the Knicks at one point. So just a gentleman that gives back to the community, too. So Derrick Rose, glad he had his night there, Ramon.
Yeah, and there's a lot of great Bulls in the crowd here. Showed a lot of dignitaries here, a lot of Bulls.
Oh, he's got to have his jersey right there on the rafters. Let's go.
Okay, so is that a pick? It might have went through three hands right there.
Looks like a pick. That looks like a pick.
That
looks like a pick.
I swear it went right from the Steeler to the Bengal to the Steeler in that. Watch this replay. I think we got a chance at this ball, and
oh, dude, I don't trust Cincinnati in a tight spot. It's tough, yeah.
Well, you kind of feel like Cinderella has turned into the pumpkin.
What a weird play that was.
Yeah, totally.
They need to win. There's a lot of things that the Steelers win. Look, Tomlin's he's no bitch. He's ready to roll. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read this off one last time. Okay. Then I'm going to wait 2 minutes, and I'm going to update. And that's it. If you haven't heard your name, you haven't gone out there and liked and reposted the tweet. Billy Flyer, Nordy, Anthony G, Jake 44129, Damon FC, Nook, Tarek B, Bo Jackson, Dave Beckett, Chris B, Dana Delp, Nasty, Nate, Dale Fitt, George and Vegas, Cameron Sinet, Silent Rob, Grandma in place of Trisha M, Keith, Nicholas Handy, Jesse Spreads, Redbeard, New Niner, Third Splash, Redbeard, and Ken W are the numbers I have here right now. Get out there Like and repost that tweet. We'll add you to this. At halftime, we're going to give away a Sports Money t-shirt.
Cool.
All right, I might call my first ever duck race here on the Sports Money Network.
I'm looking forward to
it. Hopefully, I'm not going to be down the lane and score. I didn't know I had to give some, but let's go.
You're on the team. You win, you got to give two.
That's it.
I love you guys. Thanks to everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. Just trying to have some fun, trying to make some money on top of that.
Final.
Got a game coming up bottom of the hour, Long Beach State and Bakersfield. This one will be not thrilling, but Bakersfield -6, 134. And then we have some action top of the hour as well coming up. We're almost at halftime here, though. Steelers, see how they play this one with 1:10 left and a long way to go here. They'll take a few shots here, it looks like. Uh-oh, tipped up. Almost picked.
I'm okay.
Final.
You're going to play ahead of me here, yeah. See how many receiving yards that this tight end has. Freemouth. Let me see here. Freiermuth.
Mike, you got Jermaine in there? You didn't hear his name?
Yeah, here's Freiermuth right now, Keith, with a reception, and they'll gain a first down with 1:01 to go, pushed out of bounds. Freiermuth.
No, I need him for a touchdown because I had Jamar Chase in my TD parlay, so I need him for the touchdown.
Wilson, did you like and repost? J-Main, did you like and repost? Are you JB88?
You gotta like and repost.
Team play.
Look, this shit costs real money. We'll give it to you, boys, but you gotta get in there. Ken Wood, new Niner, third Splash Bro, Jared JB88, Jesse Redbeard, Philly Eagle Flyer, Jordan Nordman, Anthony G 44129, Matt Damon, Nook, Tarek B, Bo Jackson, Dave Beckett, Chris Bogan, Dan Del Nasty, Nate, Dale Fick, George in Vegas, Cameron Sinnett, Silent Rob, Trisha M, Keith, and Nicholas Handy are the ones I see that have reposted. I'll refresh it before we get there.
Ricky Levine, didn't hear his name. Ricky Levine. Oh, you mean for the con? Oh, I thought he.
Yeah, like and repost. Come on, boys and girls. Woodrow, I see Woodrow in there.
Pacers just closed out the Suns in a pretty much a blowout, like a lot of the games here tonight. It looks like in the NBA. Pacers 126, Suns 108. That's going to land right on the number probably with that total. I would imagine some people may have gotten a winner, but I think it mostly land 234 in that one tonight. But the Pacers rock the Suns here. Bad news also for Joe T. He was trying to become the first ever two-time winner. No, it's not rigged, Mike, but he could have been the first two-time winner of the Morning Steam consensus parlay contest today. But
it sounds rigged.
The chat went with the Suns, and I wasn't too sure about that today, but we missed on that one. Chat All Stars there. I went with the over, so I guess I got to push. But Pacers were pretty popular with paid handicappers today, but I had to respect what the chat said. I just ended up with that over push. So, Nick,
Ricky Levine, you have to repost as well. I see that you liked it. You have to repost. Hit the repost.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry, boys. We are in the. There we go.
The Knicks lead that game at halftime against the Bulls, Keith, 72-63, a bit of a wild one here. I did have the over as my premium pick. Long way to go. It's 235, but it is 135 at halftime here. Halftime line, Knicks minus a half, total 116.
Dave, I gave out the weather report and I shouted you out earlier. Appreciate you joining. It's cold as fuck here. Not snowing. There's no snow. There's no rain. There's no precipitation. It's just cold.
Dave talking about the commercials. Someone mentioned the chat, Mike. You've got the channel so popular now. We've got commercials. We've reached 1,000 subs.
There you go.
You know, I'm not making light of it. I mean, we want to support everyone with we're going to have to run with these commercials a little bit. I'm saying congratulations actually to Mike and the team here as we grow the channel.
More to come, you guys. Don't you worry. You're going to get so many more sports picks, plays, content. This is going to be the preeminent location for you guys to find your best bets as you approach the daily card. We start the day off with the morning steam. Our guy Ramon Scott going to give you at 9 a.m. He's going to tell you how those lines are moving. We're going to bookend it there with pre-gaming. We'll wrap it up. We'll put some final best bets together based on that movement. We're going to have all kinds of videos, plays, props, parlays, hockey, basketball. You guys wait and see. Sports money is going to become your final destination for making plays. Check it out here first before you place those final bets, and we will not steer you wrong. We'll give you our best assessment. And then you got to go back and do what you got to do. But it's going to be a lot of fun.
I got to say, Dave Beckett. Let me put this up here. And Ramon, do your thing. He fucking knows it. This fucking guy knows everything. So there you go.
I was into the darts late this week. I don't know if I can get to any snooker finals. Maybe world championships or something. But I don't know about just Scotland in particular. That might be shout out to Dave there. But and how about the chess this week as well? The chess was thrilling with Magnus Carlsen. What a stuck-up bastard! But well, when you're a genius, I guess doesn't matter.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the collective, you guys. We got guys looking at all kinds of sports all the time, trying to find plays to make some money. If you're not following sports money, I don't know who you are following, but why would you follow anybody else? Look at these guys talking about snooker. I don't even know what snooker is. I don't even know what it is. We're going to give you some plays on it.
Oh, we got 110 likes too here on Sports Money. Thank you for hitting that like button. We're going to do a shot right now for 110 likes. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's go.
See some scores there in the chat as well. We have Detroit taking that. It's a 3-2 here. Winnipeg scored with Ehlers here just a moment. Saw the Habs there in the chat. Tied up there 1-1 just moments ago as well. And also Utah and Dallas here, I believe now tied at 2 here with 5.5 to go in the second.
Shout out to Dana Delp. Sports money is money.
Oh, it's going to be Pittsburgh going 4th and 1. 4th and 1 up the middle. It's very close. Very close. So I have to see what the judges say.
Let's give it to them.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, but yeah.
Fuck them.
Great ceremony here for
First
Derek.
down, yep.
You'd think the Bulls could come out at halftime here with after this Rose tribute and be a little fired up, but we'll see. They didn't play much defense there in the first half, so I don't know if it'll motivate the team necessarily. They're probably in the locker room for the most part, but I'm excited to see it.
All right, boys and girls, last call. Last call here. We're 41 seconds to go in this first half. If you
And
don't
it's
hear
not
the name,
called
have a
last
like
call.
and
It's called pre-gaming Monday through Friday, 6 p.m.
If you haven't heard your name, you haven't reposted. Philly Flyer, Nordy, Anthony G, Jake 44129, Matt Damon FC, Nook, Derek B, Bo Jackson, Dave Beckett, Chris B, Dana Delp, Nasty Nate, Dale Fick, George Vegas, Cameron Sinet, Silent Rob, Grandma Horse Racing, Keith wins. He's got to get 2. Nicholas Handy, Jesse Spreads, Redbeard, New Niner, Third Splash, Redbeard. Did I just say Redbeard? Oh, I just said Redbeard. Sorry, Redbeard. If you win, you got to give 2. Ken W, Jordan Woodrow, Maine, and Ricky Levine.
You didn't hear your name. You didn't follow the directions, but we got our boy Dan in here. He heard snooker. And
Yeah, good to see you, Dan.
Probably got something to say about it. I'm sure he's got something to say about it. Dan.
What is that? What is Tomlin thinking here?
Final.
There you go.
All of a sudden, the Bengals are going to get a chance to tack on possibly 3 points here or more. Questionable move there for the Steelers.
Yeah, Nicholas Handy was mentioning it, but I was saying how I regretted not jumping on the Jackets pre-flap here, and they were running away with it. Was it 3-0 or 4-0 they were up? Now it's 5-4. So
I was on. I jumped on the Jackets at plus 104.
Yeah, I thought that was the move, and I was kicking myself for not doing so. But Blues trying to come back here.
Yeah, they are.
Pistons did close out the Wolves. Edwards, I think he had 53 points, but just 2 assists. You got to kind of, great performance. But I would think that might have had something to, Ant has trouble sharing the wealth a little bit.
And the Red Wings trying to hold on here. I guess when the Red Wings play, I'm going to have to not wear the Red Wings hat. It seems like every time I'm wearing the Red Wings hat and they're playing on stream, they end up losing.
Don't wear that hat then. Yeah,
I'm hoping for the late goal.
Yeah, I did take a bit of Jets live when they went down 1-0 there.
Yeah, me too.
Kings did tie it up there against the Lightning as well in this first period. Don't know if anybody mentioned that.
I'm on the Kings in that game.
Big brown spot there. And Bengals spot. I'm sorry. Looking to score, looking to strike. The Bengals looking to continue this run. I'll tell you what, if the Bengals get into the postseason, the entire AFC needs to be on alert.
Nah, I disagree.
They can blast it over the top with Joey Burrow like nobody else. Man, this guy might be the real deal.
Slight steam coming in right now on the Golden Knights tonight, where I know they're a $2 favorite here. They've been playing absolutely terrific at home right now. They almost seem unstoppable, and they're going to be north of $2 here when this one goes off. They're up to 210 at the sharp books right now, and some square books like the one down the street here from me up to 220. Also, Mike, seeing the Kansas City Chiefs feed here, it's touchdown Chiefs, not touchdown, but they've touched down in Denver here.
Okay. So that's big news for Mike.
Just moments ago.
Dana Delp, I appreciate you listening for my name. Mike, you can throw me in there. I'll fucking give you that.
To be fair, Mike was on top of it. It's not a far flight.
I thought I was exempt. I thought the duck race, it was a freebie, free shirt for me.
No, Dana's calling me out. You fucking throw me in there. I'll get it.
Hell yeah, Jeff. Let's go.
Yeah. Shout out Ramon. That's a big update. They have touched down. We were talking about that runway management. All right,
Well,
I'm going
good.
to load these up. You guys, last call. Last call to get in the money here for a free sports money t-shirt. Let's see what we have. Let me
Man, I thought Chase had that one. It was right in his hand.
Yeah,
I believe Spenny had him to
really
score
a
2
great catch.
touchdowns.
You'll usually make that play. It feels like sub.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's surprising to see out of him.
So they'll take the field goal attempt here coming up.
Ramon, there's a question for you on the screen.
Well, we do have. I pretty much just stick to the World Championships. They just were here in Las Vegas a couple of weeks ago. They show it on CBS Sports Network. That's about as deep as I go. But I will say this: I am not totally ignorant when it comes to rodeo. I've covered my town's rodeo for many years as a reporter, actually. The Lakeside Rodeo annually in the town that I was living in for 15 years, and covered the Lakeside Rodeo there for several years. So I know my way around a rodeo, I guess.
Ramon, I love putting you on the spot. I'm a little
That's
disappointed
awesome.
with you in the snooker. I'm a little disappointed.
I mean,
Yeah, snooker is a little bit, you know.
Hey, Ramon, it's not going to be your
I
first
don't even know
rodeo.
what snooker is.
Yeah. Hey, Ramon, it won't be your first rodeo and it won't be your last. So there you go.
It's like a crude game of billiards, Mike.
Okay.
All right, Ramon, what are we looking at for darts? The next series of darts.
Well, that was the World Championship right there.
Oh, that was it?
Yeah. Here's a goal for Detroit sub. You see it. Got it. Empty netter right there for Larkin.
Crush the under 2.5 team
But
total.
the young player, the young dartsman, I guess, won the championship over the legend there last night.
Take that spare back.
Yeah.
Dave Beckett's asking about pool. Are you talking billiards?
I believe that's what he was referring to, yeah. All right, Jeff, we got 3 minutes left for the Leafs to hold on to this lead here.
We should be hanging on. We'll see what happens. We're at home.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Beckett says, was saying snooker is pool. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever placed a wager on darts.
I've never wagered on
Kidding,
darts.
right? Sub. You're kidding, right? I mean, the darts wagering is maybe some books but it is a major part of the. Granted, it is a crazy. If you've watched it, and they show it all the time on, the grid, if I can say that here. But so you could see all those great matches with those guys, and the crowd is just insane. But look, one of the secrets to it, the crowd loves their darts. Everybody's throws darts in the UK, but it's about the gambling too.
Right. Oh yeah.
Those championship events and that crowd going crazy. The intros are similar to UFC fighting sometimes. The way
the intros got me pumped up too for just waking up and betting sports. It's like that guy is the man. He can master the crowd. It's awesome.
Columbus
Jackets goal to finish things off there.
Yeah.
Being a soccer guy, I inevitably end up talking to a lot of people from the Isles, and the Brits just love their darts. They can't get enough. They're always talking about darts.
So how do you bet? I mean, because I've never bet it before. Like, how do you actually bet it? Like, do you obviously you take a side with the player, but can you actually bet props too?
Oh God, they're not as deep as you might think, but there are some,
okay.
There are some.
See, I used to play like the 301 or whatever it was called, and all these kind of games where it was like 1 versus 1. That's usually how it goes.
Hey, that was a really crummy story to hear.
You got to actually pay to watch them.
Sounds good.
You can pick up. You can go to the illegal streams for that, but they will show them also. I think a delay there on some of the streams over there at the old Grid channel. But a really bummer story there today with Kirby Smart's dad passing away there in New Orleans after he suffered a broken hip and he underwent surgery and didn't make it through the surgery. So Kirby Smart's dad passes away there after Georgia's game yesterday, I believe.
It's so sad.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's terrible. On a positive note, we caught the Bengals money line first half, and we caught the Bengals first half over 12.5 with that last field goal. Fuck yeah. Cash them.
Oh, we're doing a lucky rainbow race. What are these?
We're going to the Leprechauns. Ramon.
I've cashed on the Leprechauns before. I'm dangerous right now.
For a T-shirt.
Maybe we should call this one in an Irish accent.
I mean, I've cashed it at 1 a.m. before on this one. Exactly.
And we have the puck dropping in overtime in Colorado here. I believe Colorado comes in on the penalty.
Man, Russell Wilson only has 45 yards. That's
I'll cash the premium.
Oh, here we go. That's music.
Oh, no.
Where are they? Oh, no.
They're all pacing themselves. They know it's a long race.
Here they are. Here they are.
All right, separation from the pack.
They look like
Has a shot. Nasty Nate, I think, in there as well.
There's
Mike, turn the music down.
We're in the final stretch.
Take your candy, throw it away.
Candy one. Music. We didn't have a chance to call that race.
That was a tight field.
Let's
Right
go, DJ Hardy. Tell me I'm riding the rainbow.
You got to get Mike some more memory for his computer, I think, or close some of those windows maybe in the browser. The music reminded me of that old the old Price is Right when the guy would go
oh yeah, that wasn't Plinko, right? Plinko.
All right. I'm gonna roll two videos. I'm gonna roll two videos for the two wins: the Bengals money line in the first half and the Bengals total over 12.5 in the first half. We're gonna roll a couple videos.
Pasternak with a goal, 5.
I love that one. That's funny.
That was the wrong one, but we'll play it anyways.
All right, boys. Looking good for the
$5-4.
Leafs. We need a low event third period here in Dallas, and we'll bring her home. Our little hockey parlay there.
Do we win our play?
That's right. All right, well, let me let you.
Well, we're up 5-3 with about 90 seconds. Oh, it's 5-4. I missed a goal.
I was going to say it. That was 5-4. I didn't know if it was over or not.
to make it 5-4. How about that wild finish though in the Blues Jackets? 8 goals in the third period.
Jeez. That is wild.
All right, I'm going to go kamikaze here, boys. I'm taking the Nuggets money line. I'm going to parlay it with the Grizzlies money line. Plus 669. I'll throw a bill on that. I'll throw a bill on that.
Yeah, cash that.
What was it, Mike?
104, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Nuggets money line and the Grizzlies money line.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
Final.
That's a fun.
Mike, you have your
You got a final. Ramon, what's the final?
When you cash 3 in a row.
Well, I don't know. I'm not one
video.
to give out our minor league hockey scores, but if you're a fan of the Montreal Canadiens, Laval Rocket wins at 6-2 over the Abbotsford Canucks.
Well, I'm a fan of the Rochester Americans, Ramon.
All right. Well, I'll give you that final if it comes.
Somebody had it out there. Yeah.
Look at Ramon. Ramon, what do you got there? You got. It looks like there's a emblem, a little crest, a little screen printed. Oh, look at this! Ramon.
Oh, look at
This is
This
Give me the Price is Right. Dun,
Oh, guys!
This is embroidered sports money. The more shows I do, the more sports money gear shows up here at my door. So I don't need to be in the race. Okay, I just need to show up and do my job here with the sports money.
Did you get a hoodie already, or is the hoodie on its way? I don't know.
Oh, can't wait for that. You said it was, you thought it gets cold here in the desert, Mike. It does get cold, believe it or not.
I didn't realize the boys.
Not cold like you guys, but definitely below freezing on some nights.
Oh, that's like beautiful tropical weather, but at the same time, you're not used to it in Vegas. So shout out to you, Ramon. That's awesome. You have a hoodie on the way too. I have a hoodie on the way also.
I'm from Southern California, Keith. I don't handle it real well at all. Minnesota did close out Carolina shutout tonight for the Wild 4-0.
Shout out to Sub and I getting on the Leafs. The Leafs money line 6-4, baby. What
So
am I
it's down to me and Mike.
More videos, I understand.
This guy. Yes, sir. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach? We're gonna suck our dreams dead. Let's party tonight.
What was that?
That was a perfect video.
Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Is that 3 10+ goal games we've had in the NHL already tonight?
Toronto's got that empty netter right there from Matthews.
He's a little slow, but we love him, Ramon. Ramon, do you want a video for that? The Leafs cash?
There you go.
All
That's awesome.
That's how you cash, you know?
I'm gonna tell you boys this. This is one to write down. If you are interested in playing anytime goal scorers, the guy you have to play, Montreal Canadiens, Caulfield. This guy plays on a shit team that does score goals. He's on the first power play. He's on the first line. He scored again tonight against the Avalanche. It's a bad team, and if someone's going to score the goal, it's got to be him. You're going to catch him, too, at plus 165, plus 175. Colton Caulfield, the Montreal Canadiens. That is somebody absolutely to write down. If you're trying to do a parlay, you're thinking, who should I add for this last guy? It's Caulfield. This fucking Montreal Canadiens team is bad. He is good. If they made a trade at the deadline and sent him to Philly, I would be jacked.
Well, teams have to be ringing off the hook for him, Mike. But yeah, continue. Yeah, I mean, the phone has to be ringing off the hook. Listen, I've cashed on him for 2 years straight, Caulfield. So let's go.
Picking on the Habs. I mean, they're going to be a 500 team here if they win this one, and that's pretty good for them.
I know the Habs are your team, Ramon, but
this is a good start for the Habs, compared to the last two decades.
That guy is unbelievable, though, man. That guy finds a way to score.
Yeah, when he's healthy. I mean, he's
Cole is quick.
Really
he's fun to watch.
And that's a guy you're going to catch at plus money pricing. I mean, that's just makes sense. That guy's unbelievable.
I mean, really incredible talent.
Keith, let's do a shot.
All right.
Just fuck it. Just literally just cash like 4 plays in a row. Let's go.
You know what's crazy, guys, is I have a
boys.
liquor delivery on the way, so I'll have a beer with you. Literally a delivery.
Going a little drizzly action there, Keith. Was that your mode of or I guess Uber Eats also does alcohol.
Oh yeah, no, a little Grubhub action for you, Ramon. Exactly.
Cheers.
I gotta get a driver. I mean, the driver has to pick up my request.
Figure out what should I order here. Let's go here on Uber Eats. Come on.
Oh, you have to present your ID, obviously, and everything. Yeah.
Hog and Tradition's looking pretty good here. Maybe some Hog and Tradition. Oh,
look at that.
You know what, Ramon? What are your options? Let's let the chat pick what you eat tonight.
There you go. We can maybe do a poll.
Doxing myself, I'll just publish my address, and you guys can just send it.
I want to say shout out to Grandma Horse Racing because on the address it said Keith each and every stride on the address. It's like so hilarious seeing that on official mail. So shout out to you, Grandma.
Well, when we first met Keith, of course, I was kind of calling him by that name. I thought maybe that was just a unique last name, each and every stride.
And then it's so funny, Ramon, when I say something in the chat, you're like, each and every stride, like it's a horse race call. So I appreciate you, Ramon.
I love that, yeah.
All right, boys, we are down to the second half. Does anybody have any action that they want to give out for the second half NFL game?
Well, I was going to bring up, I think Fire was saying Stars 4-2 final, plus 750. I kind of like it. Even though I am on the under 6.5 with everybody here, time to double down.
From a second half play, I took the Bengals +2. So, are you saying Mike and Keith's combined play is going to fuck us in that parlay?
It's close.
I hope.
I hope not, but I also played ours individually.
Philly Eagle Flyer has
I
a
did
buffalo chicken cheesesteak on the way.
My gosh. All right. I got to come up with something here.
I played ours individually, but I played our parlay at the plus 211, I think it was. And then I also parlayed those two plays with Nottingham Forest on Monday. So it'd be nice to bring in this under here.
All right. I did take the Steelers plus 5.5. I'm going to add a little quarter unit on the plus 220 as well. Let's go.
Good
we
luck.
got a guy backstage. He's ready to roll.
Oh, okay, good. We got somebody backstage. Yeah.
He's ready to talk some snooker.
Is he ready? If he wants to talk
well, I can find a 10-1 on that 4-2. I think
bring him in. There he is.
There's my man.
He's playing the guy.
Is that a snooker pull?
No, that is a cricket bat. And not only that, I think it's more appropriate that I ask Dan about, of course, my favorite cricket league in the world, the Big Bash League. Of course, Dan, the Big Bash League is my league for sure.
Yeah, mate. It just started. It's going off. I don't know what it's like. Can't compare it to anything else.
Dan, we love you, man. Thank you for coming out here tonight.
Cricket is what it is.
21st century cricket. Hey, do you know who Kerry Packer is? Does that name ring a bell to anybody? Anybody heard of the name Kerry Packer before?
Never. No.
So Kerry Packer is he was one of the
It
richest.
doesn't ring a bell.
He was one of the richest Australians, and he loved cricket that much that he created another version of the game that was played for pretty much. It was the main form of the game for the last probably 30 years. It was one-day cricket. And they used to play test cricket, which was 5 days. He hated watching cricket for so long, so he's like, we need people to watch cricket again. Let's make it one-day games. And then people got bored of that. So, let's make cricket great again, and let's halve that. So let's make it half a day. And then now it's 4-hour games. So, yeah. Anyway, how's everyone going?
Oh, nice.
We're having a
Good,
great
man.
day.
Good.
We're having some fun. Dan, it's so much fun to have you here with us here. We got Ramon, we got MMA Jeff, we got Keith, we got Subhuman, and we got Dan in the house. What's going on down under?
Look at Nick Handy, Mike. He says, just ship me a T-shirt. I'll give you the money right here, XL.
Love it.
I got you, brother. You are more than good. We appreciate you rocking. It's going to be so much fun what we have going on in 2025, and I appreciate you guys being a part of this with us. The boys on screen, what a diversified portfolio. You want a sports bet, you toss it out there.
I know.
You tell me there's a better panel anywhere that's going to give you a best bet in these spots here, and that includes my man Dan from Down Under.
Hey, I literally woke up 5 minutes before I put that message in the group. I was up all night watching soccer last night. Sub can verify that because we were messaging up until the Arsenal game, which is when I started falling asleep. That game started at 4:30 a.m. here, but it's not hard for me to sleep all day right now because it's currently 98 degrees outside. It's fucking hot. So.
Wow.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
I don't even want to leave my house. It was like that yesterday too, and here it's there's an extra layer of the ozone removed here. So you walk outside, you get burnt instantly. I turned to paper, it's fucked. So I look like Mike. I turned into what Mike's looking like now. It looks like a peach.
It's like you and the equator had a date.
You look better than ever, Dan, with your locks flowing there.
Yeah, they're pretty long right now. I don't know. I've been getting Jesus, people calling me Jesus every now and again, and typical long hair thing. I'm sure Sub gets that every now and again off his close friends. They call you Jesus.
I'll tell you what, Ramon and I have it figured out. You boys got to spend way too much time in the morning. We get up, we slap some water on the face, and away we go.
That's what I do, Mike. My hair brushes itself, mate. It's just it's that beautiful and soft. I don't have to brush it, so I just wake up and wash my face too.
Showed a picture of myself, Dan, about an hour ago when I actually had hair. I don't know if anybody caught that part of the picture I showed.
You had hair? I'm joking.
Dude, so I go. I go to my mom's house, and she's got the senior photos on the fridge. Right, that's her mainstay. And it's me with a flowing lock. And I'm like, you gotta get this down. You gotta take this photo down. No, I like it. I said, you gotta take it down.
Yeah, you go over to the UK now, and they all have the glue on hair. You don't know who's bald over there because they just glue those toupees on their heads. It's its own epidemic over there. It's like dudes with just hair on the sides of their heads. They shave it. They shave those things in. It's brutal. I think you just got to embrace it. Why fight nature? Just embrace it. I'm going grey. I'm going grey right now. No way in the world would I even contemplate dyeing my hair. Who would do that? Embrace
no
it.
play.
Embrace
They
it
say no play for Mr. Gray. Exactly.
Love that. Yeah.
You get the silver fox. You get called a silver fox every now and again. That's a nice feeling, getting called a silver fox. So.
Well, Montreal did win in the shootout over the Avs here. Man, Montreal and San Jose wreaking some havoc here today with some wins.
Yeah.
Hey, how about Montreal? Also, Keith, hate to mention it, but talked about maybe the Bulls could get fired up there. Have the Knicks even scored here in the third quarter? It's 98-87 Bulls lead. The Knicks led at halftime by 12 points, and it's a 35-15 run here as the Bulls have established command.
It was a Bulls spot. Shit.
Also, those 10 o'clock hockey games, if anybody's going to load up here, just a few minutes to go before the puck drops on these last 3 games on the ice tonight.
Yeah, it was when a team hosted with the Bulls. It was when a team hosted a team that lost in the fourth quarter or something like that. It was big for the Bulls. So, I mean, it's still a lot of game left, but I think Chicago can get it done.
They just Knicks had to call timeout still with 1:10 to go in the third because of the run was too much, and a slam dunk had everybody fired up. Here's Phil the Kill. He says locked and loaded. Flames minus $1.20 in the matchup against the Predators here, also set to go. Oilers and Kraken, and Sabres and Golden Knights. I'll just mention Joe T had a pick in the community tab, but if you guys have something, we can go over the plays there too with you guys. So, and Nook says, hey, don't forget Hawaii plays tonight against Cal Poly on the islands at midnight there, I guess. Midnight Eastern.
Well, God, we might be streaming all night in this case, huh?
Michigan 10-0 run here against SC.
How was everyone on the Ravens game? I bet the team total before I went to bed at 30.5. That was my only bet on that game, and I was thinking that Derrick Henry, I was going to put money on him for 2 touchdowns, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, are they going to be pulling any players, resting them if they start spanking these guys because of playoffs? So I was like, I'll hold off that and just keep on the points total. But ended up scoring 2.
Yeah, that wasn't the attitude. They were going almost start to finish there. Henry scored that late touchdown in the final couple of minutes of the game, and not only that,
do you think Barkley's going to try and get the record in his last game? Like he needs 100 yards?
I don't think. I thought the intimation from the coaching staff was let's keep him out, and he was agreeable to it, even if he was kind of, unless the status has changed. Unless
I think it's because no one's been that close to this record for so long, but that's the reason that they want him to get it.
Yeah, I argue.
How old's that record? How old's the record?
The record actually, Dan, keeps being it because of the longer season. This is a record that's going to continue to be broken time and again. If you look at the top 10 all-time rushing yard seasons, there's only 200 yards that separate the top maybe 8 or 9. So it's a very achievable record. And now with an extra game in there, we're getting away from the passing. But you look at guys like Henry, and it just keeps getting beat over and over again. I really don't think it is a legacy record at all. I think this one will be broken time and again here in the future.
Yeah,
but it'd be good to have it on. He's going to be on.
I just know a lot of people will be think that's going to be a public angle. That's a huge public angle.
Yeah, and you look at what the books are doing. If you look at, I published a list under my X handle of probably. Retweeted a great list from an account that had if anybody wants to check it out, all the incentive-based props here for the weekend. And look at the prices, even from that chart. I mean, they're just getting jacked up big time. The books are making you challenge. Now, there is an argument to be made.
Burrow's down.
Yeah,
it might be a serious injury here. I'm not sure if he was concussed or it might be a neck thing.
Yeah, grass in his helmet too. Sorry to interrupt you, Ramon.
It looks like it could be serious here.
Grass.
Yeah, he had Watt and somebody else with him. Yeah,
they're going to secure the neck here. It looks like.
Oh no, his neck.
This is
very worrisome.
A big story here right now, no doubt.
No,
Like a possible neck sprain,
that
you guys?
did not look good.
I wonder. Yeah, it kind of looked like he went down face first.
He
A little
twisted
funny.
his neck. Yeah, face first. Exactly. I don't know what we're looking at now, but let's go. Maybe possible another race.
Neck and back injuries are the worst.
He's had a great season,
Yeah,
so I
very
hope he
good
doesn't get
stuff.
injured in this game.
Like, really, if you're Joe Burrow, you'd be like
Mike,
hiring
great job
a
on that.
witch doctor or something, wouldn't you? Like,
I know
he's
it's
had
hard
a
to read
rough, he's
there,
had a
but-
rough year.
Anybody else can go to that account there, Toad Sports, and see that nice list there. They did a pretty good job on that. But again, there's an argument that could be made that even though the books are, jacking it up here a little bit, that some teams will just continue to go through and, feed the ball and things like that.
I'm looking. I had to laugh.
It's uncomfortable right now. I'm feeling pretty bad here. For Joe, look, they might not.
Talks about Burrow. Let's go.
No, man, listen.
Gotta
that
get
guy
They
is
might have
just
been on the
playing-
outside looking in, anyways, guys. Let's be realistic, and we don't want Joe to be hurt, but
No,
they were
of
getting
course
big time help here. Even if they win, they're still a long shot to get in.
Well, what they need, they need Denver to lose or something like that. Yeah.
I'll tell you,
They got the Dolphins and Broncos ahead of them.
Yeah.
Dolphins are going to lose this week. Dolphins are out.
So you're saying there's a chance. That's all you got to say.
Tyler
I
Thompson.
gotta see what
gonna
happens to
throw
this
the
guy.
fucking
Holy
ball.
shit.
Kuminga is left the game here for the Warriors tonight. Kuminga's out for the rest of the game.
He's going in the 10th, but he walked. Yeah.
Do we have any looks on this Atlanta Clippers game coming up? I saw that Jalen, what's his name's out, the young fella. What's his name? Jalen.
I don't think I even really looked at that game, to be honest.
Jalen Johnson. He's like my up and coming player that I like. He's on my triple double watch list.
Yeah, Dan, Trey Young upgraded to probable here for the Hawks. My guy Kawhi Leonard going to see preseason minutes, make his season debut tonight.
That's crazy that it's his season debut tonight.
Yeah, and you just hope
That's
he
so
can.
nuts.
Bengals here are going to attempt this field goal here right now. And
You'll probably
Dan,
hear
what are
his knees squeaking tonight when he plays. You'll need to have some oil ready. You'll be like the Tin Man when he goes to play tonight.
Hey, Dan, one of my favorite actually analysts for basketball is Australian. You might even listen to this guy, a guy by the name of Josh Lloyd, really terrific NBA
Josh
top
Lloyd.
fantasy analyst.
Is that a punt school, Josh?
No, I don't know if that is that, but he's under Josh Lloyd on X, and his podcast is really solid. Daily podcast with going over everybody's minutes and scores, kind of what I listen to at night.
Nice.
Cards.
There's another Australian guy that I like. He used to be on the NBA Network on the Starters. Lee, I forget what his last name is, but he does a lot of the NBA Australia's. He does a lot of NBA Australia stuff, and he's also in the States a lot. So he does a lot of coverage over there, and then he'll travel the world finding basketball courts in different cities. He loves basketball. He's like a full-on nerd when it comes to basketball stuff.
Get that field goal here to make it 16-7 with 7 minutes to go in the third.
Did you have your horse racing today? Was that today, Keith?
Oh yeah, it was the Drome Stakes and the Smarty Jones Stakes. It was very interesting. It was a couple horses that I had scratched, so I had to pivot a little bit. But it was Cyclone State won 3-1. Actually, big horse to look at in the Kentucky Derby now, but got qualifying points at Aqueduct 3-1. Won today. And it was a horse that I always loved, and I talked about on my videos on the Each and Every Stride YouTube channel. Is Coal Battle just won the Smarty Jones Stakes. This is actually the one that won the Springboard Mile. So he's won 3 races in a row. Coal Battle, check it out. So yeah, I'm gonna have a recap video on this possibly tomorrow or on Monday.
Yeah, nice.
Keith, you mentioned the Smarty Jones Stakes, a good 3-year-old prep. But you think back at, because of the decline of horse racing, you don't see those horses anymore that captivate the entire sporting nation's attention. But Smarty Jones was one of the last ones to kind of do it over the last, when he was running for the Triple Crown. Remember, kind of took it by storm, really, in his career.
You ever hear of Maccabi Diva? That's the greatest Australian racehorse ever. It never lost a race.
Oh, not Winks? Okay, Winks.
Winks.
Winks, right?
I've heard of Winks, but Maccabi Diva was like.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
I know
Maccabi Diva is the greatest Australian racehorse ever. God. Yeah. It's considered to be better than Farlap. Like Farlap for Australia is like a legend.
Raced in also the Asian, right? Did it race in Japan as well? Like that whole circuit.
Yeah, that whole circuit. Like, circuit. And then I know there was a horse.
Not USA though.
But I remember watching those races like at in the middle of the night, midnight or something.
Well, Mackay. It's all the people that gamble in Mackay.
Yeah.
It's like the most gamblers in the world. Most money gambled in the world is through Mackay, and that's all Chinese horse racing, pretty much. That's all.
I disagree. The most money gambling in the world is through Money Mike. PIM/POD.
Yeah, more than how many people live in China? 4 billion. Yeah, he's probably got them under the fucking. Yeah, he's got them sorted.
He's got the pools. Yeah, exactly. When Mikey enters the pools, watch out.
That's not true.
He probably smokes more cigarettes than them too.
I don't know about that. Make cigarettes great again.
Yeah, I remember one time I was playing Casino War, and I kept winning. I kept beating the dealer with a high card. That's all the game is. And Melbourne's like very. There's a lot of Chinese people that live in Melbourne. And I turned around. I had one dude touch me on the shoulder as I was playing. I looked around. He's like, "I'll bet with you for good luck." And then as I'm playing, I just see all the more hands putting money on playing my hands with me. I turn around. There's like 15 people riding with me, and they're all Chinese guys. And I won 12 hands in a row, which is crazy. And then I lost one, and I think the max you could bet was $100 a bet, and I ended up walking away with about $1,200. And the moment I lost a bet, they all left. They just left me there. So they're all very superstitious. They love to gamble, the Chinese, tell you that.
Hey, guys, I put up Spenny shot a play out there in the chat. I put it up on the screen. He says for the late game.
Okay.
Nice and Daniel. 6.
Yeah. He's from 3 hours away from where I live, Ballarat.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Could we see Justin Fields possibly in this game, or is
Well, I was just saying, I can't believe I blinked on his name, but Justin Fields was the Bears quarterback last year, and listen, he did okay in the first half. He deserves a shot.
Yeah, for sure. Tomlin just clowning around. He feels like
he deserves a shot after this.
Out of here.
It was one that looked like Pickens really should have brought in.
Now I bet
Pickens reception.
I was just after I said earlier, Pickens, these sideline routes, he's so good. When I misidentified him for Williams, that one
then he drops this.
Might have been touched by the defender, but still, I think it was in his hands. Maybe it wasn't even touched.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I would bench. I would bench him.
He may have had it. He may have had it enough to regroup it, but it was then knocked away by the defensive back. So fun time.
So Burrow's back in. He's okay. That was a big scare, though. I mean, he had 2 huge defensive guys jump up right on him.
Hey, what do you think, Keith and guys, about the not controversy, but talking about the comeback player of the year for some? I believe that you should be allowed to win the award because you sucked last year. I think that is making a comeback. If you want to make an award for a guy coming back from injury, maybe give a different award, maybe an inspiration award or something like that. But look, what if a guy is 37 years old and he had a shitty season and they're going to kick him out and he goes to another team and he leads them to the playoffs or something. I think comeback player of the year means you came back. You came back. So they want to kind of make it an injury-related award. They even tried to change the rules a little bit and said, hey, we might throw out the votes for some of those guys that were just given the vote because they were crummy last year and were better this year. I think that's okay. It's a comeback, man. Don't call it a comeback. I sucked last year and I came back. Goal Edmonton.
Yeah, I agree.
Goal Edmonton real quick here, guys.
And Dallas kills the power play. Still 2-2.
We're gonna need that one. So we're gonna need Mike and Keith to reel us in there. We're gonna need Mike and Keith in goal, both of them.
Oh yeah, what's the
Yeah,
current
Mike.
score
You know,
now?
I meant to ask you at halftime, Mike, but you never put together your.
Why would you even talk about it?
Right?
Brought it up.
Red Beard in the chat there talking about DeMar Hamlin. You know, wasn't going to win it last year. Look, a lot of people would have said just stepping on the field was enough for a comeback, but you know, he only played a handful of games really. But you know, I wouldn't have a problem if they gave it to him this year because he's been so good. But I guess that's not quite how it works. But still, man, that guy was dead.
Oh, good evening, Nuke. I didn't notice he's in the chat. Good to
Hi,
see Nuke
Nikki.
around.
Hi, Nikki.
Yeah, Mike,
Blazer.
you never put down.
Go ahead.
Never put down your halftime parlay in this one, did you?
Oh, you know I didn't. Thanks for reminding me.
Hey, we got
I
an
meant to
upset
remind you
tonight,
at
guys.
halftime. I forgot.
See what happens after 6 hours of cocktailing with you boys.
How about the Blazers on the road tonight, beating those inconsistent Bucks? Portland showing out a 12-point dog. They win by 3, 105-102. An easy under here in this one.
Hey, while we're talking about the Blazers, how much of a piss poor attitude does DeAndre Ayton have? He is a sad sack. He's so mopey. He played 20 minutes the other night.
Who
He doesn't even want to be
who
on
has
the
the
floor.
worst attitude, him or Jimmy Butler?
Oh, good question.
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, but when
I love Jimmy Butler, but I love Jimmy
when
Butler.
he's motivated, I don't think it's any question. But he's so emo, as we call it. With
Yeah, but like the thing for me is that like Eric Spoelstra is one of the best like coaches in the NBA, and he can't get along with him. So like, what's going to happen when he goes to another locker room? Like, it might not be the coach. It was going to be a player. It was a player. It was a player when it was Cat. He didn't like Cat. He didn't like his attitude. It's like
same thing in Minnesota. You got it, Dan. It's after a while,
it's always something.
It's got to be. That's why it's me.
That's what they said. He might be the problem. Yeah, we'll say.
We do have a goal in the Vegas game, and it is not Jack Eichel. And it is.
He is. I just love him. Like when he was in that Bulls team that should have won a title in that window they had. That's when I really loved him, when they had that rivalry with the Heat.
Yeah,
that was fucking.
Pat Riley came out and said he's not going to trade him either. So it's been the public back and forth. Usually when this happens,
over now.
Pat Riley's like the godfather. He's like the Corleone of the NBA, really. Like he's got all those rings on, and
yeah. He's like Belichick like this. It's like, how you doing today? And he's got like 8 rings like that.
No, they said we're looking to deal him. They said it.
No, he's gone. He's publicly saying that, but once the smoke settles, he's gone.
And the Heat are obviously in a great shape here. They're only down 131-96 right now to the sad sack Jazz in the final minute of the game here, about to take a 35-point loss at home to one of the worst teams in the league.
See, I didn't touch that game. Wow, that's wild.
I had a premium.
Be over.
Oh, good, Mike. Yeah, me too.
Good for you.
On the show there, I had a premium on the Jazz as well. Michigan beats USC tonight, 85-74 late. Danny Wolf, I was watching over. He was really going off, and the Wolverines pull away late over Southern Cal. In fact, I don't know. It just said I couldn't hear it, but it said on the closed captioning that the fans were saying "Let's go blue" in the Galen Center. So go Michigan wins it over.
Hang on, guys. I'm gonna run a video here. I don't want to interrupt anybody.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Team USA covered the -1.5, and Team USA in the over in the Sweden game covered. Cash them.
Let's go. Cash it.
Man, let's go Team USA.
Hell yeah.
Go! Who else are you going to root for? Sub? Georgia? Georgia doesn't have a hockey team, sub.
Is anybody going to want any bit of this Steeler team next week at all in Baltimore?
I mean, this line could
it's a
play
hard
plus.
sell.
Is it?
Well, we'll see what the line is. I don't know.
You're right. I mean, they're going to have to. They're going to have to make the adjustment for sure.
Yeah,
it's like a public side coming for the Steelers for sure. I mean, for the Ravens, but against the Steel.
The public has won so much over the last 2 months.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
There's Edmonton with a second goal already.
There we go.
Hey, I keep hearing that dog in the background. So speaking of dogs, I got a new calendar this year.
Okay.
That's my dog Wooly.
Oh,
cool.
Yeah. Let me put you in the.
Yeah, let me give you a
is he on a calendar? Is he still with? Dan, I'm sorry. Is he still with us, or you have him on the calendar there? Is he?
Yeah, he's still with me. I got him on the tools the other day. He just had to make sure he had the safety glasses on because he was using the new screw power drill that I got. So just had to make sure he had the safety. He didn't have his earplugs in because he doesn't need them because he's got hair in his ears. But yeah, no, he works good. Usually you can go hard for 4 hours before he needs a break. So he's a good bloke. Yeah, he goes all right.
Good doggo.
Awesome.
He's a good bloke.
Yeah, he goes all right.
That's awesome. You got him on the calendar right there. That's great.
Yeah, that's just my mum makes these calendars for me every year with pictures of my dog. So
that's really cool. You got it right there at your desk.
Maybe I'm looking at too many animal videos on social media. And you can get them on your socks, your pajamas. You can get.
Yeah, I got that face on a pair of socks. They're the best socks ever.
Yeah, I got Grandma Horse Racing gave me my logo on a shot glass, as you see right there. That's cool.
Dan,
right.
why is your dog?
Where you're going with that one, Keith?
What'd you say about my dog?
I asked why your dog was naked.
Because he just doesn't like wearing clothes, man. He's a naturalist. He just likes wearing sunglasses. That's it. Sometimes I go outside and he'll be wearing just a scarf.
From my experience, there are more nudists in Australia than any country, but that's just from my.
No.
Where'd you go, Ramon?
Never been there, Dan, but there's still time.
I know some nudist beaches, but I'm not the type of character that would go on those beaches. There's a lot of they call them trap. It's like a trap nude beach. Like a lot of young men go to a nude beach thinking in their fantasy it's going to be full of young women, but the unfortunate reality of it is that every man thinks like that. So there's just men at these beaches. That's funny. I lived in this town called Byron Bay, and my housemate's like, you should show your mum this beach. There's a really cool beach hut there. So I was like, okay, cool. And I just moved there. We're walking along the beach. I see this guy walking towards me. He's just wearing a backpack. He's got nothing else on, and I'm with my mom.
Yeah, man, there's 100 foot of sausage over here. Check it out.
He was following the compass north towards you, Dan.
He had the saggiest nutsack I'd ever seen. He was just, those things were just hitting his knees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see nothing.
Well, see saggy nutsack.
Shout out to Dog Sack if
Chase.
he's watching right now. Dog Sack. I love that name. That's good.
Jazz ended up rocking the Heat by 36 points, but they'll figure it out without Jimmy. They need to get the guys in there, get some players for Jimmy.
Locker
Right?
room's destroyed
It'll
right
work
now.
out, even though they think they can hold out here. You know what? Miami will hold out. They'll hold the line a little bit. Maybe they'll get a good return because, you could say, hey, you could take advantage of this situation because they have to deal him. But I think Jimmy's probably still a little bit too good for that type of approach. I think they're going to have to give up a little something. Otherwise, they may just they'll
Put
get
him
it.
on the bench or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, I mean,
Red zone here.
Heat don't want to help a contender. That's the same thing, but he could help a lot of teams down the stretch.
Well, we were talking about all the possible teams, and to me, you guys had it right. I think you guys were talking Suns, Mavs, and I guess the Wizards were probably felt like in third place. They're not a contender, but it's pretty funny to send him there with Kuzma and make him suffer all year.
Interesting.
It's just so
Benny
hard.
out
The
here
NBA
casting plus monies.
Yeah, the NBA
Plenty
is
of
so
time for
hard.
10 receptions there.
Every time I see Spenny's bets, like I'll watch his bets. I love watching Spenny's prop bets, man. He finds some. I feel like he looks at NFL how I look at when I bet soccer. That's why I like seeing what he's got.
Good.
Yeah, he's always got a fun soul.
Utah, Dallas. What's going on? What do we got?
Still
Yeah, but
Nobody talk about it.
Did
Stop
a goal just happen? Because I might be behind here.
No, stop.
I'm still showing
I don't
2-2.
know. I don't know. Dave Beckett's trying to jinx us.
2-2.
Dave Beckett wants the
I'm
weather.
still showing 2-2
Stop.
here right now.
I'll give you guys the updates in that game. You guys go watch it.
We can watch every game we want, but we can't watch that one.
No, you watch anything else. Right now we got 2-2 with 3 minutes left in the third period. What we got?
Dave Beckett says, "Need a bet, you fuck." Well, we go by scumbags around here, but I will go by fuck.
It's a good time. Oh, there's the doggy.
2-2. I told you this game is going under. Stop it. Stop it.
Dan,
A play by Joey B, and he gets rid of it, and they're going to get a first down here inside the 10. He made it happen.
Oh, is it Jaceki?
Joey B, isn't he, guys?
It is Jaceki. Yep.
Dan, my dog wears close.
Wow. I mean, Burrow.
Yeah, I noticed that just before. I was like, that's why he asked me.
Yeah,
incredible.
It's cold there. It's fucking 99 here today, Jeff. He can't. I need to remove his hair. It's that fucking hot.
Hey guys, I don't know.
Dave, I know it's all good, Dave. I know that, dude. I would say you're my favorite scumbag, but DJ Hardy he has a little place in my heart.
I got so many games on. I didn't have this one queued up. I was going off the ticker here on those goals for the Oilers, but they were playing in the middle of the first period, and the lights went out right in the middle of a shift here. And
ooh, it's gonna be Steelers stuff them. It's gonna be 3rd and goal.
Phil, I don't know if I should be offended by that.
He's at the top of the scumbag mountain. We're just hoping to reach the top one day.
Should we do a duck race for my favorite scumbag?
Hey, Fernando's dropped a play in the chat there for the Atlanta Clippers game coming up. He's like in Dyson Daniels rebounds as well. Trae Young over 22.5. James Harden under 9.5. I'm thinking maybe this could be a Daniels steal game too, because you'd be matched up on James Harden, who likes turning the ball over. So that could be a possibility. But that's a bit of a finesse prop, that one. Steals market.
Okay.
I don't know if I have a feeling Kawhi won't play because they haven't put the lineups out yet.
Oh, he's right now, Dan. they're projecting him for minutes similar to a preseason game. So if he does not start,
So in other words, the books won't even have a prop market for him.
Yeah, we've seen him here on social media jog out with the team, going through warm-ups through the line as well. So he's in and ready. It's just a matter of how much Kawhi tonight. It does feel like a part-time situation here to start.
I like
the fourth and goal here.
I took Dallas Stars. Fuck the Utah Yeti. You're minus 125. It's now minus 130. We're in overtime. This is a gamble. This is a gamble right here. I already got my under. We got that under, fellas. We cashed that parlay. Toronto.
I'll sweat it against you. I'm on Utah as a premium. So and Dave's I'm Dallas. I'm on Dallas.
I'm on Dallas.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh, you said screw the Yeti. Okay, sorry about that, brother.
Mike, roll a video. Cash the fucking parlay.
Yeah, that should have been a pick there or something. What was that?
What am I parlay? What am I?
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Another field goal here for the Bengals. Cade Dork in there trying to make sure he doesn't miss another one.
It's a good call. I don't know. Let's see the Steelers come down and fuck the Bengals' dreams up. Let's go.
That was for the fucking collab parlay of me and Sub, you and Keith.
Yeah.
You guys had the under. We had the Leafs. We cashed it. Nice work, boys. Let's do a fucking shot.
Let's
do a shot.
Yeah, strong book. Nice 211 in there.
I'll do mine in Grandma's shot glass. Oh, I don't have one. I'll just do it out of the bottle. It'll be all right.
There's for our guy, Sharon Pulliam, asked us for a collab parlay. We gave it to you, boys.
Great to have Sharon in there. Overtime tonight, Denver and San
was Gucci
playing last night. They're in overtime. Denver is taking a little bit of a lead here, but a good game here tonight.
I'll tell you, where can you find the best, most making money stream online? Mike?
Hey guys, guess what?
Where's a good time?
UFC stuff back up next week.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, we're excited, man. I'm talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm like, guess what? UFC starts next week.
Oh,
I can't wait.
I'll tell you, boys. I know some of you guys in the chat have sent me messages saying we need UFC back so we can snipe these bookies. I agree. We do need the UFC back. UFC heals all wounds. We have been so dominant, but it's going to be fun. We're coming back next Saturday. You guys sent me so. I'm not joking. You guys sent me so many messages saying Saturday we need UFC. I agree. I love you guys. Thank you for sending them to me. Unbelievable. I agree. I don't disagree. I want UFC back too. I'm feeling
the Sports Money membership.
Yeah. Robert.
Shout out to Robert McCormick. Popping and dopping with us here.
Captain.
I don't know, but we are ready to roll. Robert McCormick, I know he got his swag. Oh, that showed up. Let's go. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us tonight. Look, 2 football games, no UFC, but We've had a great time. I love my guys coming out here, my boys. I get to hang out on screen with my boys. These are my boys. Guess what? We'd probably be hanging out backstage anyways. So let's get this cash. Let's make some money. And I think we're going to. Look at the Nuggets. Up 115, 108. Stop. Nobody give me the update in this game. Stop it. 43.
I just updated the game about 60 seconds ago, but not about the Nuggets kind of pulling away here. I'm on the Spurs here.
Fading the trend. Ramon, did you know the trend? Did you hear the trend? Did you see the trend?
Which one, Jeff?
Mike. Q Mike. I don't know the fucking trend.
Was did you hear me today? I had a Mike M SDQL special on the morning steam today.
I would have listened to it, but Sub kept me up.
It's a goal. Stars win. Stars win.
Stars.
The trend,
Nice
what's the trend? When you're over 7'5", fucking basketball's easy. Is that the fucking trend?
Mike's lighting his smoke, and Mike's going to tell the trend.
5 qualifying, because when Mike has it, I mean, look, it's everyone teases Mike, but they're totally anybody who goes into the SDQL databases know how. I'm not very good at it, but you can narrow these things down, and once they get to 4 qualifying. What's the word I could use, Mike, for the trend?
I look for 3 parameters.
Is it a quantifier? If it's
Fernando, listen up, because you're gonna hear it for a third time. Because I don't think Ramon heard it.
Reviewing the goal here, though. Of course, at the end of the game, we're reviewing the goal. Go ahead.
Cue Mike.
Is this one on the Clipper game or something?
I got nothing to say.
Oh, okay. Here he is, my man.
Stars are walking off the ice, so I think it's over.
Beyond the point of taking it, I hope you took it. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Should have listened earlier.
No, give it to Ramon. He doesn't know it.
I'm sure I heard it. I've been watching the whole day. I'm sure I heard it.
In a revenge spot, Ramon. The team lost the previous game.
Oh, you're talking about the Denver San Antonio game. Yeah, I heard it all right.
All right, man.
I'm still on the Spurs, okay? I'm still on the Spurs. I get it. They played last night.
Oh, Ramon!
Spurs beat them, but right now the Nuggets are a little bit in charge here, it looks like. Still, it could come down to the number. I put that one on the bigger screen here now.
All right, just before this game kicks off, I end up putting a little bit on a unit on Dyson Daniels for 3 steals at plus 112.
Oh, so, wow.
That's my play.
Dan, can you put that in the chat? I'll bring it up.
Yeah, we got some interesting looks in the English Prem from Philly Eagle Flyer there tomorrow.
Thank you, Philly.
Oh, man, I just got my delivery of my liquor. I'm in business, boys. Let's go. That's good.
I'm logged into the wrong one, but there you go.
There you go. Dan's play is up on the screen. Plus 112.
That's really cool. Good. Sharp play right there. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, someone who always did in the pandemic, when they started the alcohol then too on Uber Eats, I was, doing that in the pandemic when no one else was willing to go outside. I went driving around here, and I always took the orders with the booze, man. People say I always thought the people tipped a lot better. I thought the people were very generous. Keith, I know you hooked up your driver.
I did. Actually, the guy, he knew me. He knew me because he delivered pizza to me a couple of days ago.
Oh, sure, pizza.
You're a stand-up guy, so yeah, I tipped him. Yeah, you got to tip these guys. I mean, they're coming out in the cold and everything. You got to take care of your drivers, just like your waiters and everything. Your bartenders and everybody.
Hey, look, I ended up becoming really good friends with a taxi driver, this Irish taxi driver, to the point where he'd ring us halfway through his shift, see if we were going to go out. He'd come around, smoke a joint with us, and then take us to wherever we wanted to go.
Well, hi.
He was a fucking legend.
That sounds like
Irish,
legend
Irish,
territory.
Irish legend.
I think Nicholas Sandy says.
I think he overstayed his visa too. He was like one of those guys that just didn't want to leave the country, and he stayed. He was here for like 10 years on a 2-year visa.
I think Nicholas Handy's saying there in the chat. Nuggets probably going to get this money too. Here now they're up by, I think 6 or 7, maybe 7 here.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, I don't want to say anything about
All right,
this.
I got a lot of wins here tonight. I mean, I can whine, but definitely on a pretty strong day here.
Oh, I don't know if Mike celebrated. I don't know if you guys celebrated this parlay yet. Let's go.
Sancho, I want to see the parlay, but let it cash first before you put it out there. But I do want to see it.
Oh, nice.
How about that for a show idea, guys? You could have people sending in their, it has to be a real ticket, right? But something that you could show on screen, whatever. You're like, here's a winning ticket from, this person. They hit a 5-teamer. And
right.
Yeah.
I had a little.
What would you want to do with that, Ramon? Like give a giveaway or something for like the biggest winning ticket, or
You should do it.
Obviously, you have to print out, like when the phone, right? You could, you have to show your ticket. Obviously, we'd have to weed through any kind of
Steelers touchdown, boys.
Ones there. Steelers got a touchdown, huh? Wilson led them on a scoring
Fire
drive.
Yes, I did. Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah! Get him a video.
Plus 525. Let's go. Yeah.
Say his name again, Keith.
Freremuth. Say that 3 times.
Well, you know what they chant in Pittsburgh when he
money.
You know what they say?
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man.
Let's go. Just
Keith,
in time, my Grubhub driver came with my bottle, so let's go. It's perfect timing. Let's go. So shout out. I just want to say I got the chase and the Steelers tight end, touchdown there. I'll say it like that. Plus 525. How did the books even let that happen? Let's go. TD parlay. Let's go.
Keith, you know what they chant in Pittsburgh when he gets involved in the game, don't you?
Pat.
Smooth.
Smooth. Oh, damn.
All right, boys and girls. Here's the deal.
The money. Yeah.
Here's the absolute deal. 122 to 111. Denver Nuggets win by 11.
Hats off to you.
43-0 moves to 44-0. You guys heard it here at Sports Money.
Yeah.
Let's get that money, baby.
Fun of a video.
I did not hear the.
Sorry,
I did not hear the trend until I had already made my pick on the Spurs, but I will throw in that on the morning steam, I did go with the under, and despite the fact that it was overtime, it still went under by 6 points.
It still did, absolutely.
I mean, maybe by 3 because the move was to the under, but.
That was a great run right there, everybody. Thank you.
I don't want to celebrate anymore, Ramon.
Yeah, Philly Flyer put in there. He's got Sunderland. Instead of taking Sunderland to win, have a look at their team total. Because Portsmouth can really let goals in. And it's in a Stadium of Light, Sunderland home game. Huge advantage.
All right, dipping into the championship there.
Yeah, we had. I was talking to Sub overnight, and we were talking about the earlier slate, and we had a few bets on. I gave him some parlays. We lost one, the easy one, and then we hit the League One 3-leg parlay, which is just a plus 200. But covered our other one that we didn't win. So
yeah, that was great, man.
Yeah. It's just I always look for the home advantages, and some of those teams you just can't look past. I was surprised that Middlesbrough didn't win last night. That was my big shock for them not to win at home, but they're so up and down right now. They're probably off my betting list at the moment.
I was going to ask you actually about this this League Two game between Fleetwood and Wimbledon, because I was interested in the away side here. They've been a decent away team, and Fleetwood not especially strong in general, but also not especially strong at home. Wimbledon on the draw no bet. Let me bring it up. It was very playable.
Yeah, I'm looking at their away games, and the only teams they've lost to recently is Chesterfield, who are I think they're top of the league. Or they were.
Yeah.
Now they're 10th. So they've been playing pretty well away.
Yeah, and it depends how you want to play it. I mean, there's minus 130s on the draw no bet. Seems like a decent price to me. Money line plus 145, 150s out there. I think I might get involved there.
I'll keep that game. I'll highlight that one. I think I need to have a look at the lines for the Liverpool-Man United game, but I think Liverpool put it on them tonight.
Yeah, I went really, really. I'm kind of nervous. I went very, very big there.
Okay.
It's about 4.5 units invested in Liverpool. Most of it on the minus 1.5, which I think they covered, but a little nerve-wracking in a rivalry game like that. Of course, it hasn't been much of a rivalry. I think. What is it? 7 wins and 5 draws that Liverpool have had in the last 12, or I think it is in league play.
Pretty elite team they drew against as well. Newcastle United just we're on absolute fucking fire right now. Isak is just tapping balls in left, right, and center. Everybody
we were talking about that one earlier. Yeah, that was a fun watch, man.
Every pundit in world football right now is talking about Isak.
He's been amazing.
He's better than Haaland. That was the big thing when we bought him. They were saying, who's better, him or Haaland? Because Man City could have bought Isak. Big clubs went after Isak before he signed with Dortmund. Early on, he was a wonder kid when he was 17. He was playing in the Bundesliga. So he is a freak, and I just hope that we can keep him. I think our team wants to play together. That's the thing that we're lucky. Our players don't want to leave. They've been offered Real Madrid. Bruno Guimaraes got offered Real Madrid. He's like, I don't want to go yet. I will go one day. He goes, but I don't want to go yet. So I fucking love that.
We were talking about how good Gabriel Jesus has been for Arsenal, but I think Isak would be a really nice fit at Arsenal. I think he would make Arsenal world.
I think he'd be good.
He really need a proper
that
9.
trick last month, man, that was exciting.
Mm-hmm.
He had a goal that he attempted to score last week, a chip shot goal. He kicked straight at the keeper. But if he scored that would just be like his other goals that he scored this year. It's crazy the goals he's scoring. And Lewis Hall is I love him. He's playing. He's amazing on the left. So we got the best wingbacks, up and coming English wingbacks in Tino Livramento and him. So we're set. We got the OG
midfield is cooking right now too. I mean, now that they've
Joelinton, Joelinton just manhandles people. He's like a Rodri, an attacking Rodri. He's just
right.
He couldn't find his. And the thing with him too is we paid £40 million for him, and he did nothing for 2 years. They didn't know if he was going to be anything, and then we get a new manager, and he puts him in the midfield, and he's one of the best midfielders in the Premier League now. So,
wait, if you guys don't mind, 43-0 trend on them Denver Nuggets. Gets the job done in overtime. They busted them out.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Well, Mike,
Put a one in the chat if you want to see a firework. Put a one in the chat if you want to see a firework.
Oh, and I also gifted a membership to Sports Money just to support you guys. So I've been cashing all night and awesome on that Denver look and everybody on all their plays.
One of those was me, Mike, along with you on that. I just did it right now. I better go in and do it under Ramon Scott. But, I have a show that here on the Sports Money Network at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. So I did not receive the trend. I was on the losing side tonight of the premium pick there, even though the game did go to overtime and they outscored them 11-3. You'd think the home team, but again, the revenge factor. And shout out there in the chat. You see it there, the 1K bet. There, when the game went to overtime, said Tariq B. Good job, Tariq. I'll take my loss for your 1K win gladly. Congratulations. Great job.
Ramon, it's not like that. It's not like that, Ramon. We're not glad standing leaderboards here. It's hey.
No, wait, did we take a
How
shot?
about-
Did we take a drink
How
for
about this? How about this?
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
There you
Let's do a live one.
Like,
Let's do a live one.
That's awesome. I like that.
Yeah, DJ's.
Put a 2 in the chat if you want to see a live one.
Now we do have a little bit of information on the football game here. Najee Harris might be heading the blue tent here with a possible. Going to get his head.
How many
Gonna get
rushing
his head
yards does
looked
he
at.
have? Yeah.
Going to get his head looked at. He got his bell rung.
He's too soft to come out, Redbeard. He's too soft.
What's going on here? Did the Bengals touch the ball? If they do, Pittsburgh has it. They're going to have it.
Give the Pittsburgh. Give
But
the Pittsburgh. Ramon.
Didn't even
Did
it touch a Bengal?
Touch the foot.
Give down, Ramon.
Yeah, touch the
Oh,
Bengal
it
foot.
did, I
Ramon.
think.
This is like such a Bengals way to fucking lose the last game. Of the year.
Not only that, Dan. I mean, this is always Bengals, Steelers, always something like this going on.
But they're that bad that even I know that now. I don't even watch. I don't even watch NFL really.
Clearly, oh yeah, I think you got to give it to
Ivy. You think Ivy his toe touched it?
Yeah.
No, I think right there he's got it. That's
Oh yeah, for sure.
Great play right there.
100% Pittsburgh.
By
There's no
Hayward.
question.
And a bad play by the Bengals. Didn't hear the fire alarm.
Is he in bounds? He is in bounds. They're good.
Redbeard, Jeff might have something to say on that. Jeff, go ahead.
I'm going to leave it up there. Yeah, I don't know where he is.
After the Steelers were dismal 3 and out, I believe, on that drive from the 10-yard line, they get a big break here.
What is he, Jeff? Come on.
He's fucking soft. We all know it. I didn't know I had to say it. We all know he's soft.
Throwing the ball every time, even close here. Keep that clock stopped if possible, just in case you have to go for a field goal here all 3 times.
Big Scott, he knows. He's Charmin soft. Charmin soft picks.
Oh no.
Jeff, you've earned it. You got it.
I do need a Mike Williams 1 reception. That's what I need to cash out.
Well, they might as well. Hopefully you will get it because George Pickens, you see the drop there? I've talked him up mistakenly. Look at 5 targets, 1 reception. He has absolutely checked out of this game.
Yeah,
you know what? Because Razor's not here, I'm not accepting any invoices, but tick, 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 tick.
Oh man. Heard it through
Here's the Pickens highlight reel tonight. All this guy does is complain, and he can't catch anything. Look at this. Look.
Well, when things get tough, I mean, Pickens.
He has been absolutely awful.
So I'm hoping
awful.
I'm hoping for this Mike Williams 1 catch. Let's go, Mike Williams.
better throw it to Williams. I mean, Pickens. Maybe does he use those sticky
He has
gloves?
one already, and he
Does Pickens use the sticky gloves?
Oh, did you see that?
Redbeard Razor does
The magnetic gloves.
I took it from him
Do
for the evening. I took it from him.
Big Scott with a gifted membership.
Big Scott 510. Helping us grow this community. Appreciate you.
Big Scott, I love it, man. I'll tell you what. When we do the stream with Razor again, I'll put my fucking my name is Sharman Soft Picks.
Well, my name is Club.
Shout out to you. Let's go.
Here we go.
Warriors.
Redbeard, love you, dude. Appreciate you fucking rocking every week. Love it, dude.
Warriors are going to pull away from the Grizzlies here. It was close all the way. Really, Grizzlies did a nice job here trying to bounce back, but the Warriors are going to get the win, and they might get the money here, up 10 with a minute left. They were only 3-point favorites, I believe, at game time.
Yeah.
Here, incomplete. They tried Williams in the end zone, incomplete, intended for Williams.
There's the flag.
Defense flag.
Oh, Williams. Of course it was Williams.
Flag on the play.
Flag's on Pitt, though.
Yeah, it's on the Steelers here holding, though, I think, right?
Oh, so
terrible production. They tried to show the official there.
See, they knew my bet was on the line right there.
Not only that, it takes them out of a potential field goal range. I get,
I mean,
not because they could have got 2 scores. With 2 timeouts, they even could have kicked it deep. With 3 timeouts left, they could have kicked it deep if they scored 3. But now they're going to
leave the offense on the field. It looks like. Wait, let's see.
Well, it's 3rd down.
Oh,
Except
okay.
for the penalty.
Thanks, Sub. That's it. I thought it was 4th down. That's it. I can't tell with all these streams, different times. It's a shame.
I moved on the Flames on the live line at -120.
You could make an argument there. You're right. You mentioned that you could have declined that penalty and then make them try a long field goal there, but now it's going to work out after all. But that might be what was overlooked by the coaching staff. I'm not sure. I'm not a coach. I'm just some guy.
I would have declined it too, actually, Ramon. So it's going to be a complete, but it's going to be 4th down Steelers.
Fuck you, Big Scott. I pulled your fucking.
That had some distance.
I'll play the
This
that
is
field goal is probably good
for right now, and they've got it's gonna be good. They needed it.
Oh, okay. So I'm predicting the future for me.
Mike, you write down Big Scott on the scumbag parlay. Not the parlay, but the race. The race we're doing for the biggest scumbag in the chat.
Yeah, that. What? Pittsburgh can't win this game? Is that what you guys are saying?
Not.
Got to give credit to Boswell. You think of all these kickers we made fun of that they started sucking. Boswell has been the best. It feels like this season.
Yeah, he made that look like
it's so crazy, Ramon, because Pittsburgh has a history of bad kickers that miss and shank and everything.
No doubt. It's always been tough to kick in Heinz in that stadium. Since they moved to that new stadium, I think it's a tough place to kick.
Yet here they go. Here we go. Bengals, Steelers.
The Steelers are going to end up getting the money here.
DJ, I got your name on the list, my friend.
You boys have a list.
I can't find a winner in football here. Maybe a return here, though, by the Bengals. They're out to the 35-40, and they're going to get the ball at the 44-yard line here. That's a pretty a little bit of a blow here to the Steelers. Yeah, they still need to stop them and use their timeouts, but even if a punt happens here now, they're going to end up having to go 80-plus probably.
This one's probably going to end 19-14.
How about those +2.5 Vegas Lions?
Right?
What? 2.5? Literally. You're on the hook or you're off.
Steelers will get the money here no matter what it looks like, unless there's some kind of broken action here.
Unbelievable.
No.
+2.5.
Want to also, Mike, thank everyone. I saw the little ticker on the StreamYard end. We got to over 300 simultaneous views during the show tonight. Wow.
Let's go. Ramon, that sounds
The
like
YouTube there says
that's a
you know,
sure buy.
but we're also on we're out there on we're on X as well, so pretty sure that's an accurate count there.
let's go. God damn. I'll tell you boys this. In 2025, this year, we are at the infancy of this year. Here's a New Year's resolution. We are going to be the preeminent source for your betting action. You go watch all the other guys. Go ahead, take it, watch it, see what they do. You come back here, my boys across the grid. We got Dan, we got Jeff, we got Keith, we got Sub, we got Jim, we got Joe, we got my man, Ramon Scott. Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week. We are, boys, the preeminent solution for people to find their best bets. That's it. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. This is how I feel. I believe in you guys. I believe in those outcomes. I know what I've seen with data. I don't know why you would go anywhere else. But that great. Cheers. I want to celebrate my boys. Look at my boys on screen.
Yo.
So on screen, did your boy Voos hit? He hit?
Did he hit? I thought he only had one.
Did he hit?
Rob's saying it. But
Oh, I didn't realize.
the Warriors minus
Yeah,
3.5
back up.
came out at halftime.
Regardless, I love you guys.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna skip Redbeard. I'll get him up there. Hit up the likes, you scumbags.
I appreciate you guys taking the time to hang out, come together with us tonight.
So, but I think Redbeard's talking to you. Go hit the like, scumbag.
Yeah, we're actually 3 likes away from another shot. So 120 likes. So keep on hitting that thumbs up button below.
Oh, listen. The 34-0 trend, 33-0, 34-0 rolls on.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike.
You heard it here. I gave it to you guys.
Yeah, looking at it right here. I catched it big time.
This card is ending so abruptly here, Dan. I'm going to end up moving over to the Perth versus New Zealand Breakers game here in a bit.
Yeah, that's Taco Fall is playing for the New Zealand Breakers right now. He's actually playing pretty well.
Yeah, he looks pretty good out there. Looks great against that competition.
So I guess that they're playing the Wildcats in Perth, I'm guessing. So
Bryce
Cotton.
New Zealand's at home. New Zealand's the home team. They were Perth was favored by 6 here. I ended up on New Zealand plus 6.5 and under 189. Right now, Perth leads 35-29.
Yeah, Bryce Cotton recently broke. What was that? Sorry.
Did you say right meow?
Meow.
Meow. Right meow.
I don't know meow what you're talking about.
I mean, I thought there was dogs on the stream. I didn't hear any cats. Yeah.
I know what you're going to say there. Go ahead, Dan, with that thought.
It's all good, Dan. Dan, go ahead.
Heard what you were going to say about that star player.
Yeah, Bryce Cotton, most consecutive 40-plus point games in the NBL. He recently, not that that's a hard thing to do in the NBL, but it was a record that no one was interested in. And then the media started making something of it, and then he just kept going. So he's a player to keep an eye on, but his points props are probably, super juiced now. And he's that good that, taking him for an under is very risky as well. So.
Oh, no, he's a legend, certainly in Australia. And a legend for Providence too, Mikey, but Cotton's been just a superstar in his career.
Dyson Daniels, he played in the NBL. There's some young guys coming through that played NBL. Giddey played NBL. LaMelo Ball played NBL. A few of them didn't quite make it. That got drafted, like RJ Hunter. I thought he was going to be a good player. He really fizzled out.
So we got the 2 minutes here. It's got 4th down. It's going to be punt situation here for Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's going to look like a punt right now.
Yeah, I'm a little behind you guys on the play, but
you guys
You're serious.
I'll let you watch the next 2 minutes.
One time we may have talked already, Dan, but that was Bateman had that incredible performance, and then he got injured for the season.
Sharp and soft picks.
What are you drinking over there, Jeff? You got a liter of cola, or what are you drinking?
Got a liter.
I love it.
You didn't catch it earlier. I was fucking with you.
Yeah, I knew you were. I knew. I had to you put me on the. I was like, what did he say to me? Meow.
Why is he meowing at me?
Liter of cola. I love it.
A large pharma.
All right. Well, here we go. Now Steelers with 1 timeout left, and Freiermuth gets knocked down here. It'll be 3rd down. Clock continues to roll 120 and counting.
Can't believe I catch that Jamar Chase and Freiermuth touchdown parlay. Let's go.
Who got that one?
ESPN. I'm just saying. I got it.
First down here, completion for the Steelers. Freiermuth again. He's having a big night for Freiermuth. They only need a field goal here. 55, 54, 53. 1st and 10 at the 42 here for the Steelers.
Tick.
Yeah, Hendrickson has been
all right. We got a bunch of talking, but we got a Hawaii game coming up. Fernando Mendoza. I'm sorry. I'm fucking.
Fernando Mendoza.
What's going on in the Hawaii game? Anybody have any?
Oh, it's going to be a Sacagawea here. Wilson goes down.
Sacagawea.
Sorry, Fernando.
Are you talking about Hawaii college football? Is that what it's?
Yeah. Yes.
No, basketball.
The basketball.
All the teams are done, Keith, except for those major powers. Fernando Mendoza, of course, the former Cal quarterback, transferred to Indiana. So if we need him to throw a game next season, we can just count on Fernando. He's now with the Hoosiers.
Oh, here it is.
Russell Wilson, probably, more CTE there on that play.
I mean, Wilson's really struggled the last couple of weeks. He did a little better tonight, but he got in Pickens' face. Did you see it on the sidelines? He's like, I need you to do this. I need you.
Wouldn't you?
It's crazy.
But right now, he looks.
Him and Pickens are not on the same page.
He's got the home run, but the receiver kind of took a wrong step. Wilson didn't throw a horrible ball.
Oh, what? It was Pickens.
Again, let's take a look at what happened on the route. He beat the man here, apparently. Good pass. But,
Slim Pickens by the sounds of it, because he fucking cannot catch a fucking break, this guy.
Yeah.
So you should buy that URL, Slim Pickens.
Clown show right there, yeah.
All right.
Trademark that.
Fourth down, boys.
I mean, he just misread the ball. I mean, it wasn't a bad ball. He just misread it.
This is big balls, Russell Wilson right here. This boy.
This is throw it when you got to pass it to the running back. This is what this is.
I'm depending on you guys because you're a play ahead of me. Here we go.
The Bengals have actually called timeout here, guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the Bows, Fernando, in the final game of the night. I've seen, look, Cal Poly, they're definitely a different team this year. They're more up tempo. You see Kobe Sanders last night. He used to play at Cal Poly, looking good now for Nevada. That was the game of the year last night. You guys, I don't know if you caught that one with New Mexico and Nevada. That was the game of the year, I thought, so far. But for any, here we go. Let's get our play together here. 4th down and 12 at the 40.
Come on, Pittsburgh.
Wilson fires. Incomplete, intended for this one.
Out of here.
Moose should have caught that. I don't know how he dropped that one.
Steelers get the money here. Bengals win, remain alive for a potential.
What?
Oh, Jeff catched it. That's it.
Steelers plus
Told you.
half cash, boys.
Jeez. Good for you guys.
Well, we get the hook. I've had so many hooks on this process.
The playing both sides teaser cashed as well.
Fuck you.
It's like that ball was thrown somewhere in the air. It hit some grease. Like there was grease in the air as it was thrown, and Frymouth just couldn't fucking catch it. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know how he drops that.
Had
That
to
was
put
pretty
some
ugly.
zip on it.
Yeah.
The defender I don't think he touched it, but there was a defender there, right, that actually was able to at least put his hand kind of in the way.
They pay all their players way too much money. If he can't catch that ball, that's his job.
Yeah, he's got to catch that one.
Oh, look at they really embrace it. I mean, Burrow's had an incredible year.
Well, I don't know. I want to misquote this.
Good on him. I'm happy for him. He deserves it.
No, out here teaching Mike the art and science of playing both sides. It's, part of my
So the
service
Bengals
to the
need a lot of
community.
help still, though. They're in trouble still.
All right, boys, let's put the bow on the show. Look at what we've done. We're over 7 hours deep. Let's start with our man Keith coming in here every stride. You can find him at his YouTube channel, every stride. Keith, talk to us, brother.
Thank you so much. I'll just give got a shot right here with my glass from Grandma Horse Racing. So that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Grandma Horse Racing. Yeah, I had a great night actually. I cashed the I'll say the Steelers tight end and Jamar Chase TD parlay plus 525 TD parlay. So I gave that out pre-flop. I also gave out Elijah Moore in the first game receiving yards. So I had a couple of cashers tonight. Give me a follow to each and every stride at YouTube. I'm giving out horse racing analysis. They had the Jerome Stakes and also the Smarty Jones today. I'm going to have a recap of those races. Give me a follow and subscribe. Always great spending time with you guys here on Sports Money Network on screen and everybody in the chat. Love following the plays. Always a great time. 7 hours goes so quick. So let's keep cashing.
Let's go. 7 hours does creep fast. Let's get our next guy on here. Let's go, Sub Club. Swept the EPL board today. Sub.
Yeah, great night, boys. One last shot for the road. Yeah, check out the Sub Club videos. We got to play tomorrow. Well, we talked about it. I'm on Liverpool big, but go hit the like button anyway. And thanks everybody for joining us. It's been fun, man. It's been a great evening here, and soon we will be back to UFC I know a lot of you are looking forward to it. I sure am. So thanks, everybody. Enjoy your Sunday, and we will see you very soon. Wednesday, first strike. Be first strike for the first time in a month. Crazy to say. But yep, I love y'all, and we will see you soon.
Let's go, boys. Let's move forward. Jeff, you are up there at the tail end of things. What's going on? Look at that shit you got.
Top
Look at
of the
that
shit. The Browns plus 26 and the Steelers under 54 teaser. Fucking cashed. We cashed the Leafs. We cashed the Jackets. Waiting on the Kings. Dylan Cousins did not score the first goal of the game, but we did catch. I'm looking. There's so many fucking cashes. Cashed the first half money line for the Bengals. We cashed the team total over first half, 12.5 for the Bengals. Chase got the first touchdown at plus 600. Fucking killing it. Loving it. Had a good time hanging out with all you. And we will certainly see. I'm fucking jacked up. We got UFC next week. I'm fucking jacked up. As Sub had said, it's been almost, 3 weeks, a month? I don't even know how long it's been. We've been watching fights. We watched those fights back stream with fucking Ramon, and man, it was a good time. But can't wait to watch them all with everybody. And yeah, great stream tonight, boys.
Yeah. Jeff made me watch.
I love that.
Jeff made me watch the fights from. It was in Japanese, and we were up all night, and I don't know what was going on.
Oh, it's so pissed.
I make you watch it. You wanted to watch it. I'm just
it was one of the best backstage
calling me
experiences
at
ever.
5:30 in the morning.
Those are look.
I had to leave at 3:30. I was like, I got to work in the morning.
You know, I'm kind of an attention whore for all these eclectic sports, but I actually love watching things like that because look, we've seen it all, right? I always look for we look for something else. Sometimes we were betting those fights, Jeff.
You made me watch it, Ramon. You held the gun to my head.
Yeah, and everybody else, Mikey and Keith, damn, they all these guys all passed out and left Jeff and me alone to watch.
I had no choice. It was a great presentation. Thank you, Ramon, for bringing that alive. That was awesome.
Ramon, you know what's fucked up is I was walking into bed as Ashley was getting up to go to work. She's like, "Are you just coming to bed?" I'm like, "Yeah, the fight just ended."
Yeah, in fact, when I came on, I'll get Mike out here of the show, but when I started the morning steam show that day, there were still 2 fights left on the card.
So you're covering them live. I love it.
Yeah.
That was a great time. But anyways, go ahead, guys. Roll it, wrap it up.
Man, I'll take it from here. Boys, you guys are excellent. You guys are excellent in what you do. You're excellent in your commitment to come on here and share plays. We break games down. We talk live interaction. Shout out to all of you guys. Let's go. More to come. Sorry, I'm not sorry. That's it. We're going to end this